Alright, so this deck, if you're just joining us, was a challenge. I made an offhand comment on stream last week that I think the Darkhawk Zabu tech cards package was good enough that you could put in other random cards around it and it's still probably very good. So that's the Korg, Zabu, Darkhawk, Rockslide, Shang-Chi, Enchantress. Those 6 cards. And then the other cards here are just, you know, the submitter did make sure we had a curve, but the curve is filled with some doo-doo. They did give us Scarlet Witch. I would like to thank them for putting Scarlet Witch in the deck. But the rest of it is little stinky. Now, Quake is an excellent piece of art. Hey, Vacay. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. K-Weed, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Look at the immense knowledge we have, chat. Look at the immense knowledge. Fear my all-seeing eye. What does this do? Ignore location abilities next turn. This is almost a combo, chat. I could disable Pet Mansion if I wanted. Alright, I kind of want to play one over here. I actually have to play here. That's fine. There is no update this week. We'll have an OTA update next week. We'll have an OTA update next week, and then a patch the week after that. They might think we're Cerebro too. Well, aren't they going to be in for a surprise? And this is the super awkward thing about this card, is that I want to disable this on 5, but next turn it's not going to be the disable bird, it's going to be the bear. So it's just not useful. Perfect. Thank you, Magic. So the deck submission, Crabblecade. Appreciate it. I think this card would be really good if you had the option to choose. Oh my god, they passed their whole turn! Lady Deathstrike goes for the jugular! Hit the deck! Powerful, powerful Marvel Snap card, Lady Deathstrike. I'm moving these to here and doing this so that way tentatively I won't have priority. And then I could go Darkhawk plus Shang next turn and have a chance. Ah, shit. Please be infinite. Please be infinite. Alright, come on, Hawk. Come on, Hawk. Needed you last turn for the scam. Why would you move the armor out of the infinite path? That's so weird. Wanda! Wanda! Come on! Come on! Oh, what an agent of chaos. Wanda woke up this morning and chose violence for sure. You know the other thing you could do to make Snowguard playable? And the list is long. The list of things you could do to make Snowguard playable is really long just for reference. But you could also make it, and I actually believe this was in the original data mines, maybe they had a problem programming it, is imagine if this ignore location abilities next turn was only for you. Why does that get to be symmetrical? Imagine if just you could ignore Crimson Cosmos or Death's Domain or Sanctum Sanctorum instead of it being for both players. Their hand's actually kind of big. I think I might play Hawk and let Adelan go because that lets Adelan make my Hawk bigger. Unless they play 2 cards. If they play 2 cards, it's neutral. But if they only play 1 card, my Hawk ends up ahead. Yeah. No TA today. Okay, they wanted an Adelan. They could have gotten rid of it and they chose not to. We don't have another big pile of stats here is the problem. Let's turn off Atlantis, basically. Well, I keep forgetting to check Howard. We have a Shank coming up. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, right. We get to draw for the turn. Sick. I actually don't want to play this because then we'll take priority. So we'll end. Unlucky. Drew Lady Deathstrike instead of Enchantress. I needed Well, I guess Enchanters wouldn't have done here either. I gotta hope that they don't have Infinite, I guess. Or if they Infinite, they go here. I'm staying for one more. I don't know. Yeah, I just couldn't play for both sides. The Darkhawk package might need... The Darkhawk package might need one more. Might need one more stat stick. That's definitely something we're feeling in these games. I wish I had one more way to make numbers. I'm just gonna wand to the west view, kind of just like gets out ahead of it. Let's just play on curve. Korg on top. I don't remember Howard's here, chat. Korg on top. Billy Bode, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Poseidon, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Sabina, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Azorian Legend, thanks for the 2 months. Can we have a higher sub goal like 3,500? We have a pizza party or class outside. I assume that's a joke. I assume that's a joke, but yeah, there's some streamers that every time they hit a goal, they just make a bigger goal. I don't want to be one of those. I think that's scummy. I want to wait to Hawk as a surprise, but I also don't have Zabu. Is there a Zabu on top? I'm leading Deathstrike on top. Does Bird stop turn 7? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. Pretty sure it doesn't. I don't actually know. I think that's one of the reasons this card is shit, is because that doesn't work, right? It works. Okay, chat sounds pretty confident that this works. There's like, chat sounds pretty confident that's works, so it's about a coin flip, really. It says end final turn. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It does say end final turn. The problem is I can't, I don't know that I can win here. Deathstrike. The problem with Deathstrike by Howard is if they play anything, I die. But I guess they're probably playing a 6-drop, right? And then I tie here, and then we play for a breaker. Or do they just pass? Do they think this is not the final turn? Oh my god! Snowguard did a thing! Victory. Snowguard did a thing, chat! Yay! Snowguard, get your Snowguards here! Snowguards for sale! Zoikers, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Atuba Phoenix, I got your deck submission, by the way. Got 3 waiting after this one. If you're a viewer who would like to submit a deck for me to play, you can do that with a $10 tip at the link pinned above the chat. We're going to be doing a bunch of viewer submissions today since we're doing a long stream. Nerf Snowguard, right? For those of you that are just coming in, I had made an offhand comment last week that the Darkhawk package was probably good enough that you could win with the Darkhawk package plus 6 other random cards. So a viewer decided to challenge me on the 6 other randoms cards part. So this is the Darkhawk Zabu deck plus some randoms. Yeah, so they've limboed. I'm gonna hope that Scarlet Witch can win this. And I think the plan is just keep putting an absurd number of rocks in their deck. And then Hawk wins here with all of the rocks. And then we lose here. And then we Scarlet Witch here. Hey, awesomes. Awesomes, if you could post that link in chat. I don't have, our untapped links are actually so long, they don't work on, they don't come through in my comment thing, they get cut off. That one worked, awesomes, thank you. Well, I guess I want to make sure I don't have priority, right? But this is fine. I'll be at 10 and then they're up more here. We'll play this here to like cut their tiebreaker. If they leech, we die. Ooh, that's a good point. No, wait, leech always triggers at the start of turn 6 now, right? So they can't leech me? Right? Yeah, we're good. We're good on leech. Oh, they're leaving. They're leaving. Our Hawk was gonna be 28. Not bad, not bad. Then Wanda lets us grab Luke's bar. That's true, we could have just Darkhawk bid. That's a good show. Is it as crazy, hot, and humid in Illinois as it is in Wisconsin? Chat, I have streamed for like 25 of the last 40 hours or so. I've not been outside. I'm playing the bounce deck, and I want to say it's probably the most fun deck I've played in some time. The deck is incredibly fun. Agreed. Easily one of the most amusing decks you can play in Stat. Ooh, they added another turn. I wasn't expecting that. I should have been. And this doesn't work this turn. It doesn't ignore it until the next turn. Hey, Rad, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate it. All right, I think it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks built up. Definitely not staying for a step. GP2.
Escaped.
What collection level I most likely have all Series 3 and 4 cards? So there isn't a set point for Series 4 cards. Series 4 and 5 cards are more expensive and rare. You will likely have all the Series 3 cards somewhere around collection level 4,000. I think I want to hold Korg to be able to copy it with Cloning Bat, since we know that that's coming. And I'll just slide Zaytu over here into the miniaturized lab that's going to be locking down. I'm gonna try an X-ray through a discard pile yet. I don't think that's likely to be very good. But to answer your question, no. If we find a hawk next turn, and we get to have 2 hawks, we have a real shot here. They'll just be so big with all these rocks. Alright, our only hope is that they limbo us to give us another chance at a hawk here. That also doesn't really do it for us, though, right? They need, Oh, do we just try and rug pull? Yeah, is that our best bet? Does rug pull limbo in the game? I think that's our best shot. a rip. So close. All right, so unsurprisingly, not able to win with this pile of cards. Honestly, it would probably only take. We were close to winning a lot of these games. We really just needed another way to put a number into play, right? Like if you look at the other Hawk decks that are successful, there's they typically have another way to do a number, right? Like they have like even just an Iron Lad or the stature, etc. Something to just like give you another number past the Hawk is definitely what we were missing in a lot of these games. Your player replaced one bad 1 of the 1-drops with a bad 4-drop. Yeah, maybe even just a random 4/6. Could be okay. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I don't normally run ads, but I'm gonna tap one because I'm stepping away anyways. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Your drops aren't gonna stop charging up. BRB 1 second, Jeff. Almost sat down to use the bathroom without checking for toilet paper, Jim. Oopsie. Oh, I think that's my level 50, right? I get my Dakin thing. Wesselmos, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. It was amusing. We got a Snowguard win. We made some content. There are things to love. Thorned, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. All right, we have a request for Master Mold. Not a metagame card, but we can do some looking or start looking online really quick. Beg, borrow, steal, all that jazz. Arnagath, I got your deck submission here. There's gonna be a little bit on that. Heads up, if you submit a deck, we're gonna get to it today, but it's gonna take a little while. We've got a bit of a backlog. We're doing a big long stream today, so we're gonna have time to get through all the backlog. Split deck. I don't have credits to split decking currently, unfortunately. What is Master Mold doing? Every deck looks good in Conquest, chat. Oh my gosh, an excuse to play Crystal. That sounds lovely. Whoa, this is a pile of cards. Surfer Rodent? This must have been another content creator putting this out, right? Okay, and now for the sake of curiosity, 61% win rate, 56% win rate. How low does it go when I click Conquest? 50.5. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this number would be lower than that. That's not terrible. Hey, welcome to a live one, Full Tilt. Darren's been playing a bunch of this. That makes sense why it's there. Practically an S tier. Yeah, so the thing to keep... Oh, yeah, that is just gold, too, huh? Oh, yeah, look at that. It's 52 if we look at everything. Sure. Oh, this build's cutting Legion. What are they cutting Legion for? I don't know that I cut... Oh, wait, this is different. How different is that? They cut Ironland, too? Oh, they added Absorbing Man. That's probably worse. Oh, they have Absorbing Man here. I think I don't like Legion in this deck. Like, I'm not sure why is Legion. Like, I want to play this on 5, and then I want to play 3 drops otherwise, right? I definitely want to play Shadow King. Oh, this build's playing Mystique. Yeah, Mystique sounds way better than Legion. Yeah. Yeah, we only have Rodent, but it's so good with Rodent, right? And it's a 3-drop for Surfer. What if we cook a little bit here for a second? Because this is the viewer submission, I can do whatever I want. I just wanted to like look for a baseline. Odin! With our latest Shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Look at how affordable becoming Shillionaire is, chat. And thanks to their hard work and grit and determination of pulling on their bootstraps, our next Shillionaire will now only need to spend 999,887 shillings. Look at how much more accessible that is for all of y'all at home. Alexis, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is there a second ongoing I could play with Mystique? Cosmo's a little awkward in this deck, right? What if I put Dazzler in here? Odin, be sure to drop me a DM on Discord so I can hook you up with a roll there later. Mr. Fantastic? Yeah, what are ongoings? Yeah, ongoings that cost 3. Yeah, it's probably either Fister Mantastic or Dazzler, right? It's not really a card that I can Mystique. I guess sometimes you could, like, Rogue plus Mystique on the last turn, huh? Is it you don't really want a Mystique Gene, is the thing. Like, I'm looking for another ongoing that I want to Mystique, so I'm not just rotating, copying this. And Mystique's probably a turn 6 play a lot of the time, right? Punisher? No. I like Rogue or Dazzler, I think. Rogue's a good. I like getting more tech cards in here. Let's do that. All right, we're running out of silver tickets, so I'm gonna start taking some of these through the proving grounds to start. We're gonna earn our silver ticket and then play the silver ticket. Ooh, that's true. Rogue's worse. Rogue's worse with Iron Lad. That's a good take. I accept Rogue's worse with Iron Lad. We'll play Dazzler. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. It doesn't take a lot of convincing for me to play my Dazzler variant. She's guess. What's going on, Socio? 61 months not as cool as 60, but that tier 3 is super cool, and you're creeping up on a very nice amount of months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. What's hot? That sub's pretty hot. Thanks for coming back for the 6th month. Appreciate the half a year. The login rewards are platform agnostic. You can get them on mobile as well. They just appear in your inbox, so there's nothing to click or claim or anything like that. I believe the login rewards happen at 9 a.m. PST. Did anybody confirm that? We have priority here, so Max actually fills their. Oh, this is the what's it called too? Yes, the Dino variant is the only PC exclusive reward. My max mid. Yeah, maybe. We like max mid, we rode in left, we surfer middle. It's really good, Rescue. They did a bang up job with the PC release. I love this max variant. I also this split with the rainbow flare and the ink finish is underrated. Oh, you know what they should do on the PC client, chat? They should make it so I don't have to click this. I should just see this by default and see the inked and rainbow flare on one of the sides. I should pass that along as feedback. There's plenty of screen real estate here. Yeah, in the collection it shows you by default. Yeah, they should do something like that. I even get to go Brood left into Surfer on the last turn here. You asked them to add a few more clicks when getting out of Conquest matches. Chat, I promise you, they know it's too many clicks at the end of Conquest. It was actually noted in the roadmap that is something they're going to be UI, UX stuff is just something they don't My understanding is most of their UI UX team has been tied up polishing up the PC client for release for a while now. So we should start seeing some more other improvements like that in upcoming patches over the next little bit here. Because their team is no longer fully dedicated to this. You gotta remember, chat, the Snap team is not that large. Yeah, if they have some big backing behind them that Ben Bro to the other industry veterans were able to rustle up, but their actual team inside of Second Dinner is relatively small, despite the incredible success this game has had. And for people that are like, well, Jeff, they've made a bunch of money, why don't they hire more people? They are hiring more people, but if you're not familiar with how software industry works, or most industries, honestly, it takes months to hire qualified people a lot of the time, and then it takes months again to get them into your project and get them up to speed so they're functional, useful members of your team. That's true of just like tech industry stuff everywhere, basically. Onboarding properly is a long process, yes. Oh my god, our broods only lived because we only had 3 surfers here. Programmers aren't people. Gamer, it's the proving grounds. Come on. It's the proving grounds, gamer. DC here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, the troll reminds me we can slow down. We can lower the follower only mode. Apologies to any new followers that dropped in. I want you to be able to chat relatively quickly. We were just getting brigaded yesterday, so we had to turn it on a longer follower mode. Get some manlings over here. We go like manlings here, Ronin here, Maximus into Surfer here. Big rights of pain. Rodin here actually helps us duck Shang on the right. Because he'll be bigger than the manlings. So he'll eat the Shang and then they'll take the bonus after he eats the Shang. It's a shame this is deep space because Maximus would have put 2 more cards in their hand for Ronin. I appreciate all the regulars showed up here bright and early. It's over 2,000 people already this morning. We're doing a long Marvel Snap stream, like we've been doing every day while drops are going on. That's true, their silk doesn't move either. We're gonna come up short because the silk's not moving, right? So close. Alright, you got me. Deep space was much better for them than it is for us. And a rivals command. Jim and I finished top 4. Arguably, the way Marvel Snap is most similar to Magic the Gathering is that it's impossible for me to win a tournament. For people that weren't following me in decades past, I held the incredibly coveted title. I held the incredibly coveted title of most top 8s without a win on the tournament series that I played in. But I am also incredibly consistent. So basically every time I've showed up for a community tournament like Rivals yesterday, I've been in the top 2 or top 4 and made the elimination rounds. A lot of the people that are winning things and getting through to the end, they're burning out and flailing around, and the other ones when they play, they're not nearly as consistent as me. Let's pedal for a little bit. In France, we call this a poulador, a famous cyclist who's only ever been second. Yeah. This gold or silver. We're trying to get a Proving Grounds ticket so we can play a silver. Well, this is taking a while. I guess I do have a silver ticket. Let's just fire that up. The viewer decks are gonna get a little bit of extra screen time today because I'm out of silver tickets. So we're gonna play. After this one, we're gonna have to win Proving Grounds tickets with them before we go in. I've got about 5 viewer decks lined up after this one. Once we work our way through some of those, we'll take some more submissions later. If you're someone that's loosely interested in submitting a deck, it is a $10 tip. What rank am I? You can always find out my rank by typing out !rank in chat. I like to keep that up to date because I know there's a lot of sweaty nerds that care about it. For anybody that's new to the channel, I know we just had the conversation about me being consistent in tournaments. The reason why I don't really care about winning tournaments is because I don't play card games for the sake of winning, chat. In fact, I would argue that if you only care about winning, games like Marvel Snap have enough variance that you're probably going to be a very miserable individual if winning is the only thing you care about. You gotta learn to enjoy the ride.
Clear for takeoff.
Ooh, that's solid. Do I snap them here? I think I snapped them here. Somebody have to go Mystique the Rodent here and then Maximus here. What's this? Oh, it's a Shang-Chi. awkward. I have priority with knowing they have a Shang-Chi. What if I do this? What if I do this? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to guess that they play harder for New York and I'm supposed to put more cards there. Whew! Got him anyways? That was good. And this is, again, I've talked about this a lot, but I think a big deck building mistake a lot of people, even people that are good Marvel stat players, are making right now is I think playing Iron Lad in these decks with tech cards is so incredibly wrong, because not only does it brick your Iron Lad when you hit the tech card, but it lets your opponent know what tech card is coming, so they can either outplay your tech card or leave without losing cubes to it. And this isn't limited to just like this Patriot deck, right? Like, people play Iron Lad in like these Zabu decks full of tech cards too. And I think that's also super wrong. Cursive Puppet, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Next to you think Iron Lad belongs in. I think like this one's pretty good. We've got a bunch of solid payoffs for it. What's another good example? I like Iron Lad a lot in the. I like Iron Lad a lot in the like combo Nimrod decks. Do you think Lad is the most overrated card? Honestly, that might be the case. Yeah. I think this is a card that's like when this card released, there were like so many content pieces talking about how it was gonna break the game and go in every deck. And that definitely hasn't been the case. We can see how things have played out, right? Hand has 7 cards in it, so Rodent's huge. We get Rodent here into Armor Surfer. Do I just do this now? Because if they're shagging me here, I should be okay to win here, right? Stay for one more. It's good to see Crystal getting played, one of the few cards I never expect to see streamers play with. I mean, and that's kind of the beauty of Marvel Snap's regular OTA updates, right? Like, they don't just use the OTAs to nerf cards that are too good. They use the OTAs to buff cards that are underplayed as well. In fact, they do that more than they nerf. It's just awesome to see Marvel Snap be a live service game that really does live balance well. I think I'm gonna stay for four. Oh, what a close game. Oh, they have Luke Cage for the negative zone. Yeah, rough. Close. Waspa. Don't get their hand a little extra empty. Ooh, that's terrible for us. These are certainly locations. As far as balance goes, I think second dinner knocked it out of the park. Yeah, no joke. This is kind of a low bar because like they're competing with Magic the Gathering, which is atrociously balanced. But Snap's easily the best balanced card game I've ever played. Your thoughts on Shauna? On paper, she's like a fair amount of stance, but I find her kind of clunky in design. Yeah, she doesn't seem very good. I think a big part of Shauna's problem is that she just isn't good into Killmonger. Like, I think Shauna's lack of playability at basically every state is just a testament to how many cards Killmonger renders basically unplayable. Killmonger needs to be reworked. Second Dinner's pretty happy with Killmonger, is my understanding. But I agree. The problem with Killmonger needs to be reworked is that they probably have to rethink how their entire game is balanced if they want to rework it. Shadow King, Crystal Armor, Master Mold, Ronin. Basically all my hits here are good. Thanks, John Gunn. Huh? Have 5 cards in hand. The question is, does this hold here? If I play Maximus. Yeah, our deck's been a very reasonable little pile of cards. This could go either way. This could be good for them. I just felt a great web up. I have a favorite deck though, and I really enjoy the bounce deck. In terms of things I enjoy playing games of Marvel Snap with. It's a Patriot. Get to +8 here. Fortunately, we're dead. Peak was definitely better for them than it was for us. Doom their last card, or Chavez. There's a lot of people that just put Chavez in everything. That Wakandan Embassy definitely means this is a game I'm willing to play, play for all my points in. Okay, and they're leaving, so I only gotta win one of the next two now. Lambie posted this list card for card on Twitter, and he's playing Chavez. Yeah, Lambie plays Chavez more than you should, in my opinion. So that tracks. An awkward tempo max. Just not fight over the Stark Tower. Probably need to. Probably dead here.
All systems go.
A Shadow King knocked Manlings down to 2 power. Oh, it does actually. That's interesting. How it buffs it. I wasn't expecting that actually. It's free to stay, right? We do this and cross our fingers. lose on the breaker, right? Yeah, close. It would have been less close if they would have put Wasp in the right spot. I don't think they should assume I'm going to contest their 22 here. This location is good for us with Rodent in hand. Their deck does not have a lot of good ways to contest nowhere. This is bad for us. They're a Shang-Chi deck. Bad man. They're committing more to the center? Really? Why? I mean, thanks, but why? They're gonna Legion Collapsed Mine. I think that's good for us, right? Is that Patriot here? Shadow King right Surfer mid might get there. Yeah, that's true. That's our best shot, right? Oh my god, clean. Clean.
Victory.
God, Some questions in chat. Is the PC client showing what cards are left in deck for Jeff? No, as a third-party tracker. You can download and install it here from Untapped. Make great software. Someone asked, do good players ever lose to noobs due to variants, like with locations and stuff? Yeah, all the time. One of the great things about card games is that anyone can beat anybody else. One of the things to understand about a card game like Marvel Snap and its snapping and retreating mechanic, though, is that similar to poker, how a good player can lose. You shouldn't think about individual games of Marvel Snap as individual games. Individual games of Marvel Snap are like playing hands in a poker tournament. Good poker players don't win every hand that they play because that's just not how poker works. But good poker players are going to end up winning more cubes and do well inside of those tournaments more consistently than inexperienced players were. And sure, sometimes an inexperienced player can run hotter than the sun and bet crazy and win a bunch of hands and like make a deep run in the tournament. Dexter's layout is kind of nice. He has the health bars under his camera. I mean, it's obviously super subjective, but I think Dexter's layout looks super cluttered and compressed. I'm really not a fan of any of the I spent, believe it or not, after streaming a bunch of Marvel Snap, I spent time looking at a bunch of other overlays people were doing, and in my opinion, all of the overlays that have the full horizontal deck display like this, they really make things feel super crammed. Especially the ones that aren't removing the background and have like this big brown brick. It makes me feel claustrophobic looking at it. So I doubt mine is perfect, and we'll probably figure out some way to innovate on it, or someone else is gonna come up with something really sweet. But I really don't like. I also think in this widescreen layout, there's so much dead space still on the left and right side that cutting up overlay elements and moving them around seems really unnecessary. Like, why do I need to cut up and move around the elements to fit my stuff in when I can just, like, organically fit my stuff in around in the space that's already there? Like, okay, I'm gonna pull back up. I'm gonna pull back up to look at it. I think I remember what deck. I've looked at a lot of them. I thought I remember what Dexter's layout looked like. He had like things cut up and moved around, right? Am I misremembering? Oh, this is less claustrophobic than some. This isn't terrible. I really don't like getting rid of the avatars and stuff. I think a lot of the avatar cosmetics are sweet, especially with the infinite borders. So like this isn't bad. They're not quite as wide as some. I've seen some where like the deck comes like all the way up in here to the sides of the thing. This is fine. Dexter's good at what he does. I just really don't like cutting out things. Yeah, I dislike that these aren't parallel as well in terms of like looking pleasing. Like I think if I were to try something like this, I would want this health bar to be like up here over my deck slightly instead of underneath the camera. But this isn't nearly as claustrophobic as some of them. There were a couple where I felt like I looked at the screen and I felt like I was gasping for air. I think my biggest comment on that one is I really don't like chat on screen. I think having chat on screen, as someone who reads Twitch chat 12 hours a day sometimes, Twitch chat does not belong on an overlay. Thanks, but no thanks. Super subjective. Feel free to disagree. Do not want chat on the screen. Yeah, the other thing is chat on the screen means while we moderate here on our channel quite well and quite quickly, like if you have the chat on the screen, it's immortalized forever. And if someone comes in and says something offensive or shitty, and then I want to use that game highlight on a YouTube highlight after the fact, I then have to go in and have an editor trim out the chat for that part too. Yeah, the thing I like the most about, and this was the thing I disliked about the mobile client, with the mobile client, I didn't display the game the way the game was intended to be displayed because you had to cut it up. With this overlay that I have here, Snap is being shown as Snap wants to be shown, right? And people obviously got used to the other one because it was better, because the default mobile overlay was like not ideal for widescreen. What am I doing here? I think I was gonna shove Dazzler into the quantum tunnel.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't know that I want to commit Brood to the middle in their Graven Path. I might need something bigger there to contest that. The YouTube schedule gets shifted to later. Yeah, I'm doing some A/B testing as far as what performs well with when I'm uploading on the YouTube side. Let's lad the middle. This could be ladlings off of an absorbing man, or it could be a Ronin. Most Conquest matches you're gonna play are gonna be against some variation of this deck our opponent's playing. It's the most popular deck by a wide margin right now. You're in the minority, but you don't like the decks on the screen. I definitely think you're in the minority on that one. I think having the deck list on the screen adds an incredible amount of value to the overlay. I also think if I pull these off the screen, it just looks a little empty, right? There's tons of horizontal space here to utilize well. I gotta do this to just play for all three, right?
Opponent snapped.
Is Mystique better? Yeah, maybe. So the problem with Mystique is that it plays, well, I guess it plays less to this path. It means I only have 10 here instead of 14. And then Captain Marvel could get us. This is close. It could be that they're not going to play very hard for here, and that's why Surfer here is better. Got it regardless. Yep. We were looking at variations of this deck, and I was really surprised people weren't playing Mystique. Like, a bunch of the lists that we were looking at on Untapped weren't playing this card. I think that's a huge mistake. The Rodent into Mystique Maximus is just such a strong 5/6. Neptune, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. So Staniac, almost missed that one. Appreciate the half a year. Good to have you here. Thanks for keeping me around. And Detroiter, thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. I do still have room for a few more deck submissions. Heads up, you're going to be waiting a little bit. But today is going to be a big, long stream, so we're going to get to all of them, I promise. But I've got about, I have 5 deck submissions after this one currently. So if you're all right, it's going to be a couple hours. Few hours. A little variability in how long deck submissions take. Ada Crystal. One, they might not even get the card draw because of Master Mold. It also might stop their kitty from coming back. And I really want to work towards Brood so I can brood into the Altar of Death.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping. They have a strong start, but I have Shadow King for their Angela, so I think I'm fine to stay here. Oh, she's gonna go mid. That's a good point. Well, I just Shadow King now then while I don't have priority, right? Do I snap them back? I think I snapped them back, right? Because I have Rodent into Mystique Maximus too.
Snap.
This might scare them off of playing the kitty because of Killmonger. I'm probably supposed to sweat and wait till the very end of turn to snap them back. I think Surfer is better or worse or the same since the last patch. I mean, I don't really think the patches have really shifted the metagame a ton. Like, they changed Spider-Man that made Thanos control, like, slightly less good, but overall, I think it's all mostly the same. I think Surfer is fine. It's like B, maybe B+. Alright, sweet. Nice. What's snapping used for exactly? So snapping raises the stakes of the game. So in this game mode, you can see we each have these health bars on the top left and the top right, and the winner of the match is determined by the first person getting their health bar to, the first person who gets their health bar to 0 loses. So snapping is basically saying, hey, I want to make the stakes for this game worth more than they previously were. And here, for example, the stakes naturally go up on the last turn. So my opponent and I are presented with a choice. We can leave right now and only lose 4 cubes, 4 points of life. Or if we stay in, the loser's gonna lose 6 and the winner's gonna stay the same. We have priority now, unfortunately, Shang-Chi. Well, they can't Shang-Chi in nowhere. And they would have to Shang-Chi here proactively. Do you think I'm supposed to play around Shang-Chi here? I could Brood Surfer instead of Mystique Max. Brood Surfer is 14 left. The problem with Brood Surfer is I could lose the left to Captain. I could lose the left to Captain Marvel. You think they're gonna Shang? I don't think they're gonna Shang, chat. This is so much better if they don't Shang. Yeah, I don't think they Shang in the dark there ever.
Victory.
The problem with going Brood Surfer is if I go Brood Surfer here and they went Vision Kitty here, Captain Marvel jumps over and beats me, right? Like, I mean, and even think about, like, even talking about, like, let's say our opponent's familiar with this deck from looking at Untapped. Like I said, most of these decks aren't playing Mystique. Why would they suspect, like, even if they're familiar with what we're doing, like, Mystique's not in the output range of, like, what the deck is doing online? Oh, we did show the Mystique. You're right. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. There are a few permutations there. I like mine. I don't think they're gonna do it. Deck submission, your best and strongest high Evo deck. Number 1 staff streamer, great matches versus Alex. Yeah, what's going on, Harkin? Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. Rivals was really fun. Top 4 was a solid finish. I was happy with that. Alex played really well. I was a little sloppy at the end. Can definitely play a high Evo deck. Like I said, it's gonna be a little bit. We're gonna get there eventually. I think that wraps up. Is that our gold tick or is that the first one? Time is blurring. I think we're done with this one. This deck was fun. To set a low bar, this was the best Ronin deck I've played in some time. So let's talk about this one really quick before we move on. So this is one of the reasons why I love doing viewer deck days, because we get to get things and you get kicked into trying things I just wouldn't have thought about. So this deck list was a neat take on a viewer submission. We have Ronin at the top end as kind of an alternative fallback game plan for when Silver Surfer doesn't show up. One of the big problems Silver Surfer decks have is when you don't draw a Surfer, your deck kind of falls flat. And the ability to curve Ronin on 5 into Mystique, copy your Ronin, plus slam a Maximus on turn 6 gives you a ton of stats on those last 2 turns of the game, especially if you follow them up with other things like Crystal or Master Mold that stack your opponent's hands full of cards. This deck also just has good Surfer draws where you do things like play Brood and then play Absorbing Man to copy the Brood and then slam your Surfer on the final turn. We've got tech cards like Shadow King and Armor. Honestly, the whole thing felt really trim. If you're looking for a neat take on Surfer, or you really love Ronin, you have a sick variant like this one, worth giving a try, I think. Was that also a secret deck intro for my editor for the YouTube channel later? Yeah, probably. Always be farming the content. All right, what's our next one here? I heard YouTube voice, Jeff. You can't trick me. All right, we got another pile of ladlings and manlings. So let's go ahead and jump on in, huh? We gotta earn ourselves. I'm on a silver ticket check because we've been playing so much. Gotta start in the proving grounds with this one. Crash and Burn, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Neptune, thank you for the brand new primer as well. My collection level. We're caught up on 25,000, I think. For people that are new to the channel, when you see my shoulders bouncing back and forth, I'm not just doing a little shimmy, I promise. We've got an exercise bike chair that helps me get a little cardio in while we're working here on the long days. While we're waiting in the queue, I can pull a picture up here. Wonderful, wonderful product. You can check them out at my Flexispot link there in chat. Yeah, shimmy emote could be fun. It's not a bad idea. Bast plus Luke Cage is a combo. Because Luke Cage will undo Bast reducing Absorbing Man. What's my height? I'm right about 6 foot. Oh, it's the proving grounds. Yeah, I got a Snapchat. Good call, good call. I don't have Mystique in this deck, so I can kind of just play Patriot on curve. We could also Sinister into Absorbing Man. That's actually a good... I actually don't know how this interaction works. Do I get a 5-power manling here or not? Or 5-power clone? I think so. The way the timing on this worked out? Yeah. This is Forge, Brood, or Blue Marvel. All good hits. Forge is the worst of them, but that's what it is. And then the way this works, I'm guaranteed to draw Forge next turn, right? It's still on top of my deck, I believe. The Darkhawk Moon Girl deck got me to Infinite and got my first Infinite ticket for the season. Awesome DVM. It's definitely one of my favorite Marvel Snap decks right now. Fly Sky High. Thanks for coming back for the 2nd month. Good morning, good morning. Yikes. Alright, well this is the proving ground, so we're staying. Come and get it. The vertical tracker is me doing overlay magic. Untapped is working on updating their interface to something else, because it's a little clunky with the PC UI right now. You're better off popping it out. We're going to see the Darkhawk Moon Girl deck at youtube.com/Oglandia Snap. I post deck highlights and other phenomenal Marvel Snap content 7 days a week. You can find that deck and many other fun and powerful off-meta things over there. Surf me, daddy. You testing a new editor today? No, same editor today as yesterday. So I have 3 different editors I'm giving a brief tryout period to for the channel. I'm having each of them do 3 deck highlights, since that's the most common content I do, and then I'm having each of them edit 1 non-deck highlight piece of content. So we'll see work from a few different people over the next week and a half on the YouTube side. You want Surfer in here over Iron Lad? Oh, that's interesting. I can swap that out after this this Proving Grounds one. Upside to doing Proving Grounds. If you drop priority there, Valk wins. Tough to drop, though. I also don't think dropping priority and assuming that Valk wins against a negative deck that typically has a lot of ongoings is something you should assume, Payback. Curious Jack. Thanks for the prime. Just got Jeff rules pop up as pop up ever. We have very few rules here, but they are important to follow. Sounds good, Atuba. What do you think of the idea of remastering your old Series 1 and 2 videos because of the potential influx of new players due to drops and stuff? In my experience, making content that caters to new Marvel staff players does not perform well on YouTube, and it is not something that I will be investing energy into in the near future. Marsh, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Definitely expect to get shanged on the left, but also the fact that I expect them to shang us on the left kind of means that, but because they didn't play anything for Hulks here, I can kind of still compete here, right? Which is nice. Yeah, it's the Proving Grounds, bud. Enjoy your snap. Yep. Probably dead, but it's the Proving Ground, so ship it. All right, I think I'm gonna update the submission rules since I don't have a bunch of silver tickets to say we'll play a deck for at least half an hour rather than guaranteed silver conquest. If anybody submitted a deck that's upset with a half-hour minimum instead of guaranteed silver quad conquest, you let me know and I'll give you a refund. But there's a chance some of these decks are gonna take 45 minutes to win a Proving Grounds ticket, and at that point, that's too much. I want to make sure we get to the submissions today. 1,000 view bots. Honestly, the other 999 are still working. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back, Dan Callahan. Thanks for the brand new primer. All right, the person that submitted this one said they wanted me to change the Iron Land to a Silver Surfer. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that makes the deck better, but we can make that swap and play a few more and see how it goes. Yeah, the only hits are Brood, Patriot, and then theoretically Absorbing Man. Which doesn't seem great. The submitter requested it. We'll give it a couple more shots here at the Proving Grounds, then we'll slide along. When's the next stream we're doing? They're going to do viewer decks tomorrow too. But also, like, today's stream's going to be super long, so we're going to be doing viewer decks for like another 10 hours today. Plan in. We're up to 4,000 people today, so it looks like people are still interested in farming some drops. As long as we are consistently breaking 3,000 viewers in a day, I'm planning to do like 10 to 12 hours every day while drops are going. Trying to lean hard into it. Hold on, J Prime. Thanks for the brand new Prime. What an appropriate username. Scissor, nice job on Rivals yesterday. Enjoyed the watch. Can we slot a helipile in somewhere? Definitely. That tagged in. Had our only one drop in hand when that happened already. Unlucky. Well, Mo. Life is good. And that Nightcrawler looks good. Make sure you claim your shit. It's a solid piece of artwork. The Surfer's not looking too hot. You need to click, there should be a claim button in your inventory, Adam. So you click claim on the first one once you finish it, and then you'll start working towards the next. Bro, just on the IGN stream, sweet. For context, how many viewers does the IGN stream typically have? They're playing Professor X, gross. I assume we're dead, but it's the Proving Ground, so we'll give it a try.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So far, this deck kind of feels like a worse version of the deck we played before it. We were doing some other weird surfer stuff. I'm a little biased. I've never really loved Patriot decks. But this deck so far feels like it falls into the numbers we're generating aren't very big to be competitive, and we're also not really interactive. We have Valk as an interactive card technically, but Valk is a really clunky and expensive interactive card. She's not very good consistently.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
This Bast has also felt kind of awkward. I guess I'll hold on to it for now. It's +2, +3. Our board's just so full already. Do you think Alex is still sleeping? I hope Alex is still sleeping. That man deserves a good long break. Man's a machine. I'm pretty sure Alex is a fellow old as well. I can't do 24+ hours anymore. Just can't. Surfer's just bad here. I mean, if Surfer was ever going to be good in this deck, it's a game that looks like this, right? I have brewed into some manlings. If we could draw Patriot next turn. If we could draw Patriot next turn, it would be good. So I explicitly didn't play the Bast to get one more point of power here, because it would make Absorbing Man smaller, and it would mean I wouldn't have space to play Patriot Surfer. I didn't spike the Patriot, and we're a Chavez deck for whatever reason. So we can't draw Surf. We can't draw it now. I think Valkyrie is a really hard card to buff, because the most obvious way to buff her is you make her cost 4, but then she's probably kind of messed up with Zabu. 5. So we talked about this a little bit when we were sampling Lady Deathstrike, but 5 energy cards are really hard to buff in general because of the kind of precipice you're on with Zabu. Yes, the Broodlings from Absorbing Man are still 3 costs. Did we get him? We got him. Sick.
Victory.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm streaming a lot while drops are going on. I'm just also trying to be as healthy as possible while doing it, right? So I've got my standing desk, I've got my bike, I'm eating plenty, I'm drinking plenty, but I'm also sleeping plenty, right? Like, I can stream 12 to 14 hours in a day and still make sure I get my 6-7 hours of sleep.
Victory.
Oh, I didn't click the wrong button? Yeah. Six to 7 hours spoken like a true parent. Yeah, my youngest is only 3. So I still periodically get woken up in the middle of the night when she needs something or is woken up by something herself. We're currently at about a coin flip if the toddler stays in her bed all night or if she comes into bed. If she comes into the parent bed. She's only 3, so that's like fine sometimes, but she always starts in her bed. Redbeard, thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Created this deck strictly because I need boosters for these cards that turned out to be playable. Holat, I'm missing a deck link with your thing. Could you give it to me in chat, please? Your tip came through, though. Appreciate the support. I'm dreading transitioning my almost 2-year-old out of the crib. Yeah. Yeah, when you take the crib side off and you have to sit there and just like, nope, you're going back in your room. Nope, it's bedtime, you're going back in your room. Nope, it's bedtime, you're going back in your room. It can take an hour some nights, honestly. I'm just like, being like, nope, back in the room. Oh, they put the link in my DM. I got it. Got it. Toddler bouncer. Yes, basically a toddler bouncer is an accurate way to put it. Do I snap here on the green goblin with the Valk? I think I do, right? And then we go Brood here. We go Brood into Valk into Blue Marvel. Are there any specific side quests to help your children level up faster? Not that I'm aware of. They could have a debris. Yeah, debris could get us for sure. Oh, the snapping man turn. Thanks for the 22 months, Redbeard. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're the Sheet-Out deck. I think I'm passing. What? Are you kidding me? I was not expecting a Viper out of them. Well played. I almost played Blue Marvel that turn on the right, too. Oh, I have priority somehow through all this. Damn. Alright, this is silver, so we'll try and scrape out the 2 cubers, but honestly, this matchup seems impossible. Our deck just is so bad at dealing with being cluttered, and their deck is cluttering us. Like, our deck just has such a hard time putting out numbers. Out of snap. It's one of our better draws. Why is it good to skip your turn sometimes? Because we had limited spots available on the board. You only have 12 positions. Marvel Snap isn't a game like other games where, Marvel Snap isn't a game like other games where, like, you need to use all of your energy every single turn or you fall behind in tempo. we still get to make some manlings at least. I'm gonna do this just so I don't get vipered here. I just like look at my hand here and I don't know how we ever win this. It's like do big thing here, big thing here. Maybe I'm supposed to play hard for the right. Hey, welcome to a live one, Bink. Good to have you here. You know, just Sinister Cosmo bid? Maybe? That I'm not winning on the right? Yeah, rats. We'd have gotten there with the Cosmo because of the Green Goblin. Yeah. This deck, I don't really have any feedback on this deck. It just seemed bad. It just doesn't have interactive bits that are good. Its numbers aren't very high. Its board space is super constricted and cluttered. Let's move along. Yeah, I like the blue marble variant a lot too. Agree. All right, this deck was submitted as Location Chaos. Seems like it fits that descriptor. So let's jump in, shall we? What's going on, Luco? Thanks for dropping by. I think not even just shorter turn timers in the early turn. I'm actually a big proponent at this point of, I think Marvel Snap just needs chess clocks for Conquest. When the games go long, people should just get punished for roping every single turn in the early turns. I think chess clocks would be better than shortening and lengthening. Don't have these individual turn timers have an overall chess clock that could just go. Yeah, basically every other card game I've ever played has a chess timer for competitive mode. Runeterra and Magic Arena both do. It's ideal in my opinion. Don't want to ignore location later, sir. All right, Quake, rearrange the white hot room for us here. I assume roping is running the clock out. Why are people doing that? There's a lot of people that are of the opinion it's strategically optimal to run the clock out every single turn. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting early and running late every single day drops are going, Lucas. How is roping strategically optimal? Roping every single turn and waiting till the last possible second to snap gives your opponent the least amount of time to respond or think about the fact that you snapped and adjust their play accordingly. If your opponent is playing well and playing fast, roping them every single turn also gives you the ability to, roping them every single turn also gives you the ability to, have them lock their plays in by the time you snap so they can't change them. Got him! One pull of the rug, please.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
Cool to see Marvel Snap with such big viewer numbers, even if it's just temporary. Yeah, so obviously the sick numbers all the content creators are hitting here on Twitch this week are awesome. But the big test for how good or not drops is in the long term is what percentage of the people that came over to Twitch for the first time for drops decided to come back again. Because, like, you know, if even 5 or 10% of the people that came just for drops are like, oh, I like what's going on here, I'm gonna hang out again periodically, that would be a big boost to everybody streaming. Yeah, it'll definitely be measurable. So I'm curious. I've never had drops in the primary game that I've streamed, so I don't really have a baseline. So I'm curious to see what that looks like. For anybody that is new here for drops, you're not familiar with me, thanks for dropping by. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Not quite as long as these days all the time, but usually Monday through Friday for about 10 a.m. Central, which is right about now, till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central in the afternoons. Usually play a lot of off-meta and weird decks. We do viewer deck submission days like this, usually 1 or 2 days a week to get some extra variety from the community. I've been streaming here on Twitch. I actually had my 8-year partner anniversary this month, so I'm something of a relic on the platform. I streamed for a couple of years. Before I was a partner as well. Been doing this as a full-time job for going on 6 years. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy games. And in a former life, before I was a content creator, I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent a lot of time, spent some time teaching at both the high school and college level. Are we going for the Legion rug pull? I don't know that Legion Storm is actually good in this deck. I might actually set up Storm into Gamora. Anura, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. And Deodorized Golgothan, thanks for the brand new primer. Is high school or college worse to teach? So, I think I'm actually gonna do this now. I got my high school teaching certification when I finished undergrad, and I decided to immediately go to grad school to pursue higher education after that because I didn't want to teach high school. But I will say the primary reason I decided I could do this and fill the Kunlun because they're gonna let Captain Marvel do the Kunlun. Yeah, squirrels. Okay. The primary reason I decided to go to grad school as opposed to continuing to teach at the high school level wasn't because of the students, it was mostly because of the parents. The students were quite fun on average. Parents just kind of sucked to deal with. Oh, we could have Legion to fill the entire board. Yeah, that would have won us here, actually, huh? I think Gamora's got a decent shot to win. I'm gonna be a feeder here and see what their big thing is. Oh no, wait, they have our Gamora. Never mind. Never mind, they white queened.
Escape.
Never mind, they white queened. They could have Legion, but they could have White Queen. I don't think I want to bet 3 cubes on a coin flip. As a therapist who works with children, I can second the frustrations of working with parents. Yep. Oh, I killed Olympia. That's probably fine, though. Hey, what's going on, Dark Wonders? Hex TCG. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, it's not strictly true. We talk about the game occasionally. Here before the drops. Though still a baby sub compared to some of them, thanks to the entertainment. Thanks for the third of a year. All the big subs start somewhere, chat. I'll try and swing Spider-Man into the middle here. You can tell it's viewer deck submission day because this is our second Snowguard deck of the day. Oh, a zabu, we just gotta go here.
Escaped.
Yeah, just playing this on curve. Pin the deck submission thing. These people are asking, do we have room to take a few more? You're ashamed to admit you use a lot of my decks? Chat, never be ashamed to grab decks off the internet. The weird internet culture and card games of some people trying to shame those wanting to grab decks off the internet is so nonsensical. It's fine to enjoy building your own things, but it's also fine to just find joy in the exercise of actually playing the card game and not worrying yourself about details, like actually building it. Also, in a game like Marvel Snap, there's only like 250 cards and decks are only 12 cards. So like even if you do build something without looking it up online, there's a good chance the Simpsons did it before you anyways. So like, whatever. The anti-net decking thing never makes... I'm gonna make the anti-net decking thing make sense to everybody right now. The people who are anti-net deck are people who are shit at card games, but rather than working to get better at those card games, they say net decking is the problem, and the reason why they lost is because someone played the game unfair. That's why there's people who are anti-net deck. Because being anti-net deck gives you a cop-out rather than actually improving at the game. It lets you move the culpability and responsibility for the result of the game that you just played from you to this outside thing that you couldn't control. Yes, they could choose to improve themselves, or they could choose to shit on their opponents, and people who are anti-net deck are choosing to do the second. It just feels like I don't have big enough numbers again, right? Like I can only go, like I don't think 12 wins here. I guess I could technically move Iron Lad. This gets me 11 to 10. And like maybe like this does it. The only reason to be anti-net decking is because if net decking is the only thing that happens, the game becomes stagnant. But that's not even true. Marvel Snap with its series, I think I'm gonna try and stay here because it seems like we're in a bad spot. It's only one more cube. Oh, do we get him? We got him. Marvel Snap is kind of a testament to the fact that no, you don't need to rely on people not net decking to keep your game fresh, right? Like Marvel Snap does regular balance passes to their game to help keep things fresh. So there's always there's always a new card coming up every week. There's always an OTA or a patch with some small amount of card changes coming. Like you could easily combat that with properly balancing your game in the digital environment. And Snap is honestly the first card game I've ever played that's chosen to do that. And it's one of the reasons why it's great. The regular balance passes that Snap does, even when they're small, is something I've always wanted. It's phenomenal. Correct. No OT update today. There will be an OT update on the 31st, and then a patch on the 5th. I don't have any 6 drops. I'm just gonna wander the Titan. All right, Wanda has decided to lock herself in her room, and nobody else is welcome. Restrict their Avengers compound space a little bit here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do we Juggernaut to fully close their lane? Maybe. I kind of want Juggernaut to win Miniaturized Lab on the last turn, right? That's true. For non-subs that are looking and you're disappointed that you have to be subbed to submit a deck for a $10 tip, non-subs can submit decks for a $20 tip. Just so. Fair's fair.
Clear for takeoff.
For me, I have about an hour a day for Marvel Snap. I just don't have time for deck building optimized from scratch. Yeah, and your experience is not alone. It is a fairly average Okay, now that they almost filled here, I'm gonna go ahead and jug them over to here. So we can hopefully clean up. Ugh, rip. Vision adds a solid random element here. And we have Jeff and Silk as well. I feel like there's permutations of this game that we win. So I'm gonna stay.
Opponent snapped.
Come and get it. Oh, Iron Lad could have been Gamora. Oh, come on, Gamora. Got him. Oh, are we gonna lose the breaker? Fuck. I almost moved Jeff middle too. I almost moved Jeff to the middle too. Rip. This deck definitely is 12 legal Marvel Snap cards. Is Little Mover still your pick for the best deck? Definitely. Alright, we busted out a silver rather quickly, so we'll slam an extra Proving Grounds game with this before we move on. Slide along to our next viewer pile. Oh, chat! Our next pile of cards has Dazzler and Sean in it. You can't speak Portuguese. Why? Because we only have channel moderators that speak English, and it is important to me that my channel have a moderated Twitch chat. So please only use English in my chat. If that bothers you, you should go find a streamer that speaks your native language. Sorry. We're playing Marvel Snap decks that exist today. Accurate. Hey, Cannon, thanks for the elite deck submission. It'll be super long stream today. We're gonna get to everything that people submit. But as a heads up, you are gonna be waiting a hot second. So I do have a backlog built up. What's the worst deck in my opinion? You mean like the worst deck that people play somewhat regularly? Or just like the 12 cards that are the least playable pile of stuff I can think of? This is the Proving Grounds chat. We'll press the button.
Opponent snapped.
So if we keep submitting, you stream forever. I will eventually close deck submissions once we get to a point where it looks like we'll be running over. But I planned to do 10 to 12 hours today. Watching your stream is always a joy. Tried watching some others, but mid-roll ads over gameplay has been souring it hard. Yeah.
Aid my hand.
Yeah, the list of Marvel Snap content creators that I personally watch is kind of small because people doing constant mid-roll ads over gameplay is definitely the norm / average in the category, unfortunately. Getting an advert over a key big moment or exciting thing is not fun. You get for the 6 hours watched. You need 650 credits, 3 titles, and 3 variants. Do I sub to any other streamers? I make sure my Prime sub gets used every month. And occasionally, my general rule for subscribing to a Twitch streamer is if I watch a Twitch stream more than I watched Netflix or other streaming services in a given month, I'll subscribe to them for $5. I pay money for those other streaming services, so I figure if they give me more entertainment than the other things I'm paying for, I might as well. Might as well, they deserve my money for the month. But I also have a general rule where if a streamer plays an advert over their gameplay, I turn their stream off immediately. So the people that do that, I never watch enough to subscribe to them because it doesn't feel like they're respecting my time. We have priority here, so Silk can't stay wherever she's at. I think I just do this. Because as a general note, because a lot of people aren't aware of this, Twitch streamers have full control over ads that run in the middle of their stream, with the exception being they don't have access, they can't turn off the pre-roll ads when you first load a stream. So a good general note for people is, if you turn on a stream and get an ad right away, that means that channel isn't running constant ads throughout the rest of the stream. Trying to lose this one by a little bit. Nah, best text video is still the same, Coran. Nothing's really changed. Isn't banning people from the stream bad for the stream because those viewers will migrate to other streams? And I'm gonna give you a #1 important lesson if you ever get into content, chat. If you don't moderate your content will moderate itself. When you let someone obnoxious or shitty be obnoxious and shitty in your space, that person will stay if you don't ban them, but that person will chase away other reasonable people that don't want to be in a space with someone that's being obnoxious. So you're curating your space one way or the other. It's just by proactively doing it, you're choosing how it's being curated instead of letting people choose how it's curated for you. Nothing is ever going to appeal to everyone. So you want to make sure that whatever spaces you're creating appeal to you and the type of people you're interested in appealing to. Hey, Chris, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. Let's move along to our next one. We're gonna have a few Shauna piles today, I think. Let's dive on into some conquests and see how this one goes. Your suspicion open ends. I don't know. I kind of like the look of this. It seems fine. It's got the kind of darkhawk package. Maybe I want to Shang-Chi in here. Is this your submission, awesomes? Is this one is yours? Yes. I think the only thing I'd kind of be inclined to do is maybe sub Jean for Shang. Like, I think playing Zabu and not playing Shang's probably a mistake. It's just such a good card. Jean screws up Destroy X. That's true, actually. Let's do this. I'm definitely not playing Ultron shit. I'm gonna get out of the deck editor really quick, because the longer we spend in the deck editor, the more people start shouting cards that are bad. Yeah, I could see Kazar not being good enough too. It could be actually. Well, Kazar. No, we have Blue Marvel and Darkhawk for Rizzy. Yeah, I actually like that. I like the idea of Jean messing up Destroy, and Kazar is gonna be bad in the games where we don't draw Shauna. And Jean's a card we can play on. We can play on curve. Someone said F. We're still here, right? I think the new client fixes my crashing issue. Yep, we're good. All right, don't scare me like that, chat. That's fine. Okay. I think people suggesting Ultron and cards like Onslaught are missing the point of what a deck like this is looking to do. Our turn 6 in a deck like this is looking to play 2 cards. Whether it's a 4-drop thanks to Zabu plus a 3 or 2 3s, this deck wants to be playing 2 cards in the last turn of the game. Things like Ultron and Onslaught aren't what we're looking for. This is the proving grounds. I would love to snap back, opponent. Thank you for asking. Right. We're gonna goose here. Seems fine. Hey, Not Maggot. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My September card review just posted up on the YouTube side, by the way. If someone that's interested in checking out my thoughts on cards that are going to be coming to Marvel Snap soon, it's a great place to do that. I think I'm gonna Jean into Shauna, fill this, and then we can like Blue Marvel. Sounds kind of fun. Yes, today's video is the same editor as yesterday. I have double Blue Marvel, but they have Kazar. Although I suppose if we had a 0 off the Shauna, that could be a little scary. Oh, this is fun. With Nightcrawler on the left, I can actually play the Mystiqued Blue Marvel into Quantum Realm potentially, or Jean Grey. Which leaves us some nice flexibility here. Echo beating Professor X is funny. I don't think it matters, though. I don't think we can compete over there. Hey, Moldy, thanks for the 53 months. I gotta count here real quick. If I play Mystique here, I'm still losing, right? So my best line is this, move this, play this to win here, hope we hold center. They probably just play a big thing. It's the proving ground, so we'll stay though. Ooh, did we get him? How big is Dazzler? It's hard to math everything, so they have a soul stone there too. I think we're a little bit short, huh? Yeah, missed it by this much. Close game. That was fun. I agree. As far as Lorcana stuff goes, they're having big supply chain issues, and I'm not willing to pay a premium to try the game. If they had a digital client, I'd definitely check out the digital, because a Disney IP game has the chance to be really big. But for now we'll stick to this Disney IP game. Yeah, so Soul Stone is definitely the best Thanos Stone. 5 points of power for 1 energy draw card is a big deal. There's a digital client for Lorcana, but it's not first party. I fully expect the makers of the third-party digital Lorcana client and everyone that makes content from it to eventually hear from a mouse-themed lawyer. Will not touch that with a 30-foot pole. That sounds like an atrocious idea. As old Puddin' Fingers is currently finding out down in Florida, you don't screw with the mouse, chat. He'll come for you. What did I think of DC Dual Force? DC Dual Force looks and feels like a generic card game gameplay with a superhero skin slapped on top of it. It doesn't feel like they took any risks or innovation with their gameplay at all, and they launched with no mobile client to boot. Probably DOA. Twitch numbers definitely imply that it's DOA. A big part of the reason why Marvel Snap took off and was successful was because it innovated in the card game space. Wait, did the DC card game actually release? Listen, chat, I'm gonna tell you a little secret about the video games industry. If a video game is free for everybody to download, and they're taking your money and letting you buy stuff, the game is released. It doesn't matter if they tell you it's an open beta. It doesn't matter if they tell you it's early access. If something is available for everybody to download, it's not closed, and they're taking your money, then the game is released. People leave beta and early access tags on things for forever to make excuses for poor programming and bugs that they're not fixing quick enough. How are my numbers compared to this versus when I was streaming Magic the Gathering? So this week, obviously aside, because we have Twitch drops going on right now, so stats are absurd. My best year streaming Magic the Gathering, I averaged 1,400 concurrent viewers. For the last year, which only has, oh, it's the last 6 months. It's probably the 6 months is all Snap. For the last 6 months with Snap, I've averaged 1,800 viewers. So it's definitely stronger than when I was doing Magic stuff. Is Snap cheaper for me to play than Arena? Marvel Snap's cosmetics are better than Magic Arena's cosmetics, So it ends up not really being cheaper for me. Liquid Gel and E-Flash, thanks for the brand new primers. I appreciate it. I did Magic Arena content for almost 3 years full time, and over the course of that time, I spent on average somewhere between like $2,500 and $3,500 per year on Magic Arena. And in my first year doing Marvel Snap, I've spent about $6,500. We're also, the stream's doing fine. Like, this is my full-time job. Business expense, etc., etc. But I do spend more here than I spend on Arena. Does Twitch or YouTube end up bringing more profit? Twitch is my primary platform and likely always will be, because I really just don't enjoy making the type of content that really does well on YouTube. And maybe with picking up an editor, that'll change a little bit, and the YouTube stuff will start doing better. But generally speaking, YouTube is like somewhere between like 20 and 30% of my income in a given month. Thanks, Papa. Good to have you here. How much did I spend on Hex? Actually, Jin, I'm not sure if this was common knowledge, but Hex TCG actually gave a bunch of creators fully unlocked accounts. So I actually didn't spend anything on Hex because they just gave me everything. Hawk first. I can't talk first, chat. There's a Jean Grey. It sounds like you enjoy playing Snap more than Magic. Yeah, when Snap first released, I told my wife that, when Snap first released, I told my wife that I was gonna do only Snap for a month, and if I came close to hitting my Magic numbers while streaming Snap, I was gonna jump in full-time and abandon Magic. And needless to say, we've, thoroughly blown away that goal. This is the proving grounds, right? Yeah, Snap early, Snap often. Hex failed because they gave whales everything for free. I mean, they gave content creators stuff for free. That's pretty different than whales for free. 6 years full-time and just hired an editor. Why the change? Well, up until Marvel Snap started, I never really tried to make YouTube content. My YouTube channel was always an afterthought because in order to be successful on YouTube, you typically need to be kind of manipulative and borderline deceptive with your content to really, really take off. And making that type of stuff just never really sat well with me. My YouTube side would do better if we clickbaited more and stretched the truth more often. And as for why finally hiring an editor now, as my kids went back to school for the session and they're doing more extracurriculars and stuff, I was realizing that I was either going to have to stop doing daily YouTube videos or hire an editor for help. So rather than cutting back on the volume of content, I decided to bring in someone else. I'll leave Dazzler here. Actually, I'm gonna put this here. We'll put Jean here, and then if I draw... Well, I want 2 spaces wherever I put Jean so I can put Shauna there, I think, actually. Rock slide, this. Sure. Yes, all of the videos on the YouTube side for the next few days will be from editor applications. Really was hoping to draw Shauna there, chat. Sedge. Hopefully this holds here, and then we win here. Dancler's not that big, though. I could have held Korg. I wanted to potentially brick one of their draws with Korg. Oh, we lost the left by a little. Going on, Kenny is back. 6 to 25 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the over 2 years. Yeah, Shauna would have won this game, huh? We would have filled in a little bit more over here. Yeah, let's expect produce some fun close game. It always feels like these Shauna Dazzler decks are like this close. Feels like you're just missing something. Would you ever think of doing consulting for newer content creators? Nah, I think there's enough good resources out there for people that spent a lot more time thinking about it than me. The best piece of advice you'll ever get if you want to be a content creator, chat, is this right here. You should never go into making content with the expectation that it's going to make you any money. You should make videos on the internet because you think making videos on the internet would be fun. And if it ends up making you money after the fact, that's an upside. It's not the goal.
Opponent snapped.
I think this is Harry. That sounds right. There's the Asgard. I mean, Green Goblin? That's funny, I almost gened there too. I'm just doing that, sure. People think making content's a get rich quick scheme. Well, it's not even just about getting rich quick, so much as the truth about making content is the things you have to do, or the things that allow your content to be successful long term, are generally speaking things that are outside of your control as a creator. Are we about to get Hella'd, chat? I think we're about to get Hella'd. I'd rather copy Blue Marvel or Darkhawk. I've only played Rock Slide, right? So Hawks are only going to be 6. I think it's copy Blue Marvel. Alright, get me. Get me, big green lady. Yeah, 'cause we're gonna lose the right? So we have to try and win the rest of it too. Dead. Super dead. The most dead you have ever seen. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Masterfully outplayed, really. There were only 3 cards in their deck, chat. They were fairly likely to hit it there. That's a Korgwin. That is a Korgwin right there. They'd have been a coin flip instead of 1 and 3. LOL. By the way, chat, if you're looking for someone that streams Marvel Snap content before I go live in the mornings, most mornings, Harry's a great content creator. You can give him a follow with the heart above the channel there. He's someone that I have on while I'm eating breakfast occasionally. Plays a lot of weird stuff as well while also playing some high-level stuff on occasion. What's going on, Zeus? Thanks for the quarter of a year. It's my typical experience playing Hella. Very fair. Oh, I didn't know Freddy's back to playing Snap. This is another content creator. They were on Snap for a little bit and then bounced out. Skill Fluke, thanks for the deck submission. Get that added into the queue. It'll be up later today. As a heads up, we have a little bit of a line. Oh my god, is there really another Snowguard deck for our next one? Gamers. Gamers and their Snowguard decks, chat. The Bifrost and the Necrosha are super awkward.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rock slide here and let these move over. Honestly, Spider-Man moving this into here seems okay for us. Well, I guess I could do this too. And just keep the Nebula down. That's probably better. I'm S3 complete. Should I be opening caches right now or saving them? In my opinion, there's no reason to hold your reserves. You should just be opening them. Okay, I have Hawk into Mystique Shauna here.
Opponent snapped.
Fission is bad for us, but otherwise I think we're in an okay spot. Arrow. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. We just do this, huh? Ship it, flip it, rip it. Some people have asked, am I planning? I had talked about playing in another Twitch Rivals Pokemon Unite today. I've reached out to the Rivals staff to ask them to try and find a replacement for me for that event. Because when I agreed to play in it, I didn't know Marvel Snap Twitch drops were going to be going on. So I'd really prefer to just do another 12 hours of Snap today. I like Pokemon Unite, and I would have liked to play in the tournament, but dropping off a giant chunk of viewers to play a less popular game tournament is, not a good business decision today for me. So I believe they're gonna be able to find someone to replace me in that. I'm not sure what type of stream you think you've been watching since you followed my channel back in March, dear person that I just banned. But if you thought this was the type of stream where you could walk in here and be shitty about a woman based on her appearance, you're really in the wrong fucking place. Don't come back. Hi, Lord. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that.
Victory.
Zeus, thanks for the quarter of a year. There's this very common idea floated among incels in the gaming and streaming spaces that women have it easier because of their appearance, or that they only get views because of their body or their clothing. When the reality is, when you look at all of the numbers, Twitch, like many spaces, is dominated by successful male content creators, and women consistently receive harassment and face other obstacles that makes it harder for them to be successful creators. The idea that it's easier to be a female content creator is often perpetuated by people who are failing at making content themselves. So rather than making better content, they're making up excuses for why other people are successful and they're not. Well, that's an Oscorp tower. I think I might Jean Grey the Forge. It's a little disruptive. Actually, you know, they're a Shuri deck. I should probably wait to Jean Grey on 4 in this matchup, so I can potentially disrupt their Shuri. Welcome to a live one, Dark Lord. Good to have you here. Snapping me. I think my hand kind of sucks. They have armor. Board's awkward. I'll leave. They can take their 1 cube.
Escaped.
That shirt's amazing, Jeff. Yeah, I think I just got this one from Into the Am, and I think it honestly might be my favorite one. They have so many good designs. This one is superb.
Opponent snapped.
The Triskelion technically made my Hawk bigger. I have Jean to potentially disrupt their Shuri. I think I'm staying. A vibe on the Hawkeye for a turn. We have a little bit of a guessing game here with the Shuri. I think they're more likely to Shuri the path I have the Korg in, so I'm gonna play Jean in the middle.
Snap.
Does a movers deck run Jean? A lot of people aren't, but I do think she's good in that deck. They're gonna have 10 cards in their deck thanks to Korg plus Triskelion, so we'll have 2 big Hawks next turn. Is it crazy that you want Bast in this deck? I could see it. I think I've talked about this before, but I think Jean Grey is going to see a lot more play when she has her rerun in the Spotlight caches. Oh, they had Jeff the baby land shark, chat. Got me. Well played. Gene's not his real mom. You can't tell him how to live his life. What do I think of Shauna into Darkhawk? Would I rather Shauna into Darkhawk here or here? The Jeff's a wild card, right? I have is Hawk Mystique better? Well, I don't think they're gonna play for the center. Is the problem. So I think putting a Hawk in the center mostly doesn't do anything, whereas I could get a 1-drop plus a Darkhawk on one of the sides. I can't Darkhawk first, chat. Jean is symmetrical. They have to play their first card center. Not their last card. They can play 2 cards here. We could get a 0. Like, obviously we could get a 0. I think this is still the correct play. Jean Grey is definitely the #1 most misunderstood card from gamers. Oh, they have Iron Fist Vulture. Forgot about that. Sick. 12. Oh my god, did we win by 1? We won by a single point, chat. A single point. We're up 15, they're up 14. Delicious. We needed the Shauna. I told you they weren't gonna play for the center, and we needed the extra points with the Hawk. On to our second silver conquest. Deck recommendation to get out of the 90s. Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !best to click there. Oh, high voltage. I did see your thing. Thanks for the reminder. I owe you a 3-month sub gift. Perfect. Thanks for the poke. Mr. Coogie, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. It's the best Conquest deck. You can find that in my best decks video there as well. Think about the Loki card. I actually also, just to show the YouTube channel, chat, I actually just posted a full review of all the September cards that are releasing, including Loki. If you want in-depth breakdown on those, fully articulated thoughts. The Honest Destroy deck with X23 and Taskmaster felt really solid. It's probably better on the ladder than it is in Conquest 2. Hey, what's going on, Lost Boss? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I don't think I need a second Zabu, and I want to be able to copy 4 cards off of London, especially with Sanctum Sanctorum here, so I'm just going to Zabu to the right. Snap him. Got Zabu into Rock Slide. Hey, Double Star Snap. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. Well, I truly appreciate that vote of confidence. I'm hoping to be here snapping for the next 6 months and more. Thanks for keeping me around. Folks like you make my job possible. I really appreciate the just absurd density of subs we've had this week. That is where I draw the bulk of my income from doing this as a job, and I appreciate the folks that are choosing to support that way. Ruthless Megax, thank you for the brand new tier 1. We just do this, right? Now we hope to peel a... Well, if I goose, I can't blue Marvel is the problem. Sub count. Our current sub count is top middle of the screen. Not playing goose is bad for Dazzler though. But I hope we don't draw blue Marvel, I think. No way this wins the game, right? No way this wins the game. The Dazzlers get +4. The Dazzlers get +4. That puts me to 17 here. They can't play a big thing, though. Yeah, I think I just gotta go. Yeah, drops have been silly for metrics. We'll see. Well, I'm going to be curious to see if they do them again and how frequently. One of the other games that I play, casually, Genshin Impact, they do drops like every 6 weeks or so.
Escape.
So if Snap even did them that often, I'd be super excited. You have a guesstimate of how many people followed you from the Magic days until now? My best metric for that is like long-term subscribers. So I approximately, out of these 3,200 subs, I believe about 600 of them are subscribers that were here before I started streaming Snap. It's tough. It's tough to kind of measure just raw viewers, though.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough to stay. We'll hang out. Technically, we started streaming Snap in May of last year with the closed beta. So that means anybody who has a, 16 or 17 month sub badge or older predates Snap. All 600 are mods. That's true. Everybody who's a 1-year sub and more gets a mod sword. Not a bot. Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Speaking of people getting close. Fun fact, chat. I genuinely thought by now we would have had a problem giving mod swords to people that have subbed for a year. But we actually haven't. I'm sure at some point some bad faith actor is gonna pay me $60 to get mod and then fuck some stuff up and I'll have to fix it. But they'll have paid me $60, so if I spend an hour unmessing up whatever they do, it'll be fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think it would be genuinely hard for someone that wants to be crappy when getting mod eventually to like hang out in the channel for a full year without getting fragged. Hey, Canatorian, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Shauna to sneak one more point in here later. We just got quaked, chat. We just got quaked! I was like, what are they doing? Waiting for not playing to their flooding. That sucks. I don't have a way to get a 4th card into the Ant-Man here, huh? Sedge. They do have the Quake avatar, that's true. We could get Squirrel Girl. We could get Squirrel Girl from Shauna. That's true, actually. All right, Beyblade, let it rip. We're staying this time. We specifically need Squirrel Girl in one of these 2 locations, right? Legion or Ham, which one should you buy? I don't think either of those cards are a super high priority, and they're both, like, fairly playable, so whichever one you think you'd enjoy playing more. I think Spider Ham probably goes in more decks, but it's close. They're both pretty good. Which upcoming card I'm most looking forward to? I think Mobius and Mobius is probably the most playable next month. But Loki's gonna be a sweet content card. We're gonna make a lot of content with Loki. He's a great season pass card. Loki, final answer for most looking forward to. And if you want to know why Loki is the one I'm most looking forward to, check out my September review here. What a weak finish from them.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Get crushed. Nobody expects the Shauna, chat.
Victory.
Nobody expects the Shauna. Are you worried about Mobius Wave interactions? The way I would assume Mobius works with Wave is that it stops Wave from making your things more expensive, but doesn't stop it from making them cheaper. What purpose does Dazzler serve in this deck? It's just like a 3-6 or a 3-8, because we're filling the board up. I'm missing something about Mobius. I don't see his value at all. Mobius turns off Zabu and Sarah, and it stops Wave from making your cards more expensive. It also stops your opponent from waving out expensive things early. Your cards can't have their cost increase, your opponent's cost can't be reduced. And he's currently data mined to be a 2-3. Yeah, it turns off locations like Elysium. You want a potentially hot take? I think Mobius will compete with Jeff for best 2-drop in the game. Jeremis, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Dragsy27, thanks for the 10 months. I don't usually give takes that strong. I'm pretty confident that card's gonna be good.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
And it's not gonna be good in the, it's not gonna be good in a, high evolutionary breaks the game in half kind of way. It's gonna be good in a goes in a lot of decks like Jeff the Baby Land Shark kind of way. Which is an important distinction. Winterfell, thanks for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, it stops She-Hulk. It stops death from getting reduced. Second Dinner has not commented on which series new cards will be. They don't officially comment on data mines in advance yet. What happens in a mirror match situation? My assumption when there's Mobius on both sides is that all cards just play with the numbers they have written. So there's no cost reduction. No cost reduction or increasing. Playing out Shada in their deck seems ambitious on turn 5. They have Storm? Are they planning to rug pull the Limbo?
Opponent snapped.
This smells like rug pull the Limbo, right? That would make the Shauna make sense. Oh, the 0 makes it harder for them. That's true. No, they zeroed the Jeff. They're fine. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I don't think there's a reason to give him extra cubes here.
Escaped.
They're on Storm. There's a good chance they're on Legion or even Scarlet Witch with stuff like Quake. It seems like they're playing something similar to the location manipulation decks we've had people submitting today.
Opponent snapped.
I think this location is too much of a liability in this matchup. I'm just gonna give him a cube again. We can be 6-6 and head into the high stakes rounds.
Escape.
Zero reason to let them start high stakes rounds early. Is Silk worth 6k tokens? I would basically not recommend spending 6k tokens on any card other than Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I think if you have spotlights, opening your spotlights this week is fine in an attempt to get Silk at X23, but in general, I think you should be spending tokens on Series 4 cards. You should be waiting for Series 5 cards from boxes.
Wind aid my hand.
I assume they're quaking. got punished for where Pet Mansion ended up at. Definitely staying for 6. Let's go. Silk is meh. Silk is objectively one of the best 2-drops in Marvel Snap. She's very, very good, and she's a key card to arguably the best deck in the current format. It's utter nonsense to describe her as meh. Oh my god, they rolled on Rogue and we got him. I think that's probably a fine gamble. They're already in for 4 cubes, and they know that Blue Marvel's my out. So I think staying there is fine for them. Lucas, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Up above, thanks for the primer. Ooh, is that our first gold ticket today? Or second, I lose track. Getting gold tickets with viewer submitted decks is always a good time. Nice. All right, let's load up our next one, huh? Hey, thanks for the submission, awesomes. It was fun. All right, we have another location shenanigans deck. These are definitely Marvel Snap cards that I am allowed to put in the same deck. We even have Thanos for the Reality Stone angle. So let's pop on into some Conquest, huh? Chat is certainly coming through with the piles of cards today. I admire this deck's commitment to the bit. That's true. That's a good way to put it. It is certainly committed to the bit. Vibranium mines? No, I don't think I will. Oh, apologies, chat. Hold on. This is something I need to figure out. People ask me what cards are in the deck. The way I have my vertical deck tracker set up gets really unhappy when we're doing a Thanos deck, or cards get added to my deck extra. So we'll toggle the ugly wide one for this set. I'm gonna Magic based only on the fact that I want to rug pull later, because I think it's our best chance to win this game as a scam. Yeah, it does still fit wide, it just feels a little claustrophobic, so I prefer it vertical. Liked editing the last 2 videos. Sweet. Yeah, feedback this, I'm trying out 3 different editors for the YouTube channel. And the first one has definitely set an incredibly high bar. Super, super happy with the work that he's done, and the feedback on everything he's done has been super good. All right, I think I'm punting the right. The first one edited today's video as well as, yesterday's. All right, Danger Room, claim some victims. Claim some victims, Danger Room, I'm counting on you. Rip. All right, I'm pretty sure our only chance to win here is to scam them, so we'll do that. Hope for the best. All right, when I said we were gonna scam them, I didn't know that, like, I didn't think it was gonna be like that big of a scam, right? So
The universe shall be set right.
yeah, once I have an editor fully pinned down and working with me, stuff like that'll make good YouTube shorts. Those are the moments. Quite the rug pull. You're gonna risk going to jail for a YouTuber. No, I'm hiring. I'm gonna have an editor do this short, so it won't be me, okay? Old man Hoagland won't be the one actually doing the shorts.
Wind, aid my hand.
Agent of chaos, chat. All right, we want the flooding to go left. Middle also, actually, they're both good for us. They're both great for us. Let's take Quake and slider right out in here. Lovely. Quite literally how I drew it up. Part of me wants to not play the Soul Stone for the 1 in 9 to hit Galactus, but I think we need to play the Soul Stone to win. Ooh, they're playing the Darkhawk build. Interesting. Oh! Oh, shit! I should have had faith. I didn't believe hard enough, chat. I am so sorry to all of my fans. Next time I'll have faith. After the reality stone world ship, I should have just had faith. Got him? Got him. They're making us sweat for our silver ticket, chat, but we are sweating them out of the game. We are sweating them out of the game.
The universe shall be set right.
Jeff, is this deck broken? Definitely. Did someone pay you to just play every card with the word location on it? I believe that is the case, yes. Yandumi. Listen, opponent, if I was a lesser deck with fewer than 18 cards, that might bother me. Thankfully, I am not. We right on London? I don't know. Maybe London's like not necessarily amazing for their deck. I guess it's good with Hitmonkey later. Is a thought. Make space kind of restricted in the short term. I'm just playing a 4 or 5 on the right, chat. They must not be a Darkhawk build. They must just be playing like disruptive things they can bounce. I assumed they were playing. I had assumed they were playing Darkhawk, but I think I assumed it correctly. Likely not the case. It bothers me that most of the decks I'd like to play have Jeff, and I don't have Jeff. This deck doesn't have Jeff, chat. You can play this one. So much fun you could be having. No thanks. Sorry, your loss. As you will. All right, I'm gonna choose violence with the Snowguard, chat. We use Snowguard to be shitty Iceman, chat. Think of the value. Let's us have Limbo on the left, chat. Number in the viewer next time. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have names on these submissions. I have 6, 7 waiting to be played after this. It's gonna be a little bit. They're not playing for center. So I guess I just do this. Hey, it's just Galactus for stats. Has Zaytu ever been an opening hand? He is not. Is Super dead here, but they're also only playing for their last 2 cubes. We're just gonna try and smoke them out. I haven't reloaded the bot since they changed magic. That's funny.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, weird. Strange. It has the Spider-Man update, but not the man. I'll have to talk to the bot maintainer and figure out wherever it's pulling from. That one's updated and the other isn't. I will say, trying to play Thanos in this deck without having a way to get rid of the stones or give them more power feels really atrocious. Okay, thanks opponent. Request granted. Oh, so it's optimal to play this here, but I should probably play it left for the memes. I like how the opponent, like, sweated out 2 wins after 2 losses, so they're like, actually, nah, I'm out. They finally quit. They realized they didn't have to work that hard for a silver ticket. It would be nice if we could just claim missions from the right side panel here without opening another one. Alright, that was a long proving ground set, so I'm gonna just do one or two more proving grounds with this to get our half hour in. We're playing each check for a half hour or so. Mix of proving grounds and silver since I don't have silver tickets built up at the moment. A2 in the opener chat, easy step. Easy step. That's also the proving grounds. Sunspot deck limbo might be a mistake. Variant looks real good though. Storm the center. I guess we don't have to give them limbo though, huh? For like the rug pull extraordinaire.
Wind, aid my hand.
I changed my mind. I don't want this to be the last turn I can play cards there. Takesy backsies. Having had a dynamic game with it yesterday, do you have a different opinion on King and Conquest? Yeah, I actually think in a real tournament setting, Kang is actually a pretty neat card for Conquest. However, I think the way most people are going to experience Marvel Snap, Kang is not a real tournament setting, and Kang is functionally useless to them. I don't even think Infinite Conquest has enough meaningful stakes in it to make people care enough to make King a worthwhile card. I want Adam Warlock to work, so I tried this Guardians beam. Sounds good. We can do our best. Do not believe there's a world in which we win this game. Pig here. They rug pulled us? Excuse me? That was my rug. I decided not to pull it. Grid. Unfair. It was my rug and they took it away. Is this what I've been doing to people? This is awful. When do I play ladder? The Marvel Snap ladder has a significant number of AI bot opponents on it. So generally speaking, I only play Conquest on stream. Because I don't want to spend a bunch of time playing against AI bots. I don't think it makes for good content or interesting games. Eventually, before the season is over, I'll spend 2 or 3 hours farming AI bots on stream, and we'll climb to infinite for the rewards and the card back and stuff, but it's just not a super fun or whatever experience for me. You wait until you get a critical mass of content. I mean, I wait until I feel like I can stomach playing against a bunch of bots. Is there a way to know if you're playing against a bot? Yeah, there's identifiers. You see this video here explaining why bots exist and how to pick them out. That was not me, Mason. Remember, usernames in Marvel Snap are not unique. Nefasto, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. What rank should you expect to make it to? I can't seem to get past 70. Well, I mean, how good you are at card games will dictate what rank you can get to a degree. And then the other side of it is what, how much time you play. I want to play the Soulstone second, so Absorbing Man can copy Soulstone next turn. Retreat more, snap better, yeah. Snap your good hands, retreat your bad hands more frequently. Marvel Snap's officially bigger than Hearthstone. You can't really measure that. And you definitely can't use a week where Marvel Snap has drops going on Twitch to compare it to the Hearthstone Twitch category. The Hearthstone Twitch category also has a lot of muddled data in there because the Hearthstone Twitch category has their Battlegrounds mode in there as well, which makes it hard to figure out who's actually watching Hearthstone and who's watching Battlegrounds. Yeah, that's really the true test, Holat, is what do metrics look like post drops. We were talking about this earlier, like if even 10% or 5% of people that showed up for drops decide to hang out and watch some more Twitch, that's a pretty significant number of additional viewers. All right, we're gonna set it up and then knock it down here, I think. We get Snowguard to get into Sanctum. Nah, I think I'm just winning left and right. $11 enough here. $11 might not be enough. Gonna hit the brakes at Operation Rug Pull. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Especially after they waved, I don't think 11 is enough. on, Illith. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. It would have been a full draw if we'd have rug pulled, huh? We'd have been up 5 to up 5. This was our biggest play last turn. I think this is probably fine for us. Is Legion making the sewer system good? Maybe go the opposite and we do this here and this here. Put the bigger numbers here. That's probably better. No! Rip. Ah! Legion! I should have trusted in Wanda, chat. I should have trusted in Wanda. All right, one more proving grounds round with this one, then we're gonna move along to the viewer deck after this one is Cerebro 7. Okay. We're batting about 50% on people following the directions correctly. If you're going to submit a deck to be played today, please provide a link, untapped, snap.fan, something like that, so I can easily import it, pasting the raw deck export. Isn't something I can import because it gets mucked up. People on the subs Discord have been helping me.
Destiny will arrive.
Opponent snare.
You've played more Snowguard today than the day the card released. Yep, chat has been on a Snowguard kick today. Yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Chocobo. Can anyone submit decks? Yes. It's $20 for a non-sub to submit a deck or $10 for a sub to submit a deck. Oh, these stones just suck so much without a way to get rid of them. They're so bad. Hey, Giggity Gary, thanks for the deck link. Appreciate it. All right, at this point, we're approaching double-digit submissions waiting to be played, so I'm gonna go ahead and unpin this. We're gonna hit the break button on taking more. I am not filling this last spot in here because on the off chance we appeal a Legion to open the space throne, I would like to do that. Thank you, kind soul. I appreciate your service. Ready to scam, chat? You ready? Are you ready to scam? Bone saw is ready. What are the cards in the Dark Dimension, chat? We'll never know. We'll never know. Truly a travesty. They don't matter anyways.
Victory.
Kneel. Oh my gosh, are they gonna sweat? Are they gonna sweat? Or did they click the wrong button?
Oh, snap. Victory.
Alright, they clicked the wrong button. God bless. Cool and calm. No sweat here. Stand up for a little bit, chat. This is your reminder, if you are a fellow old, to consider standing up, stretching your legs, grab a drink of water, etc. You've been sitting for a while. All right, Cerebro 7. We have a Jeff. I have a Luke Cage. I have a Storm. We have Cerebro, obviously. We have White Tiger. How do we feel about a Hulkbuster in here? Hulkbuster goes on Luke Cage and it goes on Storm. I might be into Hulkbuster over Zero if I'm being honest. Yeah, or over Marvel. Marvel's kind of expensive. What's the threshold for old? Chat, if you sometimes wake up in the morning and feel a little bit sore because you slept different, make sure you stand up and stretch your legs when I do, okay? Wow, I feel attacked. That's the threshold, chat. I'm not gonna give you a number, because that number is different for everybody, but that's the line, okay? Am I pleased with the PC client or feel they could have done more? I don't expect the existing PC client to be called done. And I think the existing PC client work that they've done already is a good start. Everywhere they redid the interface to have a full widescreen UI, I think is really well done. I do hope at some point in the future, though, we get a full widescreen UI everywhere and not just in, like, everywhere it just pops up the old vertical UI in the middle. That should eventually be swapped out, I would hope. Would be my expectation. So, like, the collection and deck editing screen is really well done. The actual gameplay screen here feels well done. I would like it if we had more of that. We played Nightcrawler over Jeff because it's another Hulkbuster target. I actually kind of like that. It's a good shout. Feels curve easier too. Ant-Man 7 in the Onslaught lane. I don't think we're ever filling a path to hit that metric. You like Hot Tub or New Sunspot better? I think Hot Tub and New Sunspot are close. And whenever it's a close decision between two things, I always pick the one that's more exclusive. So Hot Tub Sunspot is going to be more rare long term, so that's definitely the one I'll use. Pierogi Addict, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you all right. You don't have a way to play for all three here. Why is Hot Tub Sunspot more rare? Hot Tub Sunspot was a exclusive variant in like a 6,000 gold thing way back. Yeah, it was one of the very early like $100 bundles. It's my favorite artist style. I don't think there's a single artist in Snap where I like every single piece. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry about it. I don't think there's a single artist in Snap where I like every single piece of art they've done. But I think Volmy is probably the one I like the most of. Like if I were to like rank like things that I love out of the collections, I think their work is the highest density of stuff that I'm like, yeah, those are great. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Nightcrawler for Jeff. It's a good idea. The Carnage Vantage bundle. I think that was Heish. Am I remembering that correctly? You have, speaking of, this is a Volby one, right? Am I misremembering? Yeah, this is, it's hidden over here on the side. This is a Volby. Volby is, wait, I can search for Volby now, right? Yeah, so I don't have all of their stuff, but these are examples of some of Volby's work. I like their styling a lot. This is one of my favorite pieces of art in the game. The storm. I'm inclined to agree with that 97 Rev. I like some of the Dan Hips, but not all of them. And there's very few babies and chibis that I really enjoy. You can now type pixel and pull all your pixel variants up in the editor. You can only search by artist on PC. I don't know the answer to that. Someone on mobile try it. Oh, you just try it on mobile, it doesn't work? It might be PC only, yeah. We'll take a do-over on our one Proving Grounds game. Peach has a number of consistently good things too. There's a handful of hers I don't care for as well though. Peach She-Hulk is one of the She-Hulks I'm waiting for. I wish they'd released that already. Really like access to it. Okay. Yeah, She-Hulk is actually one of the only commonly played cards that I simply don't use a variant on because I don't love any of the variant art that she has. That's currently released. Yeah, thanks, Wanda.
Wind, aid my hand.
You do build arounds for specific cards and exhibitions. Yeah, definitely. Do you ever try and focus on gold if you hit inked first? Not usually. I'm gonna do this, because this is more stats than going into Cerebro Onslaught. Naked Legion odds? Sure. Oh my god, I ruined my Cerebro 7. Because I zeroed on. That's funny. %100% getting Legion scammed. So they, at one point, they dialed up the border effects and they dialed them back again because they felt like they went over the top. But I actually think I liked the border effects better when they were more visible. You're right that most of the border effects feel like they disappear once the card gets on the board. We're how many days that it drops out? They started Tuesday afternoon, so we're like 2 days in now. We still have 30,000 people in the category. Which is a pretty big step up, right? I think the step category usually averages like 3,000 or so. It's the last 90 days. Last 90 days, step has averaged 3,300 viewers. So yeah, 10x the average is pretty hot. The way I have my tracker displayed is a custom thing I have set up. It is not a default. You should farm through to infinite at some point. Conquest Towers has been a little sus this season. How many times a day do you answer that question since the PC launch? I don't answer it verbally very often. Most of the time I'm answering it via chat command. It's my favorite deck. My favorite deck is definitely the bounce deck. I think that archetype's a ton of fun. Ah, Nightcrawler and Ebony Maw against a Deadpool is pretty sad, Panda. I love the intro on the new September card release. Yeah, the editor did a good job with it. If you haven't checked out yesterday's video, either the deck highlight on the Destroy deck, the editor also did that one. There's a lot of good extras in it. The feedback on it's been really positive so far. First editor audition definitely set the bar really high for the other two people I'm trying out. They've done really good work. I think doing weekly drops is probably too frequent. There's a certain point where you're doing them too frequently and you're gonna burn people out and you'll have the inverse effect of what you want to have happen. That was the best draw in our deck and it's not remotely good enough, right? I think they'll probably, if they intend to do drops somewhat regularly, they'll definitely want to do some testing on it. LOL. LOL. I think once a month is like the absolute most frequent, but even that might be too often. All right, we're gonna give this like 2 more shakes of the proving grounds before we slide along. 8 points of power is great. 9 points of power is a liability. Poor Black Cat, hardly knew you. I think Cerebro 1 is possible. Not anymore. Once upon a time, when Luke Cage and Hazmat were 1 energy cards, we played Cerebro 1 with Thanos and it was alright. But they've buffed too many of these cards up. I like how the new stream overlay has retreat covered because we know gamers never retreat. Never retreated once in my life and not about to start now. Never give up, never surrender, cowards. Is there proper matchmaking in this? I'm not sure what should be by proper matchmaking. Can you elaborate? Might as well name this deck Shag Me Daddy. Oh, it's Blue Marvel. I was like, oh, we win and then we win the tiebreaker. This is Blue Marvel. Sedge. I know it's tough in year.date, but the instantaneous you click claim on the drop in your Twitch inventory, it does not immediately show up in your inbox. Give it a minute. Matches by players by amount of a card's owned, so beginning players aren't facing infinity stones. Yes, one of the factors Marvel Snap takes into its matchmaking is collection level, which loosely dictates the amount of cards that you have. The only place where collection level is not taken into a factor for matchmaking is Gold and Infinite Conquest. Yeah, we're gonna take one more run with this one, and then we'll kick over to the next one. This pile's a real pile. Our next deck submission's a good deck, chat, so we'll get to do that. And Infinite Ladder. So, Infinite Ladder tries to factor in collection level to a degree, is my understanding, but the longer you wait, the faster it increases those bounds. So the Infinite and Ladder matchmaking in general prioritize speed over most. So the rate at which they widen the parameters is quickly there. That's my understanding of the system. I'd like to say thanks to all the people that are dropping by the stream for the first time today and tapping the follow button. Oh yeah, this is the Proving Grounds. We're both just like, oh wait, Proving Grounds snap. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had almost 650 new followers on the day. If you're unfamiliar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I make content full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap is my primary game of choice these days. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Although with drops, we got a little bit of extra hours going on. Generally speaking, I stream 30, 35 hours a week, Monday through Friday. Also make some daily content over on the YouTube side at Hoaglandia Snap. Post videos with deck highlights, other game news updates there most days of the week. I think I'm gonna gamble the Hulkbuster on the 66%er here to try and win Asgard. Lord Slima, thanks for the brand new primer. And Nimrod's Hero, thank you for the 35 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Wow. What a just absolute comedy of bad beats. Absolutely savage. Well, the good news is they no longer have a ref card. The bad news is we can't win the game. This was the best draw in our deck, chat. Maybe we can win, says local man about to die to Shang-Chi. Oh, I forgot that Nightcrawler triggers the Great Man. That's fine, it doesn't matter. Oh, and the Cerebro doesn't even work because of the... Yep. Alright, we're gonna take this failed experiment and throw it in the garbage can, huh? I thought it would be bad, but not that bad. Yeah, that was, you know, that's fine. One of the things, especially people that are used to watching content on the YouTube side, one of the things that's very different about Twitch is this is real organic content. It's not just the best super cuts where you can make any deck look good and everything seems reasonable and fine. All right, we have a submission asking for my favorite high evolutionary deck. And I really like the, what's it called? The high evolutionary double up deck is real solid. You played Patriot Surfer. We played that earlier today. It was fine. It was better than I was expecting it to be, but still didn't seem very good. How many Hulk splits in am I without a good one? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Hulk splits without Inked Gold. Oh, that was a ladder match by mistake. Conquest. I think Second Dinner would add favoriting multiple variants and getting a random one each game in your deck. I don't think I've heard that suggested before, but they definitely should do that because it encourages people to buy multiple copies of things and have multiple variants lined up. Have you even gotten your play 10 matches in a row rewards? I have gotten those. We've accidentally queued up enough ladder matches this season when backing in and out of things that I've played 10. I would not recommend buying Jean Grey or basically any other card for 6,000 tokens. In my opinion, the only card I would currently recommend spending 6,000 tokens on is Jeff the Baby Land Shark. Any other I would recommend waiting. Get him from boxes. Look at that Adam Warlock value, chat. Wait, is Quinjet in this list? Quinjet makes your Moon Girl cards cheaper, but you have really explosive final turns. High Evo's a nice 6K card too. They seem to be running the big bads frequently enough that I'm kinda whatever on it. If I play Cosmo, I won't block my hand when I Moon Girl next turn, which is nice. I think we'll do that. Means I don't trigger Misty this turn, but whatever. Playing games of Marvel Snap with Kang makes me want to pull my fingernails out, so even if it is a top meta card or potentially good, don't expect to see it on this channel. It is a frustratingly tedious card to play both with and against. Yeah, Legion rug pulled here, but I'm hanging out.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is a rough coin flip to lose on the Spooderman. Although I suppose it's a Cosmo. I gained 6 here, up to 23. I actually don't want to play. I need to gain 7 here, right? Well, if I do this, Misty Knight likely goes here, right? Says local man about to buff Adam Warlock. Yeah, if Marvel or Silk go left, they're +7. So long as I'm +7, I beat that. And I'm getting 6 plus Misty Knight. Yeah, cool.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Slower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me. My hand is good. Let's stay. You have Untapped is working on a new version of the tracker for PC. Yep. Untapped is very good at what they do. They are aware that the tracker is clunky with the PC UI. They did not have access to it in advance. They're going to be working to make sure they provide a good experience. So we know most of their deck. Legion is still potentially a concern. How do you get your tracker to have no background? Use a chroma key inside of OBS, Spyro.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's probably a retreat angle. No hoax in sight. Their setup is pretty well with the Strange Academy. I guess we can potentially see some more cards out of them, so we'll hang. They're gonna see more cards than me too. I'm just gonna bounce.
Escaped.
Snap Fist Tower into their Silk deck. Our hand's just really strong in general now. Got both Hulks with Misty Sunspot going. I would love to armor these lads up, so that way we don't get shit. We can let Sunspot just soak up as much as he wants and not worry about Shang. I did armor Fist Tower for that. Yeah, but they're playing all their stuff there now, right? So I think that's still fine. You're right that I did do that, but I think it's not a big deal. It's just like, I think it's do nothing, play She-Hulk, play Hulk. I think I'm just gonna continue contesting their Angela path. And they have priority here, so I think we should be good. Assuming 27 holds left. The Spider-Man variant was a very limited time 2-hour drop. It's typically atypical for Twitch drop, but we're doing something special for GamesCon. You can still buy that variant for 1,200 gold. Getting it for free is no longer an option. Rip. Played opponent. Not be able to push it over the top there. What's going on, Tinks? Welcome to a live one. Well, I was going to armor, but with the Hulk draw, little vibe. They're snapping a kitty pull here, but I think that's fine. This Java is better than Cyclops in this deck. You don't have that many good draws in the final turns of the game. It's mostly just Hulk. Can I snap them back now? Because I'm going to get to go Moon Girl, copy my Hulk into 2 massive Hulks. No, they're kittying left. Oh gosh. All right, they low rolled on that one, which is nice for us. They get in trouble if they're a Legion gamer, but we're kind of committed to our line at this point. Maybe I should have assumed they were going to play into the left there. I want 2 Hulks or do I want a Hulk and 2 She-Hulks? I want a Hulk and 2 She-Hulks. The Hulk with 2 She-Hulks is less predictable. This puts me 24, 33, 34, 44, 47 here on the left. And it puts me to 15, 18 in the middle. And their Silk is going to be somewhere else. Their Vision plus Marvel could end up middle, though. I'm probably just supposed to do this, right? Just not compete over here. I think we won either way. This is definitely better.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
So, Toadmaster, the editor and I went back and forth about putting card text on the pop-ups. And part of the problem with putting card text on the pop-ups, if you see how long the pop-ups are there for and how quickly I'm moving along to another topic, I don't think the card text is up long enough to make it be worthwhile. It's like the TLDR. And I also don't want to take longer to show those cards up and talk about them more, because then people click off of the YouTube video or don't watch the whole thing if it's not super brief. People consuming YouTube content have very short attention spans on average when they're going to that platform, so you really need to be like punchy and to the point. I think people that need to look up more stuff, or look up text need to pause the video and do that. What if I Misty Knight here and then try to Magic here next turn? I just want to try and take Ant Maze away before they can leverage it, so I get 3 points out of it and they don't. Yeah, the only thing to note when you're chroma keying Spyro is make sure you set the similarity to 1, otherwise you bleed out some of the card art. With Hulk drawn, I definitely just want to get Sunspot going now. Actually, let's not give them a free trigger on Silk if we can avoid it. Definitely just continuing to make sure we have unspent energy each turn, so Hulk can do their thing. Probably want to get, like, Armor and Jeff down this turn. They open with Angela Kitty every round. They have had a lot of Angela Kitty games, yeah. I'm 50% chance to draw She-Hulk next turn. I think I just full soak and play to that out. It also means I should lose keep priority, keep not having priority. They do. We hadn't seen Legion yet. Oh, you know what? I could have played around this, right? Yeah, I should have put Jeff into the middle. I guess I didn't want to have priority, though. We'd have beaten this if I would have moved Jeff middle. Okay, Shark Man, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Lord Slima, thanks for the brand new primer. Make Life Simple, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. They have Angela, but they didn't lead on Kitty this time. I didn't get this month's season pass. Is it still worthwhile, or should I hold off for the Loki one? I think if you're only getting one or the other, I expect Loki to be a little bit more impactful than Dakin. Potentially. But the season passes in general are the best things you can spend money on in Snap. So if it's in your budget to get both, and you were going to spend money on Marvel Snap anyways, it's worth picking up both. Not having Sunspot sucks. Someone else asked about why Quinjet is in this deck. This type of setup is one of the reasons why Quinjet is excellent in this deck. So copied She-Hulk and copied Hulk each cost 5 to start, which means that I get to now on turn 6 play She-Hulk, She-Hulk, regular Hulk for 6 energy. This is the kind of big swings that Quinjet enables by being in the deck. They don't have the tools to play for the negative zone. So I think we just do this. And we're good regardless of where Silk goes here, right?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
This is definitely my favorite high evolutionary deck. And I know we lost to Alex in the quarterfinals yesterday with him playing the Infinite build. I've played variations of the Infinite build. I really think this one is better. The Infinite always feels super clunky with how restrictive it is in terms of your requirements to play it, and just leveraging Hulk instead via High Evolutionary is sometimes a little bit smaller, but it gives you a lot more flexibility with your sequencing. I don't think Kang is good in regular Conquest. I think Kang is a really awesome card when there's like higher stakes and people care about the results of what's going on. But push comes to shove, the truth of silver, gold, and even infinite conquest is the stakes are basically non-existent for most people, and bluffing doesn't really work. When you're playing poker with house chips, basically, or just fun money, everybody calls everything. Kang only works when people are invested enough to care about the results. And I just don't think any of the stakes in Client are enough for most people to care. I mean, there needs to be something on the line for Kang to add a worthwhile dynamic to be worth a slot in your deck. On the PC client, can you set all variants off by default? No, and I would never expect that to be a feature. Half the reason whales like myself buy variants and spend money on the game is so other people can look at our sweet stuff. Honestly, I think I snapped them here. Sunspot's a good little communist, and both of them share all the energy they soak up every turn. Alex was on a hot tear yesterday. Anybody who wins or does well in any tournament ever was always lucky in some way, shape, or form to do well in that tournament, myself included. Card games have a lot of variance, and you can only mitigate so much of it. Do I want double Quinjet? Maybe? Probably. The problem with double Quinjet is I can only play 2 things here, but that's probably fine. Although, if I double Quinjet, I can't armor my Sinister London, which has value, I think. I think I'd rather armor. Okay, so I do this, and then I don't think I want to risk Ant Maze putting a card into Sinister London on me. I think I just do this, and then we like soak with the moon girl, excuse me. What tier do you think the X-23 Deadpool deck is against anything with armor? Anything without armor feels incredibly strong against us. I mean, that's just the tier it is. It's in the loses to a tech card tier. Do you prefer this or the Hawk build or the double upside? I think I like the Hawk build more overall, just for personal preference. But I also think there's a chance this build is more powerful. I think our opponent's just on a fact-finding mission at this point, although I don't know why they would show us that they have Shang-Chi in their deck. Well then, that's cute. Sure. All right, and now I'll just play both of these and put some more energy into here just in case.
Victory.
Maybe there's Cerebro 3. Maybe? I feel like Cerebro 3 would have plays earlier than that on average. You think High Evolutionary is gonna get another nerf? No. All the stats show that High Evolutionary is a pretty reasonable and fine card. I feel like Jeff should ignore the space throne restriction. He does. Yeah, you can put Jeff as a second card in the space throne. I think per all the untapped metrics we have available, High Evo's in a fine spot. Do you think this or Infinite with Leech is better? I really I haven't tested Leech specifically, but I really do not like Infinite. The old District X Lockjaw, tried and true classic. RNGesus, take the wheel. Don't drive the bus off the cliff, please.
Wakanda forever.
Bunka, glitch! Alright, everything worked out better than expected. Everything has worked out better than expected. Omega lol.
Victory.
See, chat? Sometimes RNGesus has our back. Now play Living Tribunal so you can lose all the paths. I was gonna Shuri into Living Tribunal for the fans, but they retreated.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap them here. They're not a deck that fills the white hot room. You'll note that the deck tracker filled in Professor X, Black Panther, and Zola from that game. Well, Panther and Zola from that game. So those are cards in their actual deck. The deck tracker knows what's from District X and what's not. Cosmo could be really useful for getting them later. With their Panther Zola. Maybe some kind of Sandman crap. Yeah, it could be. It's a little unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna get to Cosmo 2 paths now, right? Which is nice. It's a little unfortunate I don't have anything great to double up here. Sandman Ramp could run Zabu. Well, so Sandman Ramp isn't really an established Marvel Snap deck at the moment. So it's kinda all bets are off on what exactly they could be doing. Oh, they're Mr. Negative. Yes, that's probably what it is. Mr. Negative's a good bet. I was gonna play out a bunch of cards here and fill this up, I think, and get an extra. Do I want to give Mr. Negative an extra turn, actually? I probably don't. I want to wait to Cosmo middle, I think. I think they're going to negative right. I guess I could fill and just do this and give up a Stark Tower bonus. Yeah, let's do this to snipe negative, most likely.
All systems go.
Opponent is deeply lost in the scam sauce, chat. They are scamming their little hearts out.
Victory.
This is not the matchup their deck wants to play, right? Like we're an Armor Cosmo deck into their Arnim Zola deck. think I want to Jeff the bar. I think I want to just do this. I want to soak up the sun. Do 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 do. Don't think I want to give them an extra turn, chat. I want to play armor mid so they can't Professor X scam me. Wongers! Where's my good boy? Here, Cosmo, 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 Cosmo. Here, Cosmo, 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 Cosmo. Is Conquest matchmaking based on collection level? There is collection level based matchmaking identical to ladder in Proving Grounds, a little bit less in silver, a little bit less in gold, and then none in infinite. I think this is just play She-Hulk here, right? Soak some sun. I guess I could do nothing again. Like play a bunch of cards next turn. I don't think I want a magic. Like their deck is full of big things. I guess I'm gonna do a lot with the magic turn though, huh? I'm gonna magic. Let's see more of their deck. We're up cubes. Let's go on a information expedition here, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Chuki, aggressive at timing out people for potentially misgendering opponents a little aggressive, especially subs. We can correct and encourage to be more inclusive, but timeouts are a little aggro. Oh, they have Shang-Chi. We've potentially soaked too much. Ooh, that's a good call, actually.
Forever.
If they Shang, I could probably win the other two, though, right? They can't Shang us everywhere. Yeah, exactly. We could lose to Shang plus a little bit more power here. That's one more cube, though.
Opponent snapped.
You can take your one.
Escaped.
Zola. Zola doesn't really do much, right? I leave it because they have Shang. If they don't have Shang, that's a good snap. If they do have Shang, it's a real bad snap. So maybe they bluffed us, or maybe they're bad. We'll never know. On one hand, I want to empty my hand. On the other hand, I kind of want to be able to play Cosmo proactively. I think they're going to Wong here. Play there. Tempo Shang. bit of a expansion diff. Our hand's solid though. All right, as you will. Hey, Gov. What's up? Oh yeah, probably until the kids get home. If I play... Yeah, I kind of have to armor now, right? And then I can double She-Hulk after.
I am Iron Man.
I think I just play for all three. They're gonna Zola mid. If they Zola mid and hit Gamora, this wins. If they Black Panther here, this wins. They can have Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom, I'm winning center and left. White Tiger could beat us if they both go middle, but I don't think I'm playing around that.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Yeah, I think Black Panther left, Zola mid, or Doctor Doom left. Where they'll most likely play there. This play beat all of them. I'm sorry about that, Cody. One of the mods did a bad. I corrected them and untimed you out. And in general, when we're referring to my opponents, women play Marvel Snap 2 and non-binary folks, so try and use they, them when talking about opponents instead of default male-dominated stuff, but not a timeoutable thing. Opponent, villain, and adversary, all also acceptable, yes. All right, that's another gold ticket in the bank. I'm not surprised to see us dunk a gold ticket with this. This exact deck list is the one that I used for 2 of my Infinity avatars last season. It's quite good. I don't think I would make any changes to it. Like I said, I've played with the Infinaut variations of this, and I really think this build with High Evolutionary is better than Infinauting. Infinauting is a bit bigger than Hulk with some consistency, but it really just restricts your play patterns in a way that's not great. This build gives you a lot more flexibility. What do you have, Jeff? Jeff is super replaceable in this deck. So Jeff is just a good on-rate 2-drop. If you're missing Jeff, Scorpion, Lizard, Iceman, you just want some other 1 or 2 energy card that you can play out on curve. Luke Cage could be fine. The goal of this slot is something that you can play out early, because ideally when you Moon Girl on curve, you want to not have a full hand. Ooh, I actually really like that call out. Shock excuse me, High Evolutionary Shocker can actually be quite good in this deck. So yeah, I think if you're missing Jeff, I'd play Shocker actually. I like that call out. Sometimes like your Hulk or She-Hulk will be your leftmost card and you Shocker and you just like get way into overdrive. Ham could be okay too, but Shocker really lets you do some busted stuff in the late turns. All right, we're gonna slide along to our next viewer deck submission, which is actually, I'm gonna import it into the other viewer conquest deck, just so I stay on beat. But we have a request to do some hella Thanos Lockjaw Surfer Destroy. This is definitely a channel favorite. Is High Evo worth grabbing tokens to the shop? It's if you're dead set on playing High Evo decks, it's an alright pickup. It's a perpetually Series 5 card. You could wait for it to come back around inside of caches, but they ran it fairly recently. I don't think High Evolutionary is a bad spend. All right, chat, I'm gonna be a little bit quiet while we play the next game or two. Got some pizza here I want to eat before it's cold, so we're still gonna keep clicking buttons and playing games though. Mr. Nasty, apologies. A mod must have missed on that one. What's my favorite pizza? At the risk of upsetting chat, I'm definitely a barbecue sauce as the sauce with pineapple on top kind of guy. Some onions as well. Good to go. Today I'm just eating cheese pizza.
The universe shall be set right.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
London's probably way better for the destroy deck than us, right? This is a good sampling of how lucky we are. Their Killmonger puts all of their X-23s into the same path so they can kill them all easily again. And my Swordmaster hits hella on the 1 and 6. Brood! Clearly, bro doesn't like pineapple on pizza. Thanos split. I only split my Marvel Snap cards when I have enough credits and boosters. When I have enough credits and boosters for going for an Inked or Gold split. I bowed out of Twitch Rivals for this afternoon with Marvel Snap drops going on. I just can't really. It wouldn't be a good business decision for me to not stream Snap all day today. So, as much as I wanted to play in the Unite Rivals with the gang, we're gonna do Snap all day today. You got this, Luciano. Make sure you have a sword while you're here. Good luck, Godspeed.
Opponent snapped.
He snapped me back. Actually full neutral peak here. Up 23 is better in discard than Wolverine is, right? I don't know that either of them are particularly good, right? Ooh. Hey, Hatchet Ninja, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate it. I want to play these stones out first, so that way if this hits Killmonger, it cleans them out. Epis, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Dr. Jones, thanks for the 13 months. Thanks for sending your Prime this way again, now that you have it. We can add another Dame to this deck and drop Black Cat for deck. I tested deck into this deck and unfortunately it wasn't very good. God bless America, chat. All right, we got their free Darkhawk at least, I guess. So rude. Do I want to Killmonger at this point? I don't know that I do, actually. I think I'm not playing into here. I think this is like this into this, and then we hope to not hit the Silver Surfer, and we go Swordmaster into Surfer next turn. Oof. Ugh. Yikes. All right, I mean, I guess getting the Zabu is not terrible. All right, this is gonna hit death and we're gonna win the game. Copium. So close! If we'd have played the Power Stone bid, we'd have won. Big rip. Big rip! I was playing Hawkeye Bounce, and Expansion gave them a She-Hulk and me a Killmonger that slaughtered my board. Oof. Speaking of cards and splits going for inked, I should probably save up a bunch of credits to split my Silver Surfer at some point. Yes, Mobius as a card will make negative cards not cheap. Negative is another thing that Mobius uses. I expect Mobius to be a very popular and powerful card.
Destiny will arrive.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, Renova Renslayer looks real sweet too. I think Renova is gonna be a likely solid build around card. Alright, the Reality Stone is used, so I don't have to worry about getting rug pulled on the magic, which is nice. I guess we'll play into the Ghoulia. We can go Lockjaw into Power Stone here. I think Jean Grey and Alolith could be a good combo. It just seems like a lot of work to win one path. Like I said in my review, I think Alolith is the card that I expect the least out of next season at a glance. We're gonna rug pull ourselves with our Reality Stone out of Lockjaw. Why would you put that mojo into the air, chat? What did I do that you want to put that energy out there? Did I offend you personally? Like what? Oh, I didn't press the button. I thought I pressed the button, chat. Apologies, opponent. Alolith into Zola plus magic. Maybe, but like, is that better than just like Black Panthering people? Is the question? This was a less than ideal sequence of events. less than ideal RNG sequence here for us. Look on the bright side, you didn't discard hell in this game. That's true, you know. Okay. Okay, I got Killmonger, Reality Stone, Power Stone in my deck. I think I just make them play here. Do the game. So the problem is, if I was going, if they had priority, playing for the Killmonger would be fine because we could catch their Deadpool. I could move the Lockjaw and play the Swordmaster there. That's true. And just hope they played a minimal amount to beat the what I had there. Basically, like hoping they missed the stone. Oh, come on! Come on! Damn it, Logan! Man, our beats have not been good. Every piece of text that says the word random on it has just been an absolute meat grinder for us this afternoon. Woo! Coming up on our 2000th Killmonger booster, chat. Try not to spend all those in one place. Well, so Mobius, I think saying Mobius is strong in a leech leader way is kind of nonsense. Mobius basically just prevents you from cheating in a specific way. It like makes you play this honest game. And most decks that involve cost reducers can like play a weaker game without their cost reducers. They're just obviously not as good. Mobius into wave could be nasty. Yes, that's true. Mobius into wave could be a little jacked up. You can do them both on turn 5 is a good call out. If I play both of these and don't play this, I overfill my hand. But if I play this, I can't really Killmonger. But I think I just want to not overfill my hand. I don't understand nothing trumps wave. I would assume that Mobius beats wave. Good resource to understand splits. Yeah, this video here has a run through on how splits work. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, it's the proving grounds, bud. Throw the other cube in. Good job. Alright, chat, how often do we discard the Hella here? Every time? Did you get rug pulled? 100% of the time? Okay, that could have gone worse. That could have gone worse. We've discarded Magic, Black Cat, and Thanos. Would have preferred Helicarrier. The beggars shan't be choosers. Alright, I was gonna hope Cat or Thanos go here. Rip. Would have gotten there with either of them there. Or not. Needed Thanos there. Lost this 50-50. It's not been a good afternoon for our favorite meme. I'm playing Sample, watching you, am I sick? To be fair, most people watching this stream are probably either playing Snap or working. Or both. I'm doing both. All three. Why not? Why not both? I technically wrote a line of code today, so I'm working. Good stuff.
Destiny will arrive.
Opponent snap.
I believe this is Alex's name. Is he live again? The absolute mad lad signed back on? He's not live on Twitch right now. I don't know if he's playing off stream or if it's just a imitator. Remember, Marvel Snap names aren't unique, so. We're gonna end up killmongering this, but I don't want to block myself from drawing cards here. He's transcended. He's playing Snap from his mind while sleeping. I feel like this must be an imposter. Alex isn't really a stock best deck kind of guy. We'll lull them into a false sense of security with the first Killmonger. Actually, let's do the Lady Sif. Well, we don't have Hella in hand. Stone! Stone! Perfect. Let's go magic into time stone. That takes care of that. Am I pulling a rug, chat? I think we're still good because of the soul stone, right? She could jump left and tie, but then we win the breaker. It's fitting that we still managed to discard Hella. If it's the theme of this session. All right, that was fun. Let's slide along to our next viewer pile of cards here. X23 worth buying. I think X23 is worth opening boxes for if you're also missing Silk. Or if you're terribly addicted to destroy decks. But I don't think she's like a meta-defining card that you should buy based on power level. If you think you'd enjoy playing her, she's a playable card. And if you like destroy decks, she's good. Alright, so this is a Thanos pile of cards. This has Sarah doesn't really help our Stodes, and Kitty Pride's awkward. Needs more Snowguard. I'm gonna set a low bar and say this isn't the worst deck we've played today. Let's fire it up. It has Thanos, so it'll be fine. There's some element of truth to that. Thanos really does a good job smoothing out awkward decks. Play Infinite. Yeah, so the thing you have to be aware if you're a newer Marvel Snap player is that the ranked ladder has a significant number of bots in it. So I don't usually take the time to Infinite until later in the season when I finally grit my teeth and like play through a bunch of AI opponents. Generally speaking, there's less or no AIs on the Conquest side. Hey, what's going on, Hamiltons? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the channel.
Right.
I didn't know botting was a problem. So it's not that people are botting. It's not that there are humans botting. It's that Second Dinner adds AIs to the ladder to make queue times better for players. Because their priority, especially on the ladder, is just to get you into a game as quick as possible. Oh, you can't blow up my Cherise lab? Stop it. Bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The crystal draw means that my kitty pride gets stuck. Yikes. We'll shoot. Don't shake me, daddy.
Clear for takeoff.
Limos, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Probably plug Prime subs more than I do, especially with all the new people here. For people who aren't aware, if you have Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime included with that for free if you link your Amazon and Twitch accounts. And once you link those up, you get a subscribe with free option. When you subscribe, click the subscribe button. And when you click that button after linking those up, it gives the streamer that you are clicking it for actual real dollary dues from Amazon. In my case, I get tree fitty every time someone decides to click that Prime button. Think of it as allocating some of Jeff Bezos' wealth to someone else who's got a whole lot less than them. If you subscribe to the channel, you get ad-free viewing, not that we really run many ads here, to help support what I do directly, and you get around slow mode inside of chat. So if you'd like to send messages more frequently, subscribing's a great way to do that. We get more money with the regular sub. No, I get $3.50 from regular and Prime subs. You also get access to the Discord server. Yep, our Discord server is great. Super active. A lot of great snap and other conversations going on there. You can Jeff to Jeff transfer. Yeah, there's emoticons too. A few slick little animated ones. Bum, 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 bum. What's going on, Limo? You're like the second or third person to mention X today. You can tell there's a lot of new people coming in. Or old people that are back again, I should say. There are different brackets after you hit a certain milestone, the amount of subs you get, or is it 350 all the way up? So 350, not all streamers get 350. So, I'm something of a dinosaur on the Twitch platform. I've been partnered for 8 years as of this year. And for the last 6 of those, I've had what's called the premium sub split, which means I get 70% of all subscription money, and I get 350 from Prime subs. I think Black Panther could see more play outside of Zola ramp shells. I don't really know that the buff to Forge into Kia really helps Panther all that much, because it's not like your problem was this isn't big enough to win me the game. All of the card releases this month are Series 5. Yeah, it's contract dependent. When you're just starting out and you're an affiliate or a new partner, you get a 50% sub split. And Skygain, thanks for looking up the primer. Appreciate it. I just want to keep Kitty going. Well, ham plus Kitty next turn. Okay, this is actually kind of fun. I get to go Kitty into offer my ham up to Burner World to then bring him back on turn 5 with the Valley. You like non-PvP card games? Not usually. A lot of non-PvP. A lot of non-PvP card games, they tend to be more about drafting your deck appropriately than they do be about, like, sequencing your actual cards out, and I don't enjoy draft a ton of the time. Some very big creators reportedly get 100% of subs. That's not true, Narcolepsy. In fact, as of June of this year, Twitch actually changed the contract, so if you get more than $100,000 in subs in a year, you actually drop back out of the 70% bracket. It's only the first 100,000 in sub revenue in a calendar year is at the 70% split. Revenue past that is what's it called? 50%. Outlaw, thanks for the primer, appreciate that. That is a sick Luke Cage variant. Yes, 50% after the 100K. It's kind of like a progressive tax. If I do this, we'll get pull the power shot and then flip into something else. Sounds good. I know a couple of streamers that moved to Kick because the split is more generous there. Kick isn't a real streaming platform, chat. Kick, as a website, was created by a company that owns a billion-dollar crypto gambling platform because Twitch.tv banned crypto gambling from Twitch. And that crypto gambling platform made so much money from sponsoring people like XQC on Twitch that they decided it was worthwhile for them to create their own Twitch competitor so they could continue peddling their gambling platform to people. It's not a real platform competitor long term. It's a place for the casino to try and like get more money off of people. What's in my deck? Claw, Magneto. I think I'm supposed to play here and assume they just don't play for here. Ah, rough. Put it. I wonder if I would have played here, probably. Also, when people talk about moving to other platforms that have a higher sub split than Twitch, to give you some context, chat, I currently have 3,120 concurrent subscribers on this on Twitch right now, right? What's the number? About half of those subscribers are Twitch Prime subs. So even if Twitch gives you a lower split than other places, the prospect of additional revenue from Prime, like Saltador there, still makes Twitch the best place to stream on the internet by a significant margin if your goal is to make a living streaming on the platform. I think I'm gonna retreat here with no stones in my opener when they snap me on one.
Escaped.
What will happen when they will remove Prime? They've never given any indication that they intend to remove Prime subs. If that ever happened, a lot of people would reassess and Twitch would no longer objectively be the best place to stream necessarily. But I think that's a pretty big if. Yes, I think removing Prime is the one thing Twitch could do to actually take their platform. Outside of that, they're the undisputed king, and it's not close. Just anybody with a lick of sense is streaming here because of Prime. It's actually interesting. I just looked, so out of the 3,000 subs I have right now, about half of them are Prime, and that's actually low for this year. The Drops promo is getting more paid subs in terms of ratio. I think up until this point, I looked at it for the calendar year like last month. I think it was like 60% of my subs for this year were Prime subs. What's going on, Bodhi? Thank you for the brand new primer. Speaking of, snapping me. I think my head's good enough that we'll stay for the snap this time. Yes, Winbag. I think that's honestly the biggest thing YouTube could do to incentivize people to live stream there, is if they gave a free sub to people who are YouTube Premium. Clear Fox, thank you for the brand new primer. Oh, that's true. There were also a couple of bigger sub gift bombs recently. That's a good shout. This Magneto's about to murder him some broodlings, I think, chat. Going on, Nakrim. Thanks for the 5 months. What's the difference between a sub and a Prime sub? A Prime sub doesn't cost the person using it anything because they get it as a part of Amazon Prime. A regular sub, someone has to spend their own dollar fees on. Where did that rock come from? I'm so confused. Oh, the Subterranea. Okay. Yeah, good call. It's looking me right in the face. The 50% split for Twitch after you make 100K seems like Twitch is punishing you for being more successful. I mean, I assume it's just because a lot of the sub money comes from Prime. And after a certain point, they don't want to pay out the higher rate for Prime subs. Now we get to murder 2 people. Who are the lucky friends? Thank you, Mr. Fizz. Got him! It's a solid dub there for our man Magneto. Magneto's up there for underrated cards for me. Him and Juggernaut do so much. With Prime, do we have to resub every month, or once we select, it remains attached to the stream until I change? You have to come back every month and click the button. So Twitch/Amazon does not want you setting and forgetting your Prime subs with them paying out every month to people that you don't actually watch. So every 30-ish days, if you want to give more support, you need to show back up and click the button. Yes, yeah, we're doing all viewer decks today, sporadic. I have turned 2 Lockjaw. We're definitely staying. What's going on, Apollo Isbalo? Thanks for the primer. Now you see the other player's cards. That's a deck tracker that I'm using. And this is Conquest, so we're playing multiple games against the same person. So my tracker is keeping track of the cards they've already played out. No OT update today. OT update next week with patch the week after. Yeah, I'm fine. Get rid of Adelan here. There's my tracker transparent. Magic. I think we just tuck Kitty in. I think I'll take an extra turn. They do have Shadow King here, which makes this Muriel a little suspect. This wizard poker. No, it's superhero poker. Keep up. Alright, I'm gonna Iron Lad before I put Kitty back into my deck, because I don't want Iron Lad to copy Kitty. Yes, the Iron Lad there makes their Shadow King a touch worse, which is nice for us. Oh, they do have Luke Cage, which interacts profitably with their own Shadow King and their buffs. That's a good catch. We're dead, chat. They're a Surfer deck. Or probably Surfer as their last card. At the very least, Patriot, meaning these aren't gonna die. Yeah. There you go. Definitely some tough sledding.
Escape.
Is there a reason to not use retreat later over retreat? When you don't care about the time, you should always be retreating later. So in Conquest, you care about the results more than the time that you spend, so you should always retreat later in Conquest, basically. When you're playing on the ladder, however, you should always be just retreating, because the amount of time you waste retreating later, waiting for your opponent to catch back up, is immense, and overall, you slow your ladder climb. That is yipes. They stream Marvel Snap on occasion. And followed them for that, you should. Well, that's a little awkward. Maybe the claw here can, like, make them feel overconfident. Am I staying? I'm gonna stay. I think the claw's gonna get him here. Or Magneto. Oh, we picked their Surfer the one game. You're right. Good shout. Okay. Okay. I would like to put my last cube in the pot. Oh my gosh, and I drew Space Stone. It's the good stuff right there, chat. For once, X-Mansion diffed in your favor. It was bound to happen eventually, chat. We do need to remember that they are a Shadow King deck. Is that Magneto variant still available? Yeah, this is just one that's purchasable in the store. Legion gamers have a hard time not being adorable, chat. It's a card that you get caught with your hand in the cookie jar so much. Okay, Phil, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I mean, I'm all in. Put your card down left and then let's try and win 3 in a row.
Victory.
The universe shall be set right.
Going on, Planetary. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. How do I feel about the vault? I can get rid of it later. Let's go Time Stone into turn 2 doggo over here. Our 1,200 gold variants included in the random variant in the shop. So the premium mystery variants have a chance to be a 1,200 gold variant. The regular mystery variants are only the 700 gold variations. Oh, that's true. You also can't get pixel variants of the premium mysteries. That's a big, pretty important thing, honestly. Okay. So I thought I understood how Angela worked in this game. But it turns out with that interaction, there was, in fact, yet another thing I didn't understand about this card. The actual hell. Okay, is it crazy? Just do this. Just like turn this off. I get a bunch of value out of it. Space Stone Raid is great. That's funny right there. Okay, so I get to move this here. And then I think this probably wins the middle. I'm gonna go Ironheart. Just into a little bit of power over here. You want me to move Lockjaw? Nah, I think we win here, right? I can hit Claw for the middle too. Nah, I think this is a dub. Oh right, Surfer. Rip. I've made a huge mistake, chat. The other option would have been to play harder for the right. We're gonna come up short on the right now. We should win the center, I imagine. We have Patriot too. They had a lot of stats here. I could have moved Iron Lad right and like played Iron Man here. Could have been a possibility too. It is a great Luke Cage variant. All right, Jay, we gotta win. We gotta win one of the next two here, okay? I believe. I think I'm holding my rocks for post Lockjaw here. What's going on, Teferian Trading? Thanks for the 2.5 years. Appreciate you keeping me around. What's better than one doggo, chat? 2 doggos? I think we copy the doggo, and then we reality stone the London next turn. I haven't played in 6 months. I'm excited to get back into it. There's no better start than with my favorite Snapshot. What's going on, Bobblehat? Thanks for keeping me around. Good to have you back. I think I'm holding this for a cheap thing to play into these Lockjaw paths. Sometimes reality isn't terrible. Oh, come on. Come on! I was just... That's some real RNG rug pull right there, chat. We thought we were up, and then Mr. Brood took it away. We picked Legion. Okay, good to know. How did they get Brood if it was already in play? They got Iron Lad who hit Absorbing Man. Today on fun Lockjaw interactions, Lockjaw tucks something after it gets blown up. I want to try and get the claw, right? Magneto could lock them out turn 7. That's true. Is it just this? Oh yeah, because it always pulls from here, right? None of these are 3s. They could still Surfer, though, is noteworthy. But it'll pull a lot of points out of here, and then we probably win the right, huh? That's a good shout. Oh, no! I'm gonna lose to a bug, chat. I can't believe they haven't fixed this bug yet. That's so frustrating. So, the time stone got blown up before it got put into the deck by Lockjaw, and the game bugs and lets you redraw it. And I forgot that that bug existed because it's been a while since it came up. So it just doesn't work when you play it out. I could have played Power Stone or something here last turn. We might win anyways. Let's see. It's a very niche bug. Are we good anyways? I think we're good anyways. We're gonna win the breaker. We're gonna win the breaker. Okay, we've got it anyways. No! No! You've gotta be kidding me! What the actual? All right. Well, it turns out we did lose to the bug. We did in fact lose to the bug. Alright, it's fine. We'll win the last one. We'll win the last one.
Destiny will arrive.
Reality is often disappointing. If you were still buying bundles, this wouldn't have happened. That's true, you know. It was a very slow motion move there. Do I want to compete here, or would I rather do this and then compete in these two? I think I'm going to punt deep space at this point. Oh, interesting. The pig is a 0 now. It was originally a 4, but they updated it. If I do this, and then we can Magneto on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
We have priorities, so unless they fill here organically, we can pull this. Oh, I guess we could be pulling the Absorbing Man at this point too, though. What's our win-loss record with this deck? So you'll notice that I don't ever put stats for the decks that I'm playing on my overlay. There's an important reason for that. The reason is that despite what she may or may not have told you during undergrad chat, size matters. And a very common misconception among people that aren't super familiar with statistics is that a small amount of bad data is better than no data. And that really couldn't be further from the truth. So I don't put misleading stats on my overlay from really small samples. All right, 2-0 with this. Do we just get a gold ticket with this pile? Never mind. Forget everything I just said about statistics, chat. We went 2-0, undefeated in a silver conquest. Deck's busted. I'll post that on YouTube. It's fine. YouTube's all about taking small sample sizes and lying with them for clicks. Nailed it. Nailed it. we got the what's it called clip out of it too. Not bad. 100% win rate broken deck. All right, on to the. It's gonna be a tough act to follow, chat, for our next viewer deck. The bar's been set kind of high. So, what's our next viewer pile of cards here? Surfer, Hit Monkey, Bast, Sarah. Why is there an invisible woman? What is a play count where you would say results are statistically significant? So, the more variables you are trying to minimize, or the more variables you have to account for, the bigger your sample needs to be to give you a good data-driven conclusion. And in Marvel Snap, between location variance and just the massive number of decks there are that people play, the sample size you need to like really start being data-driven is into the thousands, in my opinion. Not even hundreds is really good enough. Those data size only exist for like the most played decks. I'm doing pretty well, Edward. Good afternoon. The core of this seems fine. I'm just trying to understand Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman lets us like play Hit Monkey on curve underneath her, so that way it can count the cards we played on turn 6, I guess. Can hide Surfer too. That seems fine. Tuesday morning, when I logged on to stream, I had 2,400 concurrent subscribers. So we are up said at 800 or so the last couple of days. Maltz, thanks for being another new one. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Wolfsbane can be kind of cute with it too. Sure, we'll try the invisible one. Yes, traditionally speaking, Invisible Woman has been played in Surfer decks to make Killmonger better. Yeah, the September cards are going to be sweet. When Alowith is the least exciting card coming in a given month, you know it's gonna be a banger. I heard a John Cena and Honda ad need to fix that immediately. Thanks for the primer, Kyle. Divinity, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Did you watch the debate last night? I would love to hear your thoughts. There is nothing meaningful or worthwhile to discuss as the result of a GOP debate. Well, that's definitely a thing for us. Iceman's going into here. Dazzler could go there as well, I suppose. It's shocking that Trump is still the front runner. I mean, I don't think it's shocking to anybody that's been paying attention for the last 6 or 8 years or however long this has been going on, that he's still the front runner. GOP stands for Grand Old Party. It is an acronym for the Republican Party in the United States. I think I'm leaving. Our hand's kind of awkward here, and they're in a better spot.
Escape.
All right, I'm gonna try and focus on the actual gameplay and not get bogged down in a political rant today. As a reminder to the subs, we got a very active politics channel in the subs Discord server if you're looking for like-minded individuals to chat with. But for the bulk of the audience, just to set the tone before I move on, trans rights are human rights, climate change is real and needs to be addressed, women deserve bodily autonomy. Marriage equality is worth pursuing. Please address the fact that my 7- and 8-year-old have to do drills at their grade school in case someone walks in with a semi-automatic weapon and opens fire. Do better, United States, please. Me and my kids are counting on it. Thanks. At this point, I'm gonna set the mods to stun, and we're gonna go ahead and frag people that are talking about any type of politics for this moment, because I don't wanna get bogged down in it. This is gonna make me mad. I don't wanna be mad, shit. I wanna be happy today. Just let me be happy, please. The Invisible Woman into Sinister London was not good for us. Was that good for us? I think there's a chance that might have been okay for us. Favorite flavor of soda? I actually don't really drink soda. I drink tea. I like raspberry flavored tea. I missed your battle with Alex yesterday. What was your thinking switching decks into game 3? I thought you had a solid confusion gameplay going out with the Mirage deck. So Alex's deck that he was playing was very good against Shang-Chi decks, especially the way that he was playing it. And I think the bounce deck is very good, but it's awkward into people trying to wave or Sandmanju, and he was doing neither of those things, and I didn't expect Alex to change decks. So I thought the bounce deck was a reasonable... Oh, we should rogue in case of Dino. Yeah, I like that consideration. It's not that much less power, and it hedges a big thing. Oh, gosh. Fucking sniped. Oh. It was a fun tournament, yeah. If I had played a bit better, we would have made it to the finals, but sometimes that's just how it is. It was a long tournament. I ran out of time on a critical turn, making a lot of choices. I think I made 2 pretty big mistakes in that final game, and Alex played it really well. He deserved to be in the finals. All right, so Invisible Woman is not going to be good in this matchup because they're going to Cosmo the shit out of her. Nah, that play's not suspect at all. I think expecting a on-reveal effect out of the Invisible Woman deck is fine. If I didn't live in the United States, New Zealand sounds kind of nice. Any family in the Netherlands? No. Not for a long time. My relatives immigrated to the United States several generations ago. Very much just American at this point.
Wind, aid my...
Them storming where we're brooding is solid for us. I snapped them on that one.
Oh, snap.
All right, going into the dark dimension is actually the best possible result here for us. So that's nice. I don't know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I think I want to do this. Oh, that's so bad for us. Wanted to be able to Mysterio, play multiple things. Just gotta go. No Surfer. I'll retreat later. Maybe they respect Surfer, but most people just don't retreat in Marvel Snap. Are there bots in this game? Yes, there are definitely bots.
Escape.
Yes, as of Tuesday, we have a PC widescreen UI, Abe. What you see on the screen minus the deck trackers. I'm no longer like hacking up the overlay like we used to. But the actual parts of the Snap game are just how Snap looks on PC now, which is great.
Wind, aid my hand.
This matchup seems impossible for us. We're just like playing a deck that really wants to go wide, and they are a deck that makes that not possible. Doing a good job. They did a good job with PC layout. I'm wondering why it took them so long. Are you aware that Second Dinner is a small company? And this is the first video game they've ever made? Yeah. I think it's also good to acknowledge that, like, the PC UI wasn't the priority to start, right? They were mobile first, and that's smart. Way more player components on PC than not. Whenever I see like a card game or turn-based game announce that they're gonna focus on PC before mobile, it's a real head scratcher. Just big like, yep, that's a decision you could make. So that's illegal game action, yeah, exactly. Basically every card Sakar can pull here for us is bad. Yeah, I've talked at length on stream, Luca, about how the PC UI is very clearly not quite finished yet. I think it looks very good in the parts that they have done, but yes, it definitely needs more bits done. That's true. Theirs was worse. A snappier.
Victory.
Decent spot. For me, Snap's all about the regular updates. Before, even monthly patches were good, but now with the OTAs, so nothing else like it gameplay-wise around, agree. And honestly, I don't know, maybe it's just like the way I think about things, but when I first heard about the idea of digital card games, I had just basically always assumed that monthly, or that, not even monthly, but just regular balance updates would be a thing that these digital card games would do. It's just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You have access to digital, you're gonna regularly make sure your format stays balanced with small changes. And then it just did not work out at all that any card game companies seem to want to actually do that. They've already played their Cosmos, so Invisible Man here sounds fine. And then we have 9 energy now, so actually win mid, right? I think we win left. Does Invisible Woman work with Rickety Bridge how you want? I don't believe so. Take Invisible Woman, please. We good? I think we're good. Almost didn't break in our favor. Road said with Hearthstone, they didn't want to destroy cards that people spent lots of money on building decks around despite balance issues. Yeah, but I think you can see with the design philosophy that they've taken with balancing Marvel Snap that he understands now that balancing your game doesn't involve destroying cards that people have spent resources on. Like, one of the reasons why the Snap team has been so good at balancing their game is because when they make balance changes, things tend to remain playable. And that's theirs. And even in Snap to some degree, you see that where they balance something and people just stop playing it for a while despite it still being good, and then they eventually come back around to it. Chris, thanks for the 48 months. 54 months, the 4.5 years. Welcome back. And that's honestly something that I think is 100% true about Marvel Snap, is that I don't think Marvel Snap is a game that could have been made a decade ago. I think Marvel Snap was only able to be created like it is because of all of the things people like Brode had learned from their experience in the industry over the years. What about this? Place for the center the best I can. I could go Wolfsbane plus Surfer on the last turn. They do have Clutter, you're correct. Yes, the Mysterio is 8. Oh wait, they have Claw. I have Rogue. Ready to fucking Cosmo and cry? Ah! Fuck you! That stupid dog. Wait, are we still good? No, we lose by 1? We lose by 1, chat! Ugh. What a heartbreaker. Just absolutely brutal matchup and came this close. Bad doggo. Yeah, we'll play a couple of the Proving Grounds. That was a very shit matchup for us. It does seem like a fun deck, I agree. No, chat, I shouldn't put Echo in my deck because we played against someone playing Cosmos. Stop it.
Oh, snap.
Run snap. Is there a good negative bishop deck out there? The old stock negative deck I used to play always had bishop in it. That was fine. These are definitely locations. I could fill the raft this turn. I don't think I want to. We're both gonna get to fill the raft now, but Yeah. Do I want an Iceman here? Maybe.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Might actually be okay for us.
Opponent snapped.
It's the proving ground, so they want to get us with Legion after they finally snap while they're sweating. That's fine. Going on, Code. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I just leave on the principle of how long they're taking to play the game. All right, chat. I need to go to the bathroom. They can sit here and wait. I'll be right back. I assume we lost. They figured it out. All right, one more shake and then we'll move on to the next one.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
No brood yet. Hit me. Nations are kind of pits for us. Honestly, the more I play with a lot of these Surfer variations, the more it kind of feels like, the more they kind of feel like awkward versions of Bounce. Like, they have some tech cards, but you're mostly just, like, shoving points into play. And you suffer from a lot of the same location variance that the Bounce archetype does, with while having a lower ceiling. That being said, I think we might have this one. This depends on how big their stuff goes. Server's biggest limitation is trying to get all those 3 costs into play, which could limit you. Yeah, we actually played, one of our deck highlights this weekend is we played a little bit of a Silver Surfer X23 Destroy build that felt kind of neat. Because you had extra energy in the last couple of turns. Hey, Danny, thanks for the brand new primer. You're doing well wherever you're at. Gosh, we're creeping up on 3,300 concurrence. It's wild. Played mid. I think we end up a little short here. No, we're +6. We're good. And by this much. PC version kind of blurry or just you? I don't know if you're talking about through the stream, check your resolution, but as someone who's stared at the old version for a lot of days, it's definitely way more crisp than it previously was. Hey, Danny, thanks for taking the time to finally hook that prime up. Appreciate it. Can you take this upstairs and fill it with water? Just so it doesn't get gross. It's dirty. Thank you, dude. My favorite level up with the children chat is when they were able to traverse floors to complete tasks. That's really a solid parenting quality of life improvement. You boy, go here, do this. All right, chat. Oh, that's the wrong one. Copy code. It's a great update. Can't find a valid deck on the clipboard. All right, Snapfan is bugging on this deck submission. Weird. Okay, that worked. Did they get that update via OTA or did it require a patch? We've got some Shauna, M'Baku, Kazar, Blue Marvel, Zabu for just 2 4s. Honestly, that's probably fine. I honestly wonder, will we even need Squirrel Girl and Mysterio to fill here? We definitely shouldn't have a problem filling at the very least. Let's dive in, shall we? Gosh, 12-hour streams filled top to bottom with viewer deck submissions. Haven't done one of these since the start of Magic Arena. All right, after this deck, I've got 4 more lined up. Looks like 2.5 hours puts us to 5:30 or so. We'll probably go longer than that. Do I want to play her early? I don't know that I do. Well, I probably want to play 2 3s the last turn. No armor is a choice. I mean, if they're gonna killmonger you, you're probably dead anyways. Why kid yourself? The September card edit is the first of many editor trials. Yesterday's video is actually the first video with the editor trial. And yeah, we're gonna be, I am definitely going to be taking out a full-time editor for the YouTube channel. Who that's going to be will be determined by some sample work that goes up over the next few days. I have three different editors that I've talked to that are each going to do 4 videos for me. And we'll see what the quality of it looks like, what the feedback looks like, what their turnaround is, etc. Do I need this Zabu? Doesn't do anything currently, and he might just be clutter on the board. Is there a deck video day or just a preview? I'm only doing 1 video per day these days because when I post more than that, the algorithm kind of punishes us. Janu, thanks for the prime. So unless I'm like really backed up on video topics, it'll be 1 video a day on the YouTube side. Bad Baku, get back in the deck. I really wish M, Baku, and Angel would jump from your hand. I don't think it would make them busted. It would probably improve them towards playable. Hope they consider that change in a patch at some point. I guess I probably want... Do I want an extra Dazzler or do I want an extra Blue Marvel? I definitely want an extra Ant-Man. Am I going to be able to fill the board if I Blue Marvel twice? I'm not, right? I'll go Blue Marvel here into Blue Marvel +1 middle. I don't... The Shady Raise thing was just a single-day thing through the Twitch bounty board, so I don't have code for them currently. But they have a quality product. I'm happy with the glasses that they sent me. You guys snapped them. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them earlier. We've been playing so many Proving Grounds. Ultron's a solid top end for a deck like this. I actually completely disagree with that. I think this is a good example of a deck that Ultron's quite bad in. Generally speaking, the way this deck is constructed, we want to play multiple cards on turn 6, not just one big one. And this deck is slowly working up towards filling the board on each of the early turns, not filling it in one big flourish on the last turn. It's the single best card in Marvel Snap, Jeff the Baby Land Shark. And I'm only a little bit biased when I say that. We're actually winning the right here. No, again, Onslaught's a good example of a card that's bad in this style of deck. We're not looking to stack up a single path and then play a big flourish. We're looking to build up over the course of the game and then close out on the last turn with multiple cards. Obviously, Cloning Vats was extra helpful with it, but Mirage really the MVP this game, huh? Getting us that big Ant-Man out of their hand.
Victory.
Apologies, Chad, I don't get to play a lot of Squirrel Girl. It's the little things. I think playing armor in this deck is hot nonsense because you're not beating Killmonger regardless. You should just give up on the dream. You're still dead. Don't lie to yourself and put armor in your deck and be like, this is something I can beat. You can't. It's like the destroy decks and It's like the destroy decks in Armor and Cosmo. You should just pretend that they don't exist and hope to dodge them. Oh my god, we're playing a 1-drop smear match, and they're playing Super Scroll for our ongoings. Actually, just the Stone Cold Unluckiest. That's unreal. Yeah, looks like Untap died. Restart that. Still better than playing a Killmonger matchup, that's true.
Opponent snapped.
I don't mind getting snapped, but waiting till the end of the rope's real annoying. You have to watch 6 hours straight, or you can take a break and watch it tomorrow. You can definitely come back tomorrow. You have until Tuesday afternoon. So you have all weekend too. All weekend and Monday. Just remember, you'll need to claim your drops every 2 hours. So you'll watch for 2 hours, click claim on the Nightcrawler, watch for 2 hours, click claim on the Moon Girl. If you don't hit claim in the middle or have an extension that does it for you, you won't start progress on the next one. Dara said you have to watch 6 hours straight. That's not remotely true. You probably misunderstood Dara's typical sarcasm, if I had to make a best guess. You don't have to stop at 6 hours. You can come back long after the drops are gone. There's the professional shill right there. I'm gonna put you on salary. Why play the 1-drop early? Can't you save them for turn 6? So our turn 6 a lot of the time is gonna be 2 3s or like a 3 and a 4 with Zabu, right? So no, I don't think we have room to play 1-drops late a lot of the time in this deck, the way the curve works out. You have to pay to remove mid-roll ads. I see other stab streamers run mid-roll ads. Not sure if willingly. Actually, it's the opposite. I lose money by not running mid-roll ads. All of the other streamers that constantly bombard you with mid-roll ads are doing so because doing so makes them money. They got bills to pay. My promise to my community here is that you can see we're currently crushing that sub goal up top. As long as I float around my target of 2,500 concurrent subs in a given month, that lets me make enough money from this to not need extra ad revenue, and I just don't do mid-rolls. They're very disruptive. Oh. Probably some kind of Spectrum deck, huh? M'Baku. I don't think we're gonna have room for M'Baku yet. Jeff's an altruist. I mean, me not running ads isn't isn't purely for like the good of y'all, for what it's worth. I think something a lot of content creators don't stop to consider is that running ads on your channel has an opportunity cost. It's, you know, you chase people away who might subscribe to and enjoy your content by running ads that they don't want to see. Like, I personally turn a stream off anytime a mid-roll ad rolls over gameplay. If the streamer, like, takes care and, like, doesn't play ads over the middle of gameplay, I hang out and it doesn't bother me too much. Yeah, rip. Yeah, we're gonna have to go play some Proving Grounds with this deck after we bomb this silver ticket. And this is the decks. Off-meta decks are often harder to play in Conquest than the good decks because you hit, like, the opponent's deck isn't even a meta deck, right? Like, it's the farthest thing that you could possibly be from a meta deck, but it happens to have a card that's polarized into what we're doing, so we just get shoved in a trash can for the matchup. And the biggest thing Conquest does that's different than the ladder is that the difference between the haves and the have-nots in Conquest is much bigger. The good decks are much better than the bad decks compared to the Delta on the ladder. Maybe I'm actually supposed to Jean Grey the Hala. That could be cheeky, but just the right amount of cheeky. Darth, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. Kazoo was decent at one time. I don't think that's ever true. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go play a couple of Proving Ground matches, but this is just impossible. Yeah, actually, fun fact, during the closed beta, Killmonger was originally a pool 3 card, and Kazoo was kind of okay during the closed beta up until they made him a pool 2 card. Because not everybody could Killmonger you. And then they added him to Series 2 and all bets were off. Deck just sucked once you hit pool 2. First time I saw an opponent play a Killmonger, it's soul crushing. Yeah, I think basically every Marvel snapper goes through that. Those stages of grief basically at the beginning of the game. Especially once you've like seen Shang-Chi and Enchantress, and then that tech card is just like does so much more than those. You're like, wait, this isn't right. Hey, what's going on, Lucho? Thanks for the brand new primer. Darth Eichmann, thanks for the 5 months. Shag, Enchantress, and Killmonger are the holy trinity of grief. And what's it called as their harbinger, Sarah? They also have Marvel. Okay, chat. We have Blue Marvel into Shauna Mysterio M'Baku. Actually, is there room for M'Baku? There might not be. Just Shauna Mysterio fills us here, right? And Cosmo. So, Cosmo is kind of in a different class of disruption than cards like Enchantress, Shang-Chi, and Killmonger, in large part due to the fact that it's a proactive disruptive card, whereas those other 3 are reactive cards that happen after on the board. Damn it, Wanda! If they blue Marvel to get more points in the middle. Are you supposed to do this now? No, this only gives me 2 in the middle, right? And they'll get +4. I think it's just this to fill for Dazzler. They probably have Killmonger. If they have Killmonger in their Mojo deck, they deserve it. Okay. Take my cubes. Baku is more right. No, Shauna's gonna fill right. I'd have won with the Khazar line, chat. Oh, do we win anyways? Oh, we're good. We're good.
Victory.
Mysterio is so good he fooled us too. He does that sometimes. He's a good lad. Our sub goal at the top hides it, but screens and stuff. We've got 28,000 conquest medals, chat. So I need 1,100, 15, 26, 3,000. I need 3,000 more medals to buy out the shop next week. So that leaves us just a casual 25K to spend on 155 booster pops. I have so many boosties, chat. I borrow 5,000, I need it for science. General reminder that all your conquest tickets and medals reset at the end of the season. Honestly, I bet that's part of the reason the queues have been a little slow. I bet there's a lot of people that are similar to me that just like have unlimited medals and they just don't feel like farming more. We're just playing for edutainment at this point, basically. I thought I was a big guy with 6,000. I mean, to be fair, everything past the 3,000 is just gravy, right? I've been playing kind of casually and I'm sitting on 10K, yeah. Oh, this is the proving ground shit. cards you don't play often should be hoping to pull boosters on? I don't know. I have a couple of white whales that refuse to give me my last few boosters. I wouldn't mind hitting. Yeah, I need gold on my blue marvel. One dimension. All right, are we torched? Fill her up. Oh my gosh! All right, we tied. You know what, Chad? I'm gonna call a Tayo in there. Could have been worse. So white whale variant you've been hunting. I don't think I have any variants I've been missing. But I do have a couple of like splits. I do have a couple of cards that I don't have splits for yet that I would like to fill into my collection. Like this blue marvel I would like a gold on. On Hulk I would like an ink or a gold. Oh my gosh, are they sweating in the proving grounds? Alright, fine, we can play a real full match, I guess. Okay, chat. I'm gonna give them their silver ticket. They want it real bad. This wasn't a snap back because it was the proving grounds. This was a snap back because they thought their hand was good. Take your sweaty ass and leave. A snap or retreat slash concede would lose you the proving grounds etiquette. Yes, basically, click. Most people that take it, like, the proving grounds is like informally best of one, but for people in the know, basically. Because you're basically only playing for a silver ticket, so you might as well let people get into the silver ticket quickly. There's also a number of people I know that, like, they farm enough silver tickets in a season that they play silver super aggressively, but the etiquette is not expected to retreat inside of silver. But I also don't think there's anything wrong with just like always auto-snapping silver just because the tickets are so free. Well, RNG Hala is certainly a thing that could happen. Yup. Okay, this is a little aggro, but I want to try and kill their dog. Alright, well, something's about to die. So long, bud. I can fill the board on the last turn with my 6 energy, right? So there's like no reason to play here. I think the watch time command people keep trying to do is something from other streams. Like tells them how long they've been watching, so they think it's useful for drops, but really they should just be using their drops inventory. Rewarded for not playing anything. You want the real Mysterio middle or left? Probably middle. Just play for all of them kind of here. Evening Boomflex. Sadly, there is no room for M'Baku. The Twitch drops are platform agnostic. They work with whatever you're playing on. Once you claim them in your Twitch inventory, you simply have to wait for them to appear in your in-game mailbox.
Victory.
All right, let's get in. Let's get in one more match with this one, and we'll slide along to our next viewer pile of cards, huh? That Hulk looks like it's peaked. It's accuracy bit.
Opponent smashed.
I guess we'll play left, huh? Guess we're gonna have Phil Asgard. All right, I'm gonna take a do-over on our last Proving Grounds match, chat.
Escape.
I'm not subjecting our poor little Kazar deck to a Killmonger matchup. Ant-Man into the miniaturized lab really feels like a strong flavor win. I can't pass it up. Chat, I forgot to snap. Apologies, opponent. Oh, no plays in my deck full of all cheap things into the Adeline. Feels bad. You have to watch all your hours with one streamer to get the rewards, or is it total across all? It's total across all. You can watch them in piecemeal, you can watch them with lots of different streamers. Cerebro 5 Gaming! Respect, opponent. Alright, where's my Shang-Chi? Come back to me, Shangers. That's rude. Fine, I can be rude too. These three together is more than 15, right? That's 5, 10, 16. So even if they have another 5 power thing here, we could lose to Captain Marvel plus a 2, but then we win the left, right? I think we're good with the Shang Drum. If you haven't seen the Cerebro 5 deck, I think it's actually quite good. I have a few highlights of it up on the YouTube side.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Got me. This is for the upgrade. In fact, it's funny, the build of this deck I prefer doesn't play Mystique because you don't want to get shanged. It's an unfortunate thing that happens when you power them up like that. Oh, this deck's a quality one. Played iterations of this a few times over the years. Silver ticket in the bank. Years. It's been over a year, chat. Marvel Staff's been out for almost 18 months. You count closed beta. Sorry, 15 months? 15 months. Well, a very long closed beta. It's been a long time. Official mobile release wasn't until October. But they hit closed beta like end of May, start of June. Dracula Zero stuff. You said earlier once you can pay, it's released. I said once you can pay and it's free to download for everyone. So it wasn't open download until August or October. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to have Cosmo or Viper. The Dracula is kind of a way to deal with the Sentry as well. It's noteworthy. It's probably fine. Let's give it a go. As submitted. You play a Tuma over Sentry for the other big four. I think I like that better. I'm gonna make that swap. Because we have armor. That's tough because I have banger variants for both, but yeah, I think that sounds better. And we have one. Yeah, we have armor and we have 0, and you can also just bid it to Dracula. I like that. You like Sentry because you can beat the downside by filling the right lane. Do you fill a single lane that often? I guess some of the time. Jeff helps a little, maybe. Feels like a big commitment. I call this deck typically Count Dumpula. That's a good one. Yikes. Yikes. I'm not going to play anything because I want the lowest possible. I'll play Sunspot. It'll be fine. We're not going to hit the Atuma. Never once have I hit the Atuma here. No! 0! Jeff first to try and get him mid. We're gonna be soaking on the Sunspot next turn most likely to play to the out of drawing Infidauts. I think that's mostly indifferent. Does anyone know if Second Dinner has talked about doing anything like March Madness again? I've been saving my caches, but I don't know if there's a point in doing that. So they've actually explicitly said they will not be doing a variant rush again like that because of the behavior you just described. They don't want to incentivize hoarding. I think we're dead, right? Only plus 15 here. Then explain Spotlight caches. What about Spotlight caches? Like, do you understand how Spotlight caches in the industry and FOMO works at all? Spotlight caches are the exact opposite of encouraging hoarding. By creating a fear of missing out, they encourage you to actually open your things in a given week for fear that those cards might be good later or might be something you can't get access to for a while. So while the Spotlight cache system isn't perfect, they can probably iterate on and improve it further. They definitely reduced what is considered optimal in terms of hoarding versus not hoarding. As someone who used to have literally 100+ reserves at various points held because they weren't worth opening, the fact that 90% of the boxes that I get open, all the non-spotlights immediately get open now is fantastic. Feels real good, man. Zero. There's still a chance opening new cards in normal reserves. Normal reserves are only Series 3 cards.
Opponent snapped.
I never had to save anything before Spotlight caches. You never saved collector's tokens? You always had 0 of those? For people that haven't seen it, by the way, if you're on the fence about Spotlight caches, I have a video on the Hooklandia Snap channel. It's the pinned one, actually, called something about examining the Marvel Snap endgame economy. And I break down in there the numbers that show Spotlight caches are a net improvement for every Marvel Snap player, regardless of what your collection level size looks like. Think we'll see the return of good gold bundles. There hasn't been any since Wildfire. Yes, almost assuredly. Last year, they gave us a bunch of really good bundles around Black Friday and Christmas holidays. And I would expect holiday bundles like that to happen again. I'm sorry I missed that. Did you say Spotlight caches were a net positive for everyone? Yes. By using the measuring stick of how many cards players are getting on average each month, Spotlight caches increase the number of cards all players are getting at every collection level. At every point in the game. Part of me just wants to soak 6 here. Another part of me just plays Red Skull. Definitely staying. Fan of your content with the awesome Cerebro 5 deck. Glad you're having fun with it, Ion. If I play this here, I'm at 15, they're at 8. They get +2. They need to play a 6 power thing here. I still got one here, so they have to play a 6 power thing here and a... They have to play a 6 power thing here and 5 power thing here. That's under the assumption that you get your daily and weekly rewards. I did make the assumption that in order to get the free shit, you played the game. Yes. I did not operate under the assumption that they gave you stuff for logging in every day. And that was it. You're right. You got me. Hand in the cookie jar. The kryptonite to all of my math. You also had to play the game to get stuff under the old system too. that's like, it's net neutral. It factor in Twitch drops, that's true. It factors in a bunch of little miscellaneous extras too. Twitch drops is what, extra 13 collection levels in your month? 13 collection levels actually isn't that much. You get like 500 a month. You save for someone like High Evolutionary, if not Series 3 complete. I think I would recommend saving for whatever sparks more joy for you. If you think getting 6 random Series 3 cards would bring you more joy in Marvel Snap, you should do that. If you think having just High Evolutionary would bring you more joy, you should do that. Marvel Snap's a game and you should play it for fun. So optimize for fun. One thing you didn't factor in is atrocious luck. It took me 4 caches to get all 3 cards for us. So even if you factor in the absolutely worst, most atrocious luck, under the old system, you got approximately 6,000 collector's tokens per month, which was 1 Series 5 card. Under the new system, you get 4 spotlight caches, and if you have to spend all of those to get 1 Series 5 card with no extras, let's say you open on a week where it was all variants plus 1 card, it's still the same, right? Like, on the inverse, the unluckiest situation possible is like, it's still better. Oh, I forgot Mojo World was moving, because we were talking and clicking. Yikes. It's gonna be a soak into Infinite angle, I think, anyways. Let's go ahead and Alvertech, appreciate the primer. Yeah, it's like the same as the old system, only you got 2 variants, which is great. Like the fail case is like the same plus cosmetics. The best case is like so much better. Hi, you. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. This. We discard Infinite every time. Dracula is always a 420. He's ready to blaze it, chat. Ready to light it up. They think I was only gonna play 1 card? Like, I get that it was only for 1 more cube, but ambitious, to say the least. Dante Informal. That's a good username. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Breaking news.
How often does Second Dinner add visual effects to cards played on the board? X23 did not have one on release. Typically every patch adds some more VFXs. Yeah, I would assume the PC launch held up a number of things, including things like some VFX on newer cards. I think I should snap. Yeah, it's fair. It's kind of stacked. So this isn't a ranked mode, Furier, if you've been away from Snap for a while. There's a separate in-game tournament mode now called Conquest, which is very fun. I enjoy it, at least. Am I willing to give them a 0 here? I don't know that I am. I think I'll give them a Zabu, though. Could this deck be good on the ladder? I think this deck is all right. Variations of this deck have seen play over the Marvel Snap's lifetime. Does Conquest have MMR? So there is a little bit of collection level and MMR based matchmaking inside of the Proving Grounds and then Silver, the bottom tiers of Conquest. But as there's very little in Gold and there's none inside of Infinite. I think it's better Jeff or Thanos. So I think Jeff is the generically better card. It goes in more decks that have higher tiers. But Thanos is less replaceable, right? Like the average deck with Jeff, if you replace Jeff, like the deck is worse, but you could probably still play it. The average Thanos deck, you can't replace Thanos without the deck no longer being playable. And that's a really important factor I think enough people don't think about when it comes to what they're doing with their cards or which cards they're picking up. It's like you're not just thinking about what whether the card's good or not. It's like how replaceable is it? How key is this to what we have going on? Just play these here. Also move this and play armor though too, I don't hate. Our Dracula's gonna be kind of awkward because of Machine World. Alright, thankfully Dracula's a 420 every time, blaze it, so. We'll play our Red Skull over here, and we'll win all 3 paths. Did you factor in the loss of agency from the old system into this new one? No, that's not a measurable thing. It's a subjective thing. So like I said, when I talked about comparing the systems, I did it from the measurement of how many new cards are you getting on average as a player at different stages in your Marvel Snap collection progress. So you're right, there is less agency, but you get more actual cards. The problem with the agency under the old system and the reason why it had to change in Second Dinner's eyes is the old system had more agency for the players, but it also created immense amounts of decision paralysis. There were lots of people who had lots of collector's tokens that were just never buying anything. I don't want to be inappropriate, but do you, Blaze? I do not. I do not drink or smoke. I live in a state that's governed by Democrats, though, so smoking is legal here if I wanted to. Just not my cup of tea. I like tea, though. I enjoy a solid cup of tea or a bottle of iced tea. I backed out of Pokemon Unite Twitch Rivals. Hopefully the squad does well. I passed the captain's hat off to Spraggles, but it would not be a good business decision for me to stream a non-snap game during Drops Week. So I bowed out of that one. Here, silky, 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 silky. Here, silky, 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 silky. We'll play Sunspot here in case she goes here. We'll play Iceman here. Give ourselves a reroll. Got him. All right, I mean, their deck is one of the best decks in the game, but we kind of just rolled over them, huh? Were we front page today, or is this all a search from Twitch rivals? No, it's all, or not, it's all drops, Tang. So there's currently a promo going on with Marvel Snap where if you link your Snap account to your Twitch account, you get free stuff just for watching Twitch streams like this one. I averaged almost 5,000 viewers on Tuesday. I averaged almost 6,000 yesterday. I think we were averaging about 4,500 today so far. What's the math say? 4,700. It's been wild set of stats. All right, I am from Central Illinois. How much longer am I streaming for today? At least 3 or 4 more hours. We'll see what metrics look like. If we have, as long as we're like 4,000 plus, I plan to stream as late as midnight again. So we'll see. We'll see what the viewer count fall off is as we go later into the day. Drops is new territory for me, so I don't know exactly what metrics are gonna look like as things go on. I play mobile during off Twitch hours. I do week missions on the weekends on my phone occasionally. There are no OT updates today. Next week is the return of OTAs. I do not do any sports personally. My team with Jim Davis finished in the top 4 for the Twitch Rivals tournament. So not terrible. They're probably a darkhawk deck. So I want to pay them an extra cube here. Can I beat them once they draw a bunch of extra cards? Maybe? I think I'm just not going to compete for Asgard. I think I'm going to stay, though. Could I have beaten them with 7? I could not have. Oh, chat! They're a Cerebro 5 gamer. Sick. Things you love to see. It. Meaning they can't play here this turn. I'll end on 0, so that way we can 0 Red Skull or Atuma when we draw it next turn. Yeah, you should not. To the person asking if they should spend tokens on Living Tribunal, co-sign the please don't spend your resources on those cards. They're just not very good. So we'll go to 27 here in Stark Tower, and we're gonna be at 29 in the middle, so should be a dub here. Whenever I periodically play this archetype, I'm always really impressed by it. This one gets submitted something close to this gets submitted periodically for viewer submissions. It always feels like it punches like well above its weight class for the fact that it's like not super popular. play a lot with X23. Yeah, X23 is solid. If you check my YouTube channel from yesterday, there was an X23 Destroy highlight up there that I think is reasonable. I think if you really like Destroy decks, X23 is a super solid pickup. I think if you aren't absolutely in love with Destroy decks, X23 is probably a hard pass.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's actually a little awkward, because I wanted to Tomb of the Mojo World, obviously. I don't have a good way to get into the middle. It's probably going to be a retreat angle. All right, Mighty Morphin Powder Strangers. Out. They have Stegron too, and Enchantress on the armor to mess up Atuma, so a lot of things that could go wrong here. I think we'll see a mill archetype. No, I don't think a mill archetype is super likely.
Oh, snap.
Sakar's better for us than them. Mill is a Magic the Gathering jargon for... Mill is Magic the Gathering jargon for a deck that destroys your opponent's cards in their deck. How do you feel about the change that you no longer receive, I assume that's 50 tokens, but rather a ticket for Conquest? I think it's a fine change. I think the important thing to remember about the people getting that ticket is that the only people getting that ticket reward are people who are Series 3 complete. And endgame Series 3 complete players are the types of people you want to encourage to play Conquest. They're people that have full collections. Atuma! I believe we have died. I guess there's a world where I play Red Skull right, and then we peel Dracula. Why not Armor Left? Armor Left didn't change anything, chat. If I Armor Left this game, my opponent simply Stegrons left, and my Atuma's still gonna end up dead.
Escaped.
Mother of God. I guess there's no reason to commit this just yet. It's free. Stegron is the Atuma counter we've all been waiting for. No more shall we cower in fear. He's here to deliver us. That doesn't really matter, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'm sorry. What? One infant up, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. Say the line, Bart. They stayed because their Cerebro was free. Oh my god! They got the Enchantress on the Red Skull to get their bonus everywhere. We're still good though, right? Alright. Whew! I had to stop and count for a minute because the Red Skull was gonna mean they only got the bonus here. But yeah, we're solid here and here, right? Turns out adding 34 points on the last turn is good. Who knew? All right, I think I'm gonna play a couple of Proving Grounds with this. We got a gold ticket. I think I'm gonna play a handful of Proving Grounds here because I think there was deck highlight material in here. Yeah, farm up some silver tickets anyways. How many infinite tickets do we have? I think 10 or 11. Dracula is so inconsistent. Your Dracula might be inconsistent. Mine is a 420.
Snap. Opponent snapped. Victory.
I told you our deck was busted. Very good. Highlight material. Where is Lady Deathstrike to deliver us from Dracula? Asking the real questions. You're the only one lagging. I have not dropped any frames on my end, so probably something between you and Twitch. Is a new style of editing YouTube videos a trial or an established change? I am having 3 different video editors do a 4-video trial run for me on the YouTube channel, Erictron. So you're gonna see a few different things get tried out there over the next week and a half. I'll assess how they all did, and then I'm gonna extend a permanent partnership offer to one of them. Is the trial paid? Of course the trial is paid, chat. So I offered each of the editors $200 flat rate for the 4 videos edited. And I told them up front that whoever ends up being my permanent editor, I will offer them a 50% revenue share of what the YouTube channel makes, with a minimum of $50 per video they edit guaranteed. How much do YouTube videos make? On average, for the last 6 months, my YouTube channel has made anywhere from $3,500 to about $5,000 in a month. There's some variability in there, but loosely that. So in general, they should make more than the minimum. Someone commented, so open about money. Yes, chat. Never forget that you should always talk about money and how much you make, especially with other people you work with, because not talking about how much money you make is a capitalist ploy to pay everybody less. Talk with your coworkers about your salary. Yes, the expectation is that it will be a minimum of 1 video per day for the editor, with the occasional 2 video day. But that'll be 2 videos in a day is the exception, not the norm. Alright, I think it's just like this into just soak infinite on turn 5 and then play infinite on 6, right? Is it still possible to apply for the editor position? At this point, I've had, I think, enough qualified applicants apply, but I'm not looking for more. I think I'm relatively certain I'll be hiring one of the 3 people that's trialing for me. The first submission is very strong. The editor that's done the videos for the last 2 days has done a spectacular job. Very happy with it. I promised 3 people a chance, though, to show me what they've got, so we'll give all 3 of them a try, but my first one's looking pretty good. Oh, I could have Dracula'd and Red Scald. Yeah, maybe that's better. I don't know. I want to soak some on the Sunspot, too, because they could move the Jeff. We're talking in ClickIn, but I'm not 100% sure I want it. I think I want points on the Sunspot because their Jeff can move. If you click on my emotes, there should be an artist accreditation for most of the emotes. A lady called Christina Onay, I believe it is, did most of them. Yeah, Christina Onay. You can actually click on her there and it gets you to her YouTube channel. She does great, or her Twitch channel. She does great work. If you're someone looking for Twitch emotes, would highly recommend. She also prices her work so low that I was so happy with the quality. I've given her more than she asked for every time I've commissioned emotes, basically. She has incredibly fair rates for the quality her work is. Did I do all the editing before myself? And if so, why the change? I did do all the editing on the YouTube channel myself previously. I am changing because as school starts back up again this fall, the kids are starting to do some more extracurricular activities, and I was going to have to stop doing daily videos. So rather than scale back what the YouTube channel is doing, I'm hiring someone else that can help me out more. And I think with a real editor that knows their way around YouTube with higher quality stuff, the channel will grow a little bit more too. It's a long term, if the editor is good at what they do and Snap stays on its current growth trajectory, I think the channel will be better off in general. What's going on, Kips? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. There's more viewers, also equal longer streaming sessions. Yeah, my loose plan is as long as we are above 4,000 concurrent viewers, I'm planning to stay live for like 12 hours every single day this week. We'll have a probably slightly lighter live schedule next week once drops are done. Not nothing, but just a little bit less. Like closer to 4 to 5 hours a day, most likely. But while drops are here and the viewer count's kicking, I'm planning to lean into it real hard. Exception being Saturday. I think Saturday, Christy's taking Jacob camping this weekend. So Saturday stream, I think I'm gonna have a sitter for a number of hours, but I won't be able to do 10 or 12 hours, just a little bit in the middle of the day. Aside from YouTube revenue, how much do you make from Twitch and sponsorships? Since I've been doing Marvel Snap full-time and Marvel Snap's blown up a little bit, the Twitch channel typically makes somewhere between like 8 and 12 grand a month. And sponsorships, I don't have that number offhand. That's very variable. There's some months where there's very little sponsorships and there's others where there's a lot. I don't have an easy tally for that. The accountant takes care of it. How much ad revenue do you make with this many viewers? I actually don't run a bunch of constant mid-roll ads, so I won't actually make that much ad revenue from this increased viewership. There's been an increased subscriber count though, so it's not all bad. I think because we drew the Atuma, I'm just gonna burn extra unused energy here, and we're gonna go 0 into Atuma middle to grab these Asgard cards. I really don't want to give in a Koye deck Asgard cards. My Twitch YouTube ad revenue is pretty minimal because I don't run constant ads during the stream. Usually the ad revenue part of Twitch is like it's like somewhere between like 800 and $1,000 a month. The bulk of the Twitch income is the subscriber count. I get $3.50 per Twitch sub. Okoye. The Okoye is throwing me for a loop here, chat. I think I'm gonna pass Infinite here, and then we'll play out my cards on 7. Or am I? They're snapping me back. Oh, this is proving ground, so we can stay. Well, there shall be no rugs pulled on this day. So we throw an arbor somewhere, excuse me, and then we soak some sun, and then we discard Infinite. Sounds lovely, sounds lovely. $1 per 100 viewers. No, ad revenue has never been that high. Not even close. Gosh, if I would have guessed better with the armor, we'd have hit. Rip. Was Archetype deck supposed to be? Because I think it's... Yeah, we were talking about that. This deck, like, periodically gets submitted as a viewer submission, and basically every time we play it, it punches above its weight class. It's like Dracula Dump or Dracula Zoo or something. I think Dracula Dump's probably the what I referred to most as, but yeah, it's really good. I think it's super, super solid. Uga Nestor, thanks for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. I mean, for what it's worth, chat, like, my job and my success at it is largely based on being successful under capitalism. I think capitalism and competing markets and people being rewarded for their work has a place. It's just, there's certain industries that capitalism does not belong in. Like, healthcare should not be a for-profit industry. Things like utilities, internet, food, water, electricity, those things shouldn't be subject to capitalism. Those are just like basic things that we have plenty of resources to go around. Education, like the entertainment industry, like where I work, this is a perfect example of like where capitalism can and should pick winners and losers. Just like Capitalism's a failure when it gives people like Jeff Bezos enough money to literally build rockets to fuck off into space. Like, no human being should have that much wealth. It is immoral. Ah, turn one snap gamer. You'll love to see it. It's so messed up that that's not even at the front of my mind, but yeah, the prison system should not be a part of capitalism. It's just absolutely abhorrent that that is a thing in my country. What do you think you would be doing if your streaming career hadn't taken off? Well, now I'm gonna armor the crap out of this murder world. Before I was streaming, I was working as a teacher, as an adjunct part-time while my kids were little. I would eventually probably just gone back to working in corporate America. I actually really liked the job that I had while I was doing process automation and data analysis. Oh, look! We found the shitter. You make a lot of money and you still have the audacity to complain about the system. We literally have a meme about people as stupid as you. You have the audacity to participate in society and yet you still critique it? What the fuck, Hogland? You're a terrible person. How would you dare point out that profitizing medical systems and prisons is amoral while you make money streaming card games on the internet? How do you sleep at night? Urs? On moderate piles of subscription revenue. The big thing that a lot of people like that don't understand is that when people like me talk about taxing the wealthy and being ungodly rich being amoral, we're not talking about people like me who live comfortably making low six figures. I'm well off. I'm not fucking rich, chat. Like when people like left-leaning politicians in the United States talk about taxing the rich and stuff like that, they're talking about people who can literally live off of interest and don't have to work a day in their lives. Like, the billionaires, the 7 and 8 digit multi-millionaires. No human being needs that amount of wealth. The difference between $1 billion and $1 million is approximately $1 billion. It's you know, it's a rounding error. The amount of money I make to live comfortably and never have to worry about most things is a rounding error to the absurdly rich. All right, I'm gonna move on from this topic at this point. Thank you for the sub gifts, Mad Max on Twitch. Remember, if you just got one of those sub gifts, or if you're someone that's hanging out that supports my stuff, we got a Discord server. It's got awesome Marvel Snapchat going on in it. We talk about other video games, but there's also channels for things like politics and sports and food and cars and all sorts of things. So if you want to talk with like-minded individuals about a lot of great stuff, you should make sure to pop on in there. I'm active in a number of the channels. My most active Discord channels are the Marvel Snap channel, the Deck Building channel, the Genshin Impact thread, and the Politics channel. I frequent some others, but those are the handful that I visit the most. My team finished in the top 4 for Twitch Rivals, so really solid finish overall. Let's talk the politics of Genshin Impact instead. When one of the characters in Fontaine for Genshin Impact was like, we must overthrow the royalty or whatever, and talking about being a princess, I was just like, I lost it. I wasn't expecting that out of their writing, and it was great. My Discord server is limited to just Twitch subscribers and people that are paid members on YouTube. I do not have it in me to moderate a fully open Discord server. Valkyrie, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate that. I just can't do it. I don't really want to pay moderators full time to do it. Similar to how chat here is still pretty busy despite the slow mode, the Discord server is pretty busy despite being sub only, so I don't really feel like I need more people in there. Subs are always welcome, obviously. I don't really feel like I need to open the floodgates to make it a generically open server, I mean to say. Scene's pretty solid. Got Zero into the Atuma. Got Drac with the Red Skull, potentially. Probably punting Kunlun with their Kraven on it. Doesn't sound great for us. Go left! Am I fighting over Kunlun now? Or are we still just playing center? I think we're still just playing center. Hey, Watch Resby, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. They have priority. I mean, if they play anything here, the Angela dies, and then this is at least 14. Thanks for the 10 months, Timothy. Oh no! I think we're covered either way, right? Even +2 on the Dracula beats the Captain Marvel. Okay, yeah, we're good. Dracula can be 0. We're still good. Okay. Now the Hell's Kitchen loading up Iceman. A little bit of a Monka moment there.
Victory.
All right, I think we got a YouTube highlight out of those. Let's do a quick deck tech here, huh? Then we'll move on to our next viewer submission. I'm being extra lazy in recording since I have editors now. An editor now. I'm just recording deck text during the stream so they can pull it out of there and I don't have to record it after the stream. So let's talk about what this deck is and why it's good real quick, and then we'll go on to the next one. All right, let's do this in one take. I have an editor, but I still like to do one take. Makes it clean. Makes my flow go better. Welcome back to their daily Marvel Snap video here on YouTube, coming at you with a tried and true classic, the Dracula dump deck. This is one that I play periodically whenever a viewer submits it to my stream, and I'm always impressed with how it feels like it punches thoroughly above its weight class. The base idea of this deck is very straightforward. We have a bunch of cheap cards that cost 1 energy and 2 energy to kind of spill our hand out onto the board, and then we have Dracula with a handful of cards that punch well above the average power rate here. Atuma, Red Skull, and Infidon are all excellent to bin to the Dracula. We also have Sunspot as well as Zero that can synergize with these top-end cards when Dracula is nowhere to be found. With Sunspot, we can soak on turn 5, just play Infidon out organically on turn 6, and with Zero, we can mitigate the downside that Atuma and Red Skull has. At any rate, I hope you enjoy these games. I think they do a phenomenal job of showcasing the power that this deck brings to the board. If you do like what you see, snap that button, and hopefully we'll see you back again tomorrow as well for another video here on YouTube. It feels like cheating when I do that while live chat, but it saves me time later. All right, what do we got next for our next viewer deck? It was our first try. You're right. For people that are wondering why we're hiring editor, we're an editor too. My editing personally up until this point is me just when I fumble something or mess something up, I just reshoot it top to bottom rather than editing the bits back together. So sometimes when I'm recording those intros, I do like, I don't know, 3 or 4 takes. I like muck something up or figure out something else I want to say in the middle that didn't work out. It's my collection level. Oh, it's actually hidden behind the bar at the top. Collection level 24,869. Nice. The Green Rager, thank you for the 10 months, appreciate it. You just want to make Adam Warlock work. Okay. I'm not sure why there's an Odin and an Arrow. Mantis. Mantis is also bad. Do you want me to keep all of the Guardians? Or can I like cut Mantis? What's your specific build around request? Is this a make an Adam Warlock deck work? Is it make Adam Warlock plus Guardians? What am I working with here? I don't have gold, Arrow, or Odin. I was actually, that reminds me. I had this variant that I was trying to split for gold, but we ran out of boosters. Well, actually, I have enough boosters to split it one more time. I don't have enough credits, though. Rip. You can cut some special mantis. Yeah, mantis is just not very good. The ones that add numbers, I think, are fine with the Guardians. I think we're definitely a Storm deck, because Storm is also loosely good with the Guardians. What else? What else would I want to do here? I think you need Kitty. Yeah, Kitty and Angela could just round it out. Kitty's good with Gamora on the last turn, and Kitty and Angela are good with Jean. I don't hate that. Just putting more good cards in our deck is a solid game plan to be on. Yellow Jacket's probably too good with Mr. Warlock to pass it up. I kind of want a Shang-Chi in here somewhere. I don't think I have any clean cuts. It'd have to be like Rocket or Star-Lord, because I like Drax with Storm and I like Groot to follow up at him. Nah, I like Drax into Storm. Yes, I believe the question mark shows unowned cards, but I don't have any unowned cards. This must be a button for the non-whales. Star-Lord and Groot are both good post-Atom, is the thing. Yeah, I was gonna ship it. Let's play some games. Hey, that could be a fun one into Mojo World, too. Ha!
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I snap them now? You guys snap them now, huh? No, Asteroid M, shit. I did the right thing and then I fucked it up. I did the right thing and then I fucked it up, Jim. I had the Star-Lord and I was like, wait, I need to use more energy. I've made a terrible mistake. Shit! Adam Warlock drew a card. Look at him. He did a thing. Ah, get the camera. Yeah, so if Carol moves here, they're no longer tied on the right. And we have Mojo World. What are they playing here? There's only one card. Are they changing Mojo World to something else? That was
Higher, further, faster.
certainly a game they could stay in.
Victory.
Yeah, Juggernaut would have been one card they could have kept. Yeah. They've never retreated a game in their lives, and they're not about to start now. That's fair. Honestly, I think we snap. We just have a good kitty hand. We have to go Kitty into Angela into Kitty Adam, and then probably draw a card. Then we have Kitty Groot the following turn too. Yikes.
Wind, aid my hand.
No Shang probably means we've lost this.
Opponent snapped.
You get in here. 2 cubes. I know where the retreat button is.
Escaped.
They had Kingpin in their deck accidentally. We played something kind of close to their archetype. That had Kingpin in at one point. It's Jean Grey their Craven here and make them play their cards that want to move there to his location. This may or may not work. They have to play their first card there and it gets kicked to somewhere else. So the Star-Lord will trigger and we'll be at 8. Yeah, it should be good to draw a card here. Oh, I'm gonna give him an extra card with Adam now, though. That's awkward. Or not? Oh no, because she moves again. Yeah. Oh, they got our Gamora. We dead again? I think we're dead again. We give him Rocket and Gamora.
Escaped.
Just G in the middle here. Nebula gets to grow big and strong on the Nexus. This variant is up there for one of my favorites in the game. Does anybody know, when you split this variant, does the rainbow background only show here underneath, or does it overwrite her flames here?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It overwrites the fire? I don't think I'm ever gonna split this card then. Sounds terrible. I'll hold the yellow jacket for now. Be a little tricky. It looks good in inked, but not gold. Yeah, someone on the Discord probably has it split. That's true. Juggernauting me when you could have hit me into the Nexus is certainly a choice. What do we think of doing this? And then we have Yellow Jacket Gamora next turn, and potentially Rocket as well. It's a little risky giving up the Storm option for Nexus, but I think it's good for us. Press the button. I think we're ahead. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite Nebula variant. I like her a lot. Ooh, Gamer retreated. You love to see it. Use those game features. All right, chat. I've only got 2 viewer deck submissions lined up after this one. I think I want to do viewer decks the entire stream, and I plan to go for like at least 3 more hours. So if you are a Twitch subscriber who would like to make a $10 tip for me to play a deck list of your choosing, feel free to submit that using the Stream Elements link there. Alright, if they want to fill the raft, my my Nebulas are going to get big. And we can storm the raft, so that sounds fine. kind of a coin flip which of these they could play to. I'm gonna guess the cloning bets. We'll see. I guess they might play onto DC so they could move into Craven. Yeah, rip. Never lucky. Yeah, my goal when making, when taking viewer decks and working on them is never to just like take the deck and play, like just turn it into like a stock good deck, right? Wanna aim to do what the deck is looking to do. Yeah, maybe I should have Gene Grade Middle to make the Nebula better. I don't know, I kinda wanna hit with my Star-Lord on the right next turn though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that's so unlucky. These decks you're using, are they designed for Conquest or are they useful for ladder as well? I mean, they're terrible in Conquest, but they're probably also terrible in the ladder, if that's what you're saying. Is that what you're asking? They're bad everywhere. Hey, Kitty Pride and Adam to my hand. I draw a card from Adam. I don't even really want to do that, huh?
Opponent snapped.
I think we gotta go. This looks funky. And in general, decks that are good in Conquest are also good in the ladder. But not all decks that are fine on the ladder are also fine in Conquest. So if you're just joining us, you've only half been paying attention. All the decks we've been playing today are viewer-submitted decks. And while some of them have been good, like the Dracula dump deck that we played, or like the high evolutionary Moon Girl deck, a lot of them are not great. They're just kind of off-meta weird things people are looking for me to try out. What's going on, Gazi Games? Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. You expect Silver Samurai to improve discard significantly? Nope. Rodent Surfers getting a highlight donor in Chile. That's true. We've had a couple of highlightable ones. To be fair, though, just because I highlighted deck also doesn't mean that it's good. It just means it was, like, entertaining and somewhat novel.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Some would argue that on that day, her hand had been aided, chat. You'll have to be more specific, Rad. Which bad deck was yours? Yeah, the big thing I expect Silver Samurai to do is make Stature go into a wider variety of decks. Like, I'm excited to play Silver Samurai Black Bolt Stature in a bigger range of shells with improved consistency. My YouTube video told me Living Tribunal was the real deal. That deck might not, in fact, have been the real deal. No, so I don't lie on my YouTube things. I actually think that deck was genuinely good into the Thanos control metagame that was present in Conquest when that deck was published. It has a harder time with the variety of tech cards like these Shang-Chi Enchantress decks that go around. The location control. Yeah, well, so to let you know how Twitch chat has gone today with viewer deck submissions, I'm actually going to need you to be more specific than location control, because we actually had like 2 or 3 different location control decks today submitted. Were you the Thanos location control or the non-Thanos location control? I've played like 3 different Snowguard decks today. Doesn't the squirrel just buff Craven? I want to get out of nowhere, because I want to have Gamora Kitty, Jean, and this. Although I guess if I lose here, Captain Marvel takes me in the middle, huh? We're in for all the cubes, chat. Let's go. Jeff! Jeff! I don't have Jeff in my deck, do I? Rip. Rip! As you will, opponent. As you will. Dedge. Yeah, Jeff Biddle would have killed Silk. We wouldn't have had enough energy to do the other things either, though, right? You got the 2-hour gift but can't claim it. If it says 0% on the next one, that means you already claimed it, Waller boy. I got a little confused on that too when I opened my thing. It like auto-claimed when I opened the inventory. I didn't actually have to click a button. All right, let's give the Guardians a stomp or two in the Proving Grounds, and we'll be on our way. Hey, thanks for the half a year, Jenny. Welcome back. I definitely think this deck would be better if we added Jeff and Sheng. I can do that. This was your submission, right, Soy? Or a couple of Proving Grounds ones. Adding more good cards definitely makes the deck better. Actually, the Yellow Jacket might be too cute. Nah, I really want a Yellow Jacket Adam at least once. What time do you wake up? On a normal day, I played you at 5 a.m. Eastern one time. That wasn't me. Usernames in Marvel Snap are not unique. It's also pretty rare that I'll be playing Marvel Snap on a weekday, not on stream. I do play off stream on occasion, but it's almost always on the weekends to grant some credits from my missions while I have some downtime. Gotta do your dailies, chat. Just did the dailies, getting it done. You ever try Omega Red? Omega Red is a card that desperately needs an over-the-air update. Is not good.
Opponent snap.
Ah, excellent. Proving grounds. Do 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 do, be do do do. Sacred Timeline may or may not be of use. I am Groot. Hearing the big, deep I am Groot voice come out of the Baby Groot variant feels unnatural. Alas, into a Deadpool deck or Nebula is not long for this world. Did you already review the September card cash-in? So I posted a review on the September cards today, and then on Monday I will have a review of the data mine caches before Silver Samurai comes out and the current cash ends. Thanks, Lucho. Appreciate you hanging out. my kitty. Deadpool 16? Yikes. Oh, wait! But wait, there's more! I forgot that was gonna happen. That was a fun surprise. No way they put Deadpool on the left, right? My God, chat, oh, they have null for the right. Everything makes sense. I was like, they wouldn't want to put their big one on the left. It wasn't their big one. Thank you for the almost 5 years, Isabus. Hope life's treating you well. Welcome back. This is the weirdest game of bridge ever. Well, you see, it's superhero bridge. You'll pick it up eventually. Wizard Poker doesn't really feel like it fits for Marvel Snap. It's like a fine Magic the Gathering meme. Half-half. Thanks for the 1069. There are only 12 possible cards to create Cerebro 0 in a game. A2, Adam Warlock, Angela, Morbius, Green Goblin, Cerebro, Mystique, Hobgoblin, Iron Man, Kang, Zola, Chavez. Please enjoy. Yeah, the little movers deck. The little movers deck is still solid. The best X video item for sure. I have but myself to blame. You know, chat, sometimes when you're like out in the world, it's easy to forget that like Twitch isn't something a lot of people understand. So when like I'm out with other adults and what I do for my job comes up, I typically describe what I do as I live stream debasing myself on the internet for tips to my audience of predominantly men ages 25 to 34. And I think that really helps paint a clear picture of what I do. So there's not any potential confusion. Nah, that list is fine, half-half. I'll take a look. I'll take it as a Cerebro 0 build around submission, and we'll see if we can do anything with it. I'm 34. Do I have to stop watching next year? No, the age group over 34 is my second highest after 25 to 34. No, Nebula. What kind of monster plays Killmonger in their Nebula deck? They're probably a Zabu deck too, so I can't realistically play into the Vibranium Mines. Or can I? Or can I? Give me them cards. Maybe I didn't need to play Jeff into there and I could have just moved him later. Mayhaps that was the line. Oh yeah, the vertical deck tracker gets kind of unhappy when we put a bunch of cards in our deck. Says 14 here at a minimum. I kind of like this. It plays for everywhere. They have Jeff and Marvel, so it's just like impossible to know what's going where. We're just gonna lose wherever Darkhawk ends up at because of the mines. Yeah, all of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, at least my Vibranium are indestructible, chat. There's the Hawk. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. All right, I think it's time to move on from our Guardians beam. Marty, are you still here? Is Marty Punker still here? I'm at your submission and I have a question. He's not taggable. Rats. Yeah, he's on the right ghost. I have a question. Why? Maybe Jack can help me figure it out. Why is there an Ebony Maw in this deck? I think the core of what this deck is doing is very reasonable. I like the Atuma. Oh, there is Marty. Look at that. Why is there an Ebony Maw? Is it just because of Invisible Wings? I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, I've played this deck with 0 at times. That's fine. I prefer... Oh, you put this on step. You're right. This totally was your suggestion. Someone else sent it in. I forgot you put a deck list up there for me. I'm gonna cut the Ebony Maw for Nebula. I really just don't think you can play Ebony Maw without... It's been a long day, Marty. I forgot that you just posted it for me. Thank you again for that. I think I'd rather have... Yeah, I think I'd rather just have her. Yeah, I played 0 in this slot before. This build's not playing Destroyer, so I think 0 stonks are down. Rest of this seems fine. What's better to get as a free Series 3, Sarah or something else? I think if you'd enjoy playing a Sarah deck, Sarah's a fine card to pick up for your free Series 3. You can make most of a good Sarah deck with just Series 1 and 2 stuff plus her, so it's like a quality first pickup. Hope you're having fun on your Marvel Stamp journey. I will say I enjoy whenever people submit Orca decks, chat, because it makes me feel justified in having purchased this for 1,200 gold. Atuma Controls got me to Infinite the last 2 seasons. Yeah, especially with all the Destroy cards this month. Just being a deck that like wants to play Armor and Cosmo is pretty solid. How many 1,200 gold purchases have you made? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Well, shit. Thoughts on where Magic the Gathering is going these days. I get to blissfully not pay attention to anything Magic the Gathering. It's no longer my job, and I get to just pretend that Wizards of the Coast and their decision making doesn't exist. I'm so much happier for it. The new Disney TCG at all. The Disney TCG is having a whole bunch of supply chain issues currently. So I am mostly pretending it doesn't exist until they get their act together with that. Hey, Arashard. Welcome, welcome. I will say, I'm not sure I understand the Shang-Chi inclusion in this deck, though. Like, you probably get some people sometimes with it, but... Maybe Wolverine did not go middle. Okay. Like, we're an armor Cosmo deck, so it feels like I'm hard-pressed to have lanes I can Shang-Chi if I'm playing on curve. We can play a Pokemon TCG. It's been so long since I played anything remotely serious in Pokemon TCG. I think it's just Gamora, right? The Venom blew up 10 power worth of things. Plus the Wolverine got blown up one other time, so it's 12. I think we're beating Null on the right. Let's find out. Move and play Orca. Nah, I think I'd rather just have a mess of stats over here.
Victory.
Is it just Shang and Jeff? That could be a possibility too. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to Shang plus Jeff one of the paths. I can move armor around. It's true. We're talking about spots where Shang could be useful, and that was one of them. On to Nebula for now, because we could play her plus a 2-drop next turn. Professor X? Tuba! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. This hits Professor X every time, chat. Every time. This is how confident I am. This is Professor X. I'm gonna stab. This is silver, not proving grounds. It's big. It's kind of a big deal. I don't think Shang-Chi is going to be very good in this matchup with my armor and my Cosmo, so I think I'm going to show it to them and tuck it in here. Sorry, masterfully executed. Got him. I misspoke. Gamed upon. Yeah, probably gonna try and witch scam the bar. They could have Reality Stone. Yes, the music changes during Daredevil's animation. He's listening for us, chat. Hello. Damn it, it's been a while since I did that. Apologies. I was clicking a tab on my other monitor, and my mouse misclicked by a pixel and X'd out Marvel Snap by mistake. Whoopsie. Clearly to prevent sniping. Yeah, apologies. Hopefully we can get back in. They were taking their sweet time. Yeah. This could have been Professor X. Would have been a sweet one. Ooh, the audio's all weird and eerie after that. So the Reality Stone just got eaten, right? So this scam is good. The question is, can I win either of these two? I'm not sure that we can win either of these two is the problem. They play mid because of the Nebula. This wins every time. No! Wait. Ah! Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate you. Now that's one of the funniest end games I've seen in a while. This is like when the person calls you up to extend your car's warranty, and you like sit there and screw with them over the phone for the next hour. Scamming the scammers. Instant comma. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'll be streaming all day tomorrow. I may or may not take Saturday off. I'm still working on that. But I will definitely be live all day tomorrow and probably Sunday. And Sunday, Monday. Planning to go for another 3 hours or so tonight, I think is the plan. Another solid day tomorrow. We are gonna get some weekend, Jeff. Oh my god, I queued up on the ladder. I queued up on the ladder. It's fine. Casey is probably an AI, right? Are they a person? Usually the AIs have decks with reasonable curves. No plays in the first two is rare for an AI. What are the long hours? In case you've only been loosely watching Forkbomb, we currently have 4,700 people watching on the channel. So I've been doing longer hours because metrics are up with Twitch drops. I think this is a bot, Mr. Negative. I don't want to just retreat the ladder game because I am going to eventually want to climb to infinite. For people that are new to Snap and you hear me talk about bots, there's always some confusion about that. When I talk about bots on the ladder and in Marvel Snap, I am not talking about, bots that humans are playing. I'm talking about AIs that the Second Dinner team has put into their game to make it so people get free wins on occasion and get to feel good about themselves. This is technically optimal, so I don't get Shang-Chi'd. Do bots snap? They do, yeah. There's a few different bot profiles on how they behave. There's some that retreat. There's some that we refer to as cheater bots that see your plays and they leave if they know they're beat, or they deterministically beat you if they can. Usually the cheater bots aren't there until your higher ranks though. Yeah, the bots are made by the devs, and they are on the ladder to put extra cubes into the system. Daily login reward. Get that, 65 Devil Dino boosters. Don't spend them all in one place, Jet. All right, let's play our second Conquest match. So that's the reason why, if you're like, why doesn't Jeff ever play the ladder? Why is he only ranked 79? Is the ladder is mostly AI opponents for me because of where my MMR is, and playing Conquest is mostly humans. I don't find it very satisfying to beat up AI, so I'd rather play against humans in Conquest. I personally have never seen a bot emote. How do you know your MMR? You don't know your MMR. It's a hidden internal number that's not disclosed. I've seen the Terminator beat up the AI while you can. Yep. Snap them. They have no plays for the first couple. They freak out and make a play here. We can armor the rocks next turn. Conquest is a more fun game experience. I don't know that I strictly agree with that. I think if I could play Conquest, I think if I could have an option to, if I had the option to have no bots on the ladder, I would prefer to play the ladder to Conquest a lot of the time. But not having to experience AIs is a big driving factor in where I spend my snap time. If you're someone that's new to the channel and you're not familiar with bots and how to identify them, I have a handy dandy video here on what bots are and why they exist. As another general comment, if you didn't know those, I hadn't seen that bots video before, you should definitely check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. Has a bunch of good tips and tricks for people that are newer to the game, and it covers things like bots, other things the game doesn't explicitly tell you that understanding can make you better in the game. Final turn. Final turn. So is it a Kia? Orca middle dies to Shang. Post Infinite is less bots, but it's still more bots than Conquest is in my experience. We could get like Ironhearted and lose here and be sad, but I think I want the Jeff here and I want 18 on the right. Jeff could also beat us, yeah, that's fair. Oh, so could that. Rip. I was playing around Shang-Chi 101 with Orca middle. Rip. Thanks for everybody hanging out today, by the way. Also to have over 4,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. Little Twitch tracker here says I've had over 1,300 new followers today. If you enjoy the vibes of the channel, make sure you make a point to come back again after the drops are done. I'm here full-time Monday through Friday during the week. Minimum of 5 hours a day, often more than that. Not quite 12 hours every day like we're doing for drops week, but a good bit still all the same. Oh wait, today we're doing all viewer submitted decks, so we're changing decks a little bit more frequently. But typically during the week, even when I'm picking the decks, we change decks every 90 minutes to 2 hours. So I always get a few different things that we cycle through during the day. If you're not familiar with my background, before I was over here snapping all of the time, I traveled the country playing Magic the Gathering competitively. I know, don't judge me, I wasn't smart in my younger years, but I did a lot of that. There was an independent tournament series called the Star City Game Circuit that I top-8 a number of their 100 and 1,000 player tournaments. My stream here has more of a casual focus. We're not hyper competitive, but we try and play our off-meta bad decks well, is our general goal. Right, Gamora into Orca might be able to win the middle. We'll see what they do here. So I on the PC client. I think all of the bits of the PC client where they fleshed out the widescreen UI looks really good and clean. I think parts of the PC client that aren't quite finished, I would definitely enjoy more if they were finished. I do still have room for a couple of more decks. I have 2 more after this one. I'm planning to stream for another 2 to 3 hours at least. Usually each deck gets played for about half an hour. All right, I think we just Orca here, Jeff here. Hope this is good enough. Hi, baby girl.
I made you.
You made me a bracelet.
Put it on your own. I have 2 bracelets.
Oh, thank you.
And I have a yellow bracelet.
You wanna come say hi? I like your dress, baby girl.
Could you come?
Daddy's gotta work for a while tonight, okay? So mommy and brothers are gonna hang out with you, okay? Would you come visit me for a few minutes here?
Then I gotta go upstairs. You can't come upstairs. Well, I gotta go upstairs.
You gotta go upstairs? You got some coloring to do?
Not
Not yet? Is there an H? I think there's an H on the keyboard. You see the H?
Yeah.
What's H for?
It's from Haley.
H is for Haley.
I like your trees.
You like my tree shirt? See, chat? The Into the AM shirts. They're even toddler approved.
Hey, why do you have that peanut butter down here?
Why do I have? Sometimes I eat the peanut butter.
Where's the crackers?
Where's the crackers? Oh, there's some crackers in this box. You can't eat peanut butter in my office, so if you want crackers, you gotta go ask mommy upstairs, okay?
I'm gonna need what?
You want pretzels? Mommy has pretzels upstairs too. I don't know the pretzels you like. I have these big pretzels. If you want the smelly little pretzels, you gotta go upstairs.
I don't like this.
You do like the smelly pretzels.
No, I don't. I would like the other pretzels upstairs. The big pretzels.
You wanna take my big ones upstairs? You can take them upstairs.
Mommy's gonna love these small ones.
Mommy will like these ones better. She doesn't like the smelly ones. Orca on Ghoulia is probably good enough on the last turn.
Okay, I gotta go upstairs to show Mommy.
Okay.
These smelly ones. Yeah, these smelly ones are bad.
Atuma can hide behind it. If you're making a deck submission, I'd ask that you like paste it on a community site like Untapped or Snap.fan. and then link that community site on in the deck submission comment. I think they're getting more than 8 here. Yeah, don't just post the whole deck code because it doesn't translate well. For those of you that are new, that's Haley. She's my youngest. She is 3. She's adorable. Takes after her mother, thankfully. Did you say smelly pretzels? Yeah, I don't actually know what they're called, but they're gross. Yeah, my Haley and my middle son love them, but they've got some kind of seasoning flavor on them that's awful. Just the ripest smell. I feel like it would be really bold of them to Chavez middle. Be a little spooky. Maybe they just got the soul read. I feel like Chavez middle is unlikely. Aww. No! Oh, the blue marvel. I was like, oh, we beat that, but blue marvel, rip. No, they're not honey mustard. I actually really like honey mustard. I'm gonna have to ask my wife what the smelly pretzels are, because chat wants to know. Deck ideas for Silver Samurai. I think there's just a bunch of places that I want to try and shove the Silver Samurai, Black Bolt, Stature Core. Easy, obvious places are Zabu, but I think there's some more interesting things you could do other than that, potentially. A double star stamp, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. You'll be our 3rd deck up after this one. What's a deck for you that's good on the ladder but bad in Conquest? I think all of the decks that are really good on the ladder are also really good in Conquest. I think it's it cracks me up how Moon Knight never enters the combo. Yeah, Moon Knight's just not very good. I would argue negative gets a lot worse in Conquest because you rely on the surprise factor. I mean, negative's not very good in ladder either, though.
I don't know where my tablet is.
You don't know where your tablet is?
Yeah.
It's not in my office, baby girl. Maybe ask brothers to help you find it, okay? It's not down here. You're looking all around down here real good, but it's not down here. Yes, Haley. Oh, sorry. I'll leave my bracelet on. I apologize. I got caught, chat. We took the bracelet off.
Hey, you gotta leave that bracelet on. I have 2 of these bracelets.
Hey, quick,
I
just
have
in
a
here.
bracelet and have this bracelet.
Does the game matchmake you based on your cards? The only consideration the matchmaking has that has anything remotely to do with your cards is your collection level determines your matchmaking. The actual contents of your deck has nothing to do with your matchmaking. I did remove the gift bracelet. I have sinned. Yeah, I've played variations of this archetype in the past. I think the changes that this build is doing feel a little bit clunky. The Scarlet Witch and Shang-Chi specifically aren't cards that it often plays, and Invisible Woman is one that I can kind of take or leave as well. Is Orca ongoing or a card ability? It is an ongoing. Yes! Drops for the 3 variants will be running until... they'll be running until a Tuesday afternoon. Part of me wants to Gamba the Atuma there, but I think they're gonna play there to protect their thing. The Snap Fan or Snap Zone or some other site best to be going. Snap.fan is my personal favorite community site for like miscellaneous stuff. As far as like deck meta game goes, I prefer untap.gg. Snap Zone. Snap Zone has so many ads, it's borderline offensive. I can't use it. Confirmation bias is a huge impact on your perception of matchmaking.
It was hiding upstairs.
Oh, your tablet was hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't turn your tablet on in here. The noise from it will get me in trouble. You can't have your tablet on in Daddy's office, okay? Okay, I'll unlock it, but you can't press the start button until you walk back out in the basement, okay? Deal?
I won't press the button.
Okay.
I'm just going to...
Daddy doesn't want a Disney copy strike.
But I won't press which button I want to. You press the other button that I want to do.
It's still loading, baby girl.
There.
Legion. Well, Professor X here. And then we have to try and figure out how to win the middle. Daddy doesn't want a Disney copy strike is pretty much the best thing I've heard today. All right, what does their deck have in it? How many points is Brood into Silver Surfer in the middle? Brood is 6. Surfer is 8. Patriot is 4. So it's 6, 8, and 4. It's 18. I have priority, so I think we just like Cosmo Armor and call it a day, right? The video you recommended, do we have Loki with Collector? But we don't have confirmation that it works that way. No, I don't think we have confirmation that it works that way. It's speculation. We don't have a rule book for Marvel Snap, so a lot of the early data mine stuff, you have to have some speculation about rule stuff like that. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong.
Snap.
It's the game. It is. The deck tracker on each side of my screen is the untapped overlay. I'm using this link here, the sites we were talking about a second ago. Very useful, especially in Conquest, for tracking what your opponent has going on across a bunch of games. In my opinion, if you have to tell me your deck gets worse when the surprise factor is gone, what that actually means was your deck was never actually very good, but you could sometimes get people who were bad. Mobile users are at a disadvantage to PC users. That's not really true. You can write down on a piece of paper what your opponent has. Or if you have a fancy foldy phone like me, you can split screen your thing and take a note in the second half. Huh? So the problem is I have Cosmo left, so I can't do anything there. I mean, was it bad Legion play? I think I'm kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, it depends on if they're doing one thing or multiple things. It's so tough. Oh, they're just leaving? It was the last 3 cubes, bud. Put a card somewhere. Hope for the best. You're all in. Weird. Not ever will take our gold ticket. Ooh, we got a good deck up next, chat. Well, I might actually play this one through a gold conquest. Wanna get more infinite tickets. This is a good deck. Not Galactus. It's the infinite version instead of the high Evo version, but it's still pretty fine. I do like the kind of sub-clutter package here with Hood plus Green Goblin. Oh, there's no Moon Girl in this build. That's weird. I think I'm still gonna do gold. I think we've got a few gold tickets built up. It is a Cosmo Armor Shang deck again. Yeah. We'll give Shang at least one match, but I don't know that I don't think Shang really belongs in this archetype. I think that slot's probably better as Moon Girl. Doubling Demon is good. Doubling Titania is fine. Doubling She-Hulk is great. The Hood's looking mighty chilly, chat. Mighty chilly. TLSG uploaded this deck. Yeah. Yeah, the Shang is weird. Other than the Shang, I think this core is great. There's a non-zero chance today's VOD is too long for YouTube. We'll see. I think there's a good chance we break 12 hours. It'll be on the Twitch side regardless, FF. Crystal Carnage, eh? Planning to go another 2.5 hours or more. Yeah, as long as we're above 4,000 people and I don't feel like I'm gonna die, we're gonna be here hanging out. Not Green Goblining the bar. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of juicy getting to do this in the middle of them. Oh, it's Nimrod. I don't have priority, though. Good shout. Huh? I think I'm supposed to leave because we're an armor Cosmo deck playing into their destroy deck, so we're favored in this matchup overall, and I should not give them 4 cubes.
Escaped.
Do you think I'm winning? What if they like eat this and then eat here? I don't think I was beating that, right? I was gonna have, and they like Deathlock here and Venom here. Hold on one second, Jiggy. This would put them to 25 over here. And I was only going up to, maybe I could She-Hulk here. And that gets it, maybe She-Hulk plus Demon right plus the Venom in the middle is good enough. I could see that being fine. But my initial line did not beat them.
Wait, 3 minus points, but bad, right?
You get utterly destroyed by a destroyer left. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to take a risk there when we're in a matchup where we're so incredibly favored with our tech cards. Oh, one more second, buddy. In general, the line of thinking is in the matchups where you're favored, you want to take less risks. In the matchups where you're behind, you want to take more. What's up, my dude?
Why you want to do 3 minus points?
This card gives us this big, powerful demon that is 6 points. And sometimes we take this guy and we get rid of him. This card lets me give my negative power card to the opponent.
Wait. It's like
It's a combo.
combo reinforcement. I need to think.
Can you tell me?
So anyways, I kind of dropped something in the toilet.
You dropped something in the toilet?
Yeah,
What'd you drop in the toilet? You should probably be more careful, my dude.
yeah, but I want my lesson and I put the towel and Mommy's got it. Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay, right?
It'll be okay. Accidents happen.
Yeah. Yeah, if it stops, if it is like,
All right, we need Cosmo or armor here for the Shuri path. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them, right?
man, this is broken. Man, this deck is broken.
Our deck's broken? I don't know about that. We'll see.
Wait. If you're into like buffs and any of these like cards, like huge, massive buffs or something, this would be the ultimate, the most powerful deck in the game. I don't know about right now, but wait.
It's a Nimrod game or a Legion game. Why would I want a Legion here? Can you explain? Peace, my dude. I think they're gonna Galactus me. Maybe? That's definitely in their range. I wish I had She-Hulk in hand so I could justify mostly passing. You want a Legion left, Demon right. But then what am I doing on the last turn? Just like playing some cards out? Like I also don't really want to have priority going into the Titania turn either. Playing Legion for stats seems fine. I do need to stop them from Galactusing on the right. By Legion left, there is no last turn. Yeah, I guess. Play to the She-Hulk out. We conveniently don't have priority though, which is nice. So I can play Titania now. They haven't blown up much, and they blew up a negative power thing, so the null's not great. I just spread and play for all three. My line was not good into this. Fuck me. Maybe I'm supposed to, yeah, just not flip the coin against death. It's just so hard if they play death over here on the right. I should have listened to my advice about not taking gambles into good matchups. The Galactus got in my head a little bit. I think chat was right that I should have rug pulled the Limbo on 6. We could have gone Legion into Demon, and then we would have ended up in a winning position, right? I'm aware of how Legion and Shuri interacts. It wasn't relevant to the game. I wanted to armor the thing they were Shuriing because it was likely Nimrod, so I did that turn. They hit Zola to Magic. Magic no longer makes Limbo on turn 6, so no, it was not a 7-turn game. If you're a Legion, there's a chance they Galactus right and still win. No, I could have played Demon on the right that turn. I would have beaten the Galactus. I think that was just right. I don't know how many more people are going to try and explain the Legion Shuri interaction to me, but I promise you I understand how it works. You don't need to, nobody else needs to post it in chat. Like 4 people. Viper Mojo World's like not ideal, but it is what it is. That's legal Marvel Snap location. Look like Surfer. Yeah, I think their deck is Surfer is probably a good take. Like Maximus here, plus another little card to get us, but that would have had to be in their opening hand. What's going on, Reese? Welcome to chat. Good evening.
Victory.
Playing Nick left didn't do anything. They had 6 points there. Green Goblin's gonna end up on the left here anyways. I guess I should technically Green Goblin center in case they Cosmo this turn.
Win. Aid my
So play around that. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
They have priority, so like Juggernaut gets me. I don't have a Viper. I think we just leave.
Escaped.
Well, that's certainly better for them than it is for us.
Escaped.
The Hood Viper's likely not that good here. I would assume that they're a Killmonger deck. Gonna at least clear this out, I suppose, but long term they probably don't care about it. Let it flow, chat. It's a real shame I can't armor the Hood. This is just a pass angle, and then we'll play She-Hulk next turn. I don't think I can finagle having priority going into turn 6, so I don't think I can Cosmo the Jork Dimension, but maybe I'm supposed to try. Where you say Mr. Negative does badly in Conquest, you should retreat more. The reason why Mr. Negative does well in Conquest, the reason why Mr. Negative occasionally is okay in Conquest is people hate retreating. The Cosmo right means that they can't brood on the right, which is nice. Is 15 gonna be enough here? Do we think they play? I should do it. I should do it like this. Because this way, if my opponent plays one card, it ends up back over here. And if they play 2 cards, it's full anyways. Oh, these are going to die to Killmonger over here on the left, though, right? Just like Sunspot would die on the right. Yeah, it's kind of a shit show. Stay for one more, I guess. There's no way 9 wins the right, though. This is, it's like satisfying in a bittersweet way to play a deck like this. There I was like confident going in, it was a worse version of something else that I like. And then like playing it and being like, yep, this is definitely a worse version of that other thing. I bowed out of Unite Rivals for today's sporadic. Just wasn't a good business decision to stream a non-snap game during drops week. So they found someone to replace me for my team. For the people that were here earlier, chat, Christy has delivered. The smelly pretzels we were discussing are the Snyder's seasoned with a buttery blend of spices pretzels. The children love them, but they smell awful. And they are known as the smelly pretzels in my household. So the thing to understand about Shuri, Clickzing, is Shuri, unlike Shuri's lab, doubles the base power. Shuri does not double the final power. We could get stormed off a limbo here, but I think this is my best sequence. I don't think I can stab. I think the fact that I can get juked off a limbo is... Oh, misery. Well, I guess we can't get juked off a limbo anymore, huh? What's going on, Bro Bear? Welcome over to a live one. Good to have you. Does +7 ever win the middle? It's 18 here. Maybe. Hey, Circular Chemist, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. That is good enough. Try. They have a 2-cost surfer, they sure do. There's skill-based matchmaking in this game. I'm not sure what you mean. So, the latter uses an MMR number, or it tries to estimate player strength, yes. Hey, thanks for up the primer, Bro Bear. Appreciate it. Yeah, Killmonger is actively bad for them with the hood here is noteworthy. The Titania can kind of go either way. Yeah, there's also a Subterranea to factor into all of this as well as an interesting thought. There's a chance 18 holds. Put my cubes in. What's going on, Solid Steak? Thanks for the primer. Good evening. Out. Yep. I've been using your Destroy list, and I like it much more than the other decks that I tried. I am fairly confident that the X23 deck list I posted up yesterday, if that's the one you're talking about, or 2 days ago, yesterday or 2 days ago, is one of the better X23 decks out there. I think a lot of people sampling X23 are like trying to do really cute things with it, as opposed to just playing it inside of a good cards deck. You don't need to get adorable. Was my wife in chat and I missed it? She is. Is that a good location for us? I can't decide. They have Brood, it's not great for us. Hood! Magic. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't want to deal with it. Has Cerebro 0 happened yet? It is not. Cerebro 0 is our next deck after this one, and then I have one more lined up after that. Any subscribers hanging out that want to inflict their deck upon me, you can do so with the $10 tip. The Stream Elements link above the chat.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shang-Chi doesn't really do anything here. I think, oh, I was gonna say I could Shang-Chi here and then Infinite here, but I actually can't Infinite into the sewer system. Oh, feels bad, man. I think we're dead. Maybe this is it. Maybe this saves us, Copium. Get brooded over here this turn and curl up and cry. Hey, what's going on, Danger Dad? Glad you cleared them all. Hopefully you'll come back again sometime in the future still. Anyone got the Dynamech variant? Yeah, it appears in your thing shortly after you finish collecting the rewards. Ah, shoot. We have priority again. Take my cube, Killmonger. Take my cube, Killmonger. Oh, they're playing for the left. I was not expecting that. They have all of it. You're just incredibly embarrassed. Yikes. Surfer 2? Yeah, I'm over this. This is, It's amazing how much difference a handful of cards makes. This deck list feels I honestly, I remembered thinking the Infinite builds of this She-Hulk deck felt worse than the Moon Girl, High Evolutionary build, but good God, this deck felt atrocious. Just incredibly clunky. Our curve was bad. We had this awkward armor Cosmo Shang-Chi. Like, Shang-Chi does not belong in every deck. When you have two cards that turn off your ability to Shang-Chi lanes that you want to be curving out with proactively, you probably just shouldn't be playing it. This really felt like some mediocre deck building. Sorry, that was brutal. We're getting a little short because we've been running long. We'll lay off a little. No punches pulled there. All right, Cerebro 0. Sort by power. Gosh, it really is slim pickings, huh? If you're really only playing zeros, you could get Drac. Yeah, it's true. Cards are so much prettier than mine. I've probably spent significantly more money than you, so, you know. The person that submitted this said there were only 12 cards you could play, and they weren't lying. Best deck tracker for PC, the untapped one, not close. We can technically play a Taskmaster, I suppose. Play Sunspot and curve out or else. All right, let's go losing the Proving Grounds for a little bit with this one, huh? If I play Dracula, I can't play Morbius. What do you think, Jack? Can we win a game with this? What's the challenge level here? I have a hard time watching your YouTube videos while I eat dinner if you're still streaming. It's a very first world problem.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Our key to victory, chap, is Cerebro, Mystique, and then Arnim Zola. Oh no, I can never beat Murray Isle. Oh no. What if I Iron Man the Murray Isle, let him power up twice, and then Zola him left and right? Is that cheating?
Kneel before Galactus. Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Any regrets not picking up an ad contract with the increased viewer count? I mean, I'm up 900 subscribers since Tuesday, so it's not like I'm not making, you know, more with drops going on. Oh my god, a free rock, chat. It's so good for us. Please give me a rock. We'll be busted. You're right. I could be making more additional money spamming ads, but the stream would be worse, right? Oh, come on. Seriously? Come on! All right. I'm hoping to draw A2 rats. I wanted to draw A2 or Adam Warlock so we could go thing here and then cut the Iron Man across. But alas. Like a Deathlock on the right. Look at this double. This big double up on the right side here, chat. I like the record to reflect this game was looking really good for us until reality happened. We're gonna have a strong showing until we were crushed underfoot by reality. Ooh, A2 would have won there, that's true. Ooh, A2 was a game-winning draw. Do you think that's the first time in the history of Marvel Snap those words have ever been said? The card I really need to draw here to win the game is Uetu. I feel like there's a strong possibility that that is the first time that sentence has ever been uttered. All right, I mean, that's what we wanted. We wanted to copy our Zola. Get ourselves 6-3 Cerebros. Yeah, if the Dream Dimension hadn't been here, we would have been able to Iron Man copy the Iron Man and have a good shot.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, I believe.
Oh, snap.
That counts.
Snap.
100% that counts. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
I really need some kind of visual pop-up when the snapping eats my end turn press.
Escaped.
Watch your boosters, love it. I can't believe that Triskelion didn't give us anything playable. Me too. True crime. Travesty. And what's going on, Dan Bones? Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. We can't play him, chat. We'll lose.
Escaped.
All right, I got like 2 more tries till we switch to a real deck. Maybe we get some Adam Warlock value, mayhaps. Ah, yes, Proving Ground Snap. All right, I got 2 more retreats in me. Two more retreats in me. I shouldn't have snapped on the one we were winning, chat. I should have let it play out and revel in the moment. I got greedy. I thought they would call. They were playing the stock meta deck. We were playing Cerebro 0. I think they would make good decisions. Marvel Snap players never retreat. Yeah, Questork's been a crazy, crazy last couple of days. Crushing the sub goal. Expect a detailed breakdown in your opinion on this deck. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Yes, I ended up bailing out of Unite Rivals to stream more Marvel Snap. That's going on right now over on the Twitch Rivals channel. Okay, I believe our Green Goblins and Hobgoblins can win this, chat. Because this is gonna slide into the -2 as well. I believe. Angela into Green Goblin is 0 power into Crusha. And we can play Watcher there too. All right, we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas, chat. This is it. We're gonna crush them. I believe in us. Just gonna fumble our way into a copy of Cerebro. This is such a good location for us. It's happening!
Squad still a little light.
Giganto! That's a big boy, chat. That's a big boy. Is 16 enough for the middle? This is the grandest old college of tries. I assume we are crushed. No! The audacity! Ugh. Imagine putting a playable card in your Marvel Snap deck, chat. Couldn't be me. I've got the Watcher and Adam Warlock. We did win the right. We'll always have that moment with us. Terry had our number. I wanted your heart. All right, we didn't retreat due to locations though, so we'll give it one more try. Listen, chat, if you would have told me before we started playing games with this deck that I was gonna win in Necrotia, I'm not sure I would have believed you. So all things considered, we're batting firmly. Only snaps. So you're a button presser. Button presser. Okay, I was gonna have to report them if they didn't snap yet. Their username is only snaps and it's the proving ground. Okay, they're contractually obligated to come through here. What cards would you like to see buff next? I think Punisher is probably at my top of my this needs an OTA update list. As far as non-OTA updates, I think Snowguard is probably like the worst card that needs text box updates. When's the next tournament? I don't really play tournaments all that frequently. They're pretty big time commitment. Rip. Punisher is 3-0 with plus 2 energy per card. It could be interesting. Yeah, I could see that. It could also be good. Punisher could also be good as like a 2-1. Like another situational 5-power 2-drop. All right, King. Give Daddy a little info. Bear. Good info to have, chat. I'm happy to have it. Adam drew a card! Go, Gadget Adam! Go, Gadget Adam! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I think we got him. Are we winning yet another game? Another game of Marvel Snap was won on that day by Cerebro 0. Look at us, gamers. Look at us. And it's a casserole at that. Okay, here's the real challenging question. Now that I've won 2 games with this deck, do we keep going to like try? I need at least 2 more to put it in a YouTube video, I think. Do we have to keep going? Obvious, we're halfway there. I might even be able to get away with 3. Let's be honest. It's like Christmas! It's like Christmas! Look at all these free rocks, chat! Look at them all! Blessed! Truly blessed! Wait, they didn't play the— yes! Armor me! I love it! I love all of the armor! Thank you, opponent! Thank you, truly thank you! My rocks, they are so safe! Oh no, chat! What if they never play into the Monster Metropolis? Oh no! Oh no! torched. Absolutely torched. All right, you know what? They already gave us a highlight, I'm leaving. A regular Marvel Snap player that didn't know what we were doing. This is what they mean when they say our deck's not good in Conquest, but clearly this is a good ladder deck.
Escape.
Clearly the only problem with our deck here is that the opponent understands how it works. An opponent that didn't have a full game of knowledge would have lost there. I've been to Infinite with this deck 10 seasons in a row. Lol. This is by far the best Cerebro Zero deck I've ever seen. That's factually inaccurate. Just good, clean reporting right there. Tyler Durden, a true throwback classic. Thank you for the primer. I'll have you know, chat, for people that are newer, we had a really sick Cerebro 1 deck at one point, and Glenn Jones acknowledged that he killed it in one of his patch update videos, or one of his patch update notes at one point. It was pretty sweet. All right, so obviously we're not playing for here. Cerebro was the draw I needed this turn. So Cerebro here means I get to go Mystique into Angela here, and then Zola the Cerebro on the last turn. Yeah, Luke Cage and Hazmat both used to be 1 energy. Or 1 power, sorry. Do I need 4 things here, or will they give up the left and just play right? Should I put an extra thing here? I think 3 is gonna be enough to win the left. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, chat. This is it. This is like, it's one of our best possibles. It might not be enough, but we gave it the college try here. Did we get him? Chat, I think we got him. Ugh, we can't keep getting away with it. Easiest game of our life. Cerebro 0 gaming. Extra card from Adam on the way out the door too. Deck's busted, chat.
Victory.
Chat didn't think we were gonna get any game wins, and now we're up to 3. But you come back to a masterclass in deck building. Glenn's got it. Glenn's at his computer right now trying to figure out which of these cards he can give 1 power to in the next patch, chat. Morbius about to be a 2-1.
I see all.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Oh, we're a good Sinister London deck, chat. We're a good Sinister London deck. We had a viewer submit these cards, and then after looking at it, we concluded that they were correct. You literally can't play different cards. We are the Sinister London deck, yep. Can I play this tier 1 deck without Kang, or do I need to spend the tokens? If you don't have Kang, you literally have to put a card that you can never play into your deck. Just for reference. Which I'm not saying you can't do, I'm just saying it's what you have to do. The only option is literally put a card you can't play in your deck. Can you play Dracula? So Dracula means you can't play Morbius, is the thing. Taskmaster, you could play Taskmaster. Yes, Taskmaster is the only other card you could play. Hey, Ostrus Farmer, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Go left! Go left! Yes! Yes! Okay, now the real question. Do I Zola the Cerebro, or do I Zola the Sinister London? I feel like Zolaing Sinister London is in the true spirit of Cerebro Zero. That's a question. Oh, Captain, my Captain. He never misses. No! Yes! Victory! Look at that, Arnim Zola's just putting on a show, chat. He's making content. He knows that if he hits the first time, that's not fun or interesting. But if you hit the second time, it's beautiful. Money in the bank. Pseudo Tab, speaking of money in the bank, thanks for putting a little in my bank from Jeffrey Bezos. Thanks for the almost 4.5 years. Is quite the duration. Welcome back. All right, let's see if we can get one more. And then I've got one more viewer deck after this one lined up.
I see all.
How long am I streaming for? I think I'm gonna go for another 45 minutes to an hour tonight. Is my plan. Oh, I can't do anything about that one. That's kind of sad.
Escape.
Rip it off. Hate signing up. Thanks for signing up to drop your primer off this way. Hope your drops are going well. Thanks for the support.
I am all-seeing.
Snap.
It's fine. This hand's a fine Lamentus snap. It's kind of funny that we know we're snapping into Lamentus, right? The Cerebro into Mystique into Zola, one of the two of them, is like our best possible start. We're opening it like Adam Warlock or Morbius here. Yes, this is actually great, right? Because I get to go this land, and then we go this, into this, into this, into this. Is this the first deck in the history of Snap where you look at Lamentus 3 and you're like, God, I hope this draws me Adam Warlock? Yeah, exactly, Zach. What if I drew Adam Warlock this game? That would be good for me. Oh, Wongers. Austin YQM, thank you for the prime, I appreciate that. Teebs, thanks for the massive read. Hope you had a great stream and are making a lot of great content with drops going on. Chat, if you're looking for another excellent content creator, make sure to tap the heart over the chat to give Teebs a follow. There's someone we raid periodically when I sign off earlier. I would love to put a Hobgoblin into your walk path. About to get hazmated? I think we're about to get hazmated. They do still lose the right. I think hazmat on the quad Wong means we lose the center though, right? Or does it? Yeah, I think so, because we'll be down to 6 total. It depends on what else they do. We'll have 6 here, we'll have 18 here. They do -4 off each of them, so we'll have 6 and 2. I guess it could come down to a breaker or what else they have in their hand if they have hazmat. They have 5 cards. Oh, I guess they have 2 sentinels. We're beating Hazmat Sentinel here, because we win the tiebreaker. We'll be 6-6 in the middle. Ooh, I think we're good. Oh wait, they have 4 of these. Is 6 good on the right? Ah! The Hobgoblin won it, chat. If we had Hobgoblin them, they would have had the Ironheart and the Hazmat. Truly, truly the most wonderful insanity. What's going on, Thumbs? Thanks for the 39 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, they want to sweat. Fine. You gave me a YouTube video. I'll give you a silver ticket. That's kind of funny.
Escaped.
How will you choose which games? That was our 4th or 5th win with the deck. Yeah, I think it's time for a real quick Jeff YouTube voice time so we can record an intro for the editor. Yeah, the people that watch this deck on YouTube are gonna see 5 banger wins in a row. What was our actual record with it? How dog trash? Well, I guess I conceded a bunch of them after. I don't actually know. Awful is the answer, but still. All right, chat. All right, sorry. I gotta go from Twitch to YouTube so we record for the editor real quick. Welcome back to our daily Marvel Snap video. Today we have a treat for you. You've seen Cerebro 2, you've seen Cerebro 3, you've probably even seen Cerebro 5, 6, and 7. But today we have none other than Cerebro 0. These 12 cards are basically the only cards in Marvel Snap that work in this deck list. You can't play Dracula because it would make your Morbius bigger. The only other 0 power cards you could maybe sneak in is a Taskmaster. We've got Chavez for a dash of consistency. We've got Kang to draw an extra card on occasion. And we've got A2 so we can make plans around location since we don't really have another 0 power card to play anyways. When I started playing this deck on stream, I was not expecting to win any games with it, and then suddenly we had enough games for a highlight here on the YouTube side. So I hope you have fun. This deck's a riot. Enjoy. 8 who to eat. Gobble, gobble. All right, we've got one more viewer deck in the tank. And we are done taking viewer deck submissions for the night. Can unpin that one. We'll probably do more viewer submissions tomorrow. It's been a fun day. Been playing viewer decks for almost 11 hours. You miss Hex Shards of Fate. Hex had its moments. I think part of Hex's problem is that it tried to stay too close to paper card games and never really branched out. The person that submitted this said they thought I could swap Spider-Ham for armor. Honestly, I'd be more inclined to swap Echo for armor. Echo and Skrull in the same deck is weird. Echo and Skrull in the same deck is weird. Yeah, I'm gonna make that swap actually. I like Spider-Ham. Armor's a good Marvel Snap card. You can't play Taskmaster and Cerebro. Cerebro's already out. That's true, actually. Yeah, it would mess you up. It's funny. All right, let's pop in, shall we? Into the Silver Conquest we go. Maybe just coming by from Teeb's channel. You're dropping it from the Twitch front page. You're not familiar with me. Welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I've been on the platform for over a decade, been a partnered channel for the last 8 years. I've been doing it as my full-time gig for the last 6. Before Marvel Snap came along, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Legends of Runeterra, Mythgard, other card and turn-based strategy games. genuinely think Marvel Snap is one of the best card games to release in the last decade or more, and since it had its official release last October, I've been all in on this one. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday during the week. I don't always stream quite this late. Usually I'm here about 10 a.m. until about 4 p.m. in the afternoon Central Standard Cornfield time. With drops going on, we got absolutely poppin' viewer numbers though, so we're doing some lots of long days with fun decks here that the community is providing. Usually we do these viewer deck submitted days once or twice a week, with the others being a mix of me exploring new card releases or balance changes and stuff like that. Weird deck. At its core, this is just like a variation of the Zabu Hawk stuff, right? It's got a dash of Sarah with the Iron Lad, which is kind of neat. Usually, I'm not a fan of Iron Lad in these Zabu style decks, but this person has explicitly chosen not to play tech cards like Shang-Chi and stuff, so I think it seems like a pretty solid swap around. Hey, Marty M, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You ever played Duelist? I did not. That was one I never got into. Probably filling the white hot room this turn. I use submit decks for consideration. On days where we're doing viewer deck submissions and I still have deck slots open to submit, it is a 10 USD tip on the channel to send in a deck for me to play. Do I even show them more cards here? Kind of feels like we can't win. I guess I win the left, but how do I win another location that's not the left? I guess I just play Darkhawk on Vibranium Mines, actually, right? Darkhawk Cosmo probably wins here. Actually, am I snapping them? That's good enough that I probably snapped them, right? Do we think their deck is capable of putting more points into the left? Sorry, we pivoted really fast there. But I think it's actually they like Darkhawk Center wins the game, right? Because of Vibranium Mines. With Whiplash, yeah. I'm gonna snap them. Can't win the game. No, I'm gonna snap them, actually. Can't lose. They have something weird like a Blue Marvel. I don't think they're Surfer with Angela Iceman armor. And I haven't played anything here yet, so I can even Darkhawk here and slide him mid. Yeah, actually just crushed. And if they had put either of the 9s in the middle, my Darkhawk would have gotten +6. To be fair, this was a tough one for the opponent to predict. We hadn't played any Darkhawk enablers, right? There was no Rock Slide or Korg or like telltale signs the Hawk was coming. There wasn't even a Zabu, technically. Lad is often playing Darkhawk. Yeah, it's fair. A lot of Darkhawk lists aren't playing Sarah, though, either. That's atypical. I like it. I like it here. Do you play Super Scroll for a specific card or matchup? I imagine it's for, like, the various Blue Marvel decks that have been running around. Would be my best guess. I'm gonna play this because it's resource efficient. I guess I could play Cosmo too. Above average Sakaar. Oh, they're Shurikitty. That makes sense. I should have done that. They're Shurikitty. This is turn 4. I'm gonna Cosmo. They're Shuriing left. I'm gonna Cosmo left. Really? They Shuried middle. Okay. That's fair. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Harsh but fair. Magneto seems odd. Magneto is just a generically good top-end card. I like him a lot. You know, Magneto is one of my picks for underrated Marvel Snap cards right now. I think he's excellent. Does 19 ever hold here? I'll stay for a cube. Close. It held. We were a little short on the right. GG. Mech Magneto's a beauty. Yeah, Magneto's got like a pretty good selection of good variants. I think I like my current white and gold one. Too much to split it up. I get X23. X23 feels like a phenomenal addition to the Destroy archetype. The Destroy decks, especially the Deadpool Destroy decks, have always felt like they were just like 1 point of energy short on a lot of critical turns. And X23 makes it so you have that extra energy really consistently in a way that also synergizes with what your deck is trying to do anyways. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Hoisted. My Cosmo, always the goodest dog. Their Cosmo, always bad. This is Captain Marvel, Spider-Ham, or Sarah. Those are kind of all awesome, right? Which that's how you know it's probably a good Ireland deck, right? You like look at, or Zabu. Yeah, you like look at your hits and you're like, yes, I would be happy with all of these. Ooh, that's a little unfortunate. That means their Captain Marvel checks before mine does. Hawk's an 8 or a 10? Hawk's a 10. Hey, welcome, Kid Anime. Good to have you here. Gotta do this for a cube. Good.
Victory.
Yeah, I could have played this one to check last, but I think just getting 10 stats was great. That was ideal. We're 8-4. This is kind of good for us. I guess it's kind of good for them too. I'll vibe and wait. If they don't have Kitty on 1, I think I'm going to snap them on 2.
Snap.
Cramps our style a little bit, but this is definitely a snap I'm more willing to make because we're currently big stack in the matchup. We have more life than they do, so we gotta bully them around a little bit. I'm gonna proactively Cosmo Fisk Tower to make sure a Polaris Oopsie is not an option.
Opponent snapped.
This is a Polaris snap. Come on, play your card. Ooh, it wasn't. Interesting. Maybe it's a future Polaris snap. They thought they were gonna get us, and now they can't. Okay, this is solid. I get to go Captain Marvel here, and then we have Rock Slide Darkhawk off the Sarah on the last turn. This could also just be a snap because they have the Shuri with their kitty. No, it was a Polaris snap. Okay. They could still have the Shuri, but the snap was a Polaris snap. It's a Shuri. Oh, they're gonna take all of our stuff, Chip. Wait, was that thing only 13? Did I see that right? That was only 13. Oh! Oh, it was 13, but it went up to 14. I forgot it was going up one. Keystone Hug Life, thanks for the sub gift. Very generous of you. I wouldn't have stayed if I knew it was 14. We really need a way to look at the cards that we know are in their hand to be able to see spots like that. I thought we were tying and then would win the breaker. Carol didn't go mid because the mid was Fisk Tower. It's a little unfortunate for us. And now they have Kitty on 1 for this game. Probably gonna be a tough one. Okay. If we can luck into drawing Darkhawk, Subterranea is awesome for us. That was a really unlucky Iceman, 25%er. I think it's just a Hail Mary. Not a rock at least, I guess. The Corn just doesn't even matter at this point because they're a Chavez deck. Just gotta go, right? Kitty's a 10. World where I do this. I go to 20. These pull into here. They just have other things I get to play with the kitty. Try and win 2 in a row.
Escaped.
Or nerfs that fit the character theme like Spider-Man changes. And I don't really know that I'd consider the Spider-Man change a nerf. Redesigns are different than nerfs. Good on, Maricosa. Afternoon. I guess they don't have any really big 4s. They need Captain Marvel or Hulkbuster here. You hate the Spider-Man change. I hate it when they make boring, lame prison cards into sweet cards too. You me too, Nick. I talked about this at length when they made it, but I think the Spider-Man change really highlights one of the most amazing things that makes the Snap team so good at what they do. Like, understanding that games should be fun is such a huge thing. And I get that there's some degree of subjectivity to what different people find fun. But there's definitely certain types of things that the average person finds more fun than others. And prison cards are towards the bottom of that list for most reasonable people. Wait, is the last card in my deck Darkhawk? It is. Okay, so Iron Lad's guaranteed to be Darkhawk. He's gonna be 16? That's messed up, chat. 16 power, 2-drop. Ham mid? Do I need ham? I need ham right, to be able to beat the vision? Oh, I guess I didn't. No, this was enough. All right. One more game for all the Marvels.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Any of the Forge buff. I think the Forge buff's a good example of a good use of the OTA updates. They took a card that, like, only saw super fringe play, and it's seeing, like, pretty regular play in a few different things now. So I like taking one number and pushing it up a little bit. Come on, Zabu. Yeah, kitty. Geist Muffin. Thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Your Thursday's going well. Omega Pulsar, I got you. Damn it, Jeff. Oh, I guess that's fine. I would have had Sarah turn sooner. Here's my deck, Captain Marvel, Scroll. I guess we just tell them to kick rocks this turn. And then we'll Sarah next. My lovely wife is in the background, chat. You'll find out why in just a minute, okay? Extra energy doesn't really do anything for us this turn. Let's see if they have a Shuri. Wait. Am I supposed to just guess where the Shuri's going for the Cosmo? Nah, there's no, I think I just have to hope they don't have the Shuri. Just did if they do. No Shuri, no problem. Is she riding a half bike? Yeah, I have a exercise chair in my office that I use on stream sometimes, usually in the morning though. More than anything. If I put Zabu here and their vision goes right, they go to 12. I'm at 7. My Captain Marvel goes right, I'm at 14. So this way Captain Marvel beats vision here. Oh, Kitty beats us mid though. Brutal. Close set. Carol gets us a little bit of season pass experience. Close. All right, chat. You know I don't run a lot of mid-roll ads, any mid-roll ads on this channel. So here's my promise to you. There are currently 4,700 people hanging out. We are gonna do a short sponsored thing, 8 minutes, checking out one of my favorite types of sponsorships. Chat, I've talked about this before. My favorite kind of sponsorships are sponsorships that feed me. So the next 8 minutes of the stream are sponsored by Domino's. And if we maintain at least 4,000 of our 4,700 viewers after these 8 minutes, we'll play more Marvel Snap after, okay? So.
No,
this one's yours. Okay, so Domino's has new stuffed cheesy bread.
I'll just take over.
All right.
Nobody wants to see your face anymore.
That's true.
I want to sit down.
You want to sit down? Oh, sorry.
He's so rude, chat. Jeez.
So the Domino's stuffed cheesy bread, that their new thing is, has pepperonis in it. And chat knows I'm a vegetarian, but Christy is not. So I brought in her expertise for the pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. And we got me some vegetarian stuffed cheesy bread for my dinner as well.
Just one sad, lonely little pepperoni. I'm just kidding. It's inside.
It's stuffed.
I know. I think.
Oh, they put one on top so they know what it is.
So that you know which one is which.
So I have a feta and spinach stuffed cheesy bread, courtesy of Domino's.
Break it apart.
And you can see there's one spinach leaf poking up out of the middle, like there's one pepperoni in the middle is hers. I assume they do that as an identifier.
See, that was cute. You gotta get the melty,
you gotta tear it
the
so
melty
you can see the
cheese shot.
Oh, look at that. She was made to be on TV, chat. She knows what the people want to see.
Yum.
We're here for the Domino's. Okay. It is a pretty good shot. Listen, I brought in an expert for a reason, chat. It's pretty good. I like me a good cheesy breadstick. And that is certainly a good cheesy breadstick.
So I think they either put some sort of yummy sauce under the cheese, or there's multiple flavors of cheese. That cheese is super good.
Yeah, there's a few kinds of
cheddar cheese on it too?
Maybe. Mine's got feta in it with the spinach. I'm a big fan of feta.
The dough is perfect.
Frenzy Mage, thanks for the 65 months. Welcome back.
Alright, chat's just gonna watch me chew because I'm not gonna stop eating it.
Jan, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody tell me what the portion size is for this. I'm probably gonna eat this whole box.
That's good. Should we do another
Another tear shot.
cheese review?
Look at that. Look at that lovely cheese in the middle.
That's beautiful. Ugh.
Conveniently, the portion size is this one box. That's what I want to hear, chat. This is America.
So then you can see it stuffed with pepperonis. Pepperonis inside. It's like, yeah, completely stuffed.
That's funny. We did actually go up a couple of viewers since we
Really good.
switched to the just chatting category. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be doing some more snapping once this is done here. But shout out to Domino's for feeding my wife and I, and the kids are upstairs eating some Domino's too. I just don't want greasy gremlin hands in my office.
I think I like this more than pizza.
Me too.
This is just a better pepperoni pizza.
It's real crispy around the edges, which is great.
Yeah.
Only my greasy gremlin hands. Is there a promo code to say you said this? I believe a thing will appear over the chat. I don't know if it has a discount code or not, though. This is through the Twitch bounty board, so it's all coordinated through Twitch officially.
But you get a discount if you buy 3 or more.
Mmm. Look at that, chat.
That is really good. I'm a fan.
All right, may I reclaim the throne?
Has it already been 8 minutes?
Yeah, that's close enough.
I get the whole 8 minutes.
Oh, Christy gets the whole 8 minutes. That's fair.
Are you want to talk about chat?
How do you view the cards in your opponent's deck? So I have a deck tracker called Untap that shows what they're playing over the course of the game. And then when you're playing multiple games in Conquest, you can see it. Wait, my shirt is from a site called Into the AM! !Shirts in chat. Make a lot of great stuff. I think this is my favorite one. This one's brand new. They just sent it to me.
I might eat this whole box.
More power to you. I'm gonna eat my whole box. You don't come back for leftovers later.
You know what's good? When it forces you to do a little dance. I chose garlic sauce for mine, but I haven't actually...
Yeah, I don't think I need any sauce with mine.
I haven't been needing, like, wanting to dip it. It's just really good on its own.
Does Christy play Snap? Chat, we have 3 children. We can only afford for me to play Snap, okay? Christy and I do board games together. We've got a very big board game collection.
I will say, Domino's pepperoni is unique compared to other pizza places, and it has a really, really good flavor. I don't always love pepperoni, but theirs is good.
That is Marvel Dice Throne in the background. That's a good one.
How is it not?
How is it not a calzone? Calzones usually have pizza sauce inside of them, right?
No.
Do they not?
No. It's
Is the
the
crust?
cheese is on top, not
Oh,
inside.
there's cheese on top.
It's also a softer crust than I would expect a calzone to have. It's more bready, more doughy. It's super good.
Look at that. There's to learn more about the cheesy bread link. Where do we meet? We met in scouting, and we reconnected later in college.
Chat, you should click the thing and get yourself some. That's super good. And then it's like we ate dinner together.
Cheese and bread is also in the sandwich. That's true. I need some deep philosophical discussion. But I can see the cards in the enemy deck. So the deck tracker tracks cards they play over the multiple games in Conquest. So it only shows you cards that you've already seen for that match. Because Conquest, you play multiple games against the same opponent.
I went to the newest Domino's in town, and it's like this new, like, I forget what they call it. Like it's like supposed to be like a theater. You can see everything. It's kind of cool.
All right,
it has a drive-through.
As a drive-through.
It
That's
does.
fancy. All right, chat. You kept my promise. We dropped off a few people, but we're still above 4K. So thank you everybody that hung out for our sponsored 8 minutes. We're heading back into the Marvel Staff category. We're gonna play a little bit more here this evening. And I'm super recharged from my Domino's food now.
Bye, chat. Love ya.
So I got plenty of energy to keep going. Well, I do need to use my towel here so I don't get grease on my keyboard. The 700 people went to order pizza. That's a good return on investment for Domino's, really. Is it board games only, or do you just play tabletop RPGs? Well, it's been a long time since I did a tabletop RPG. Been a long while. Last time I played a tabletop RPG, my play group was arguing about whether or not we should continue playing 3.5 or move to 4E. Yeah, pizza only 2 more hours. Honestly, chat, if we keep at or around 4K, I'm probably gonna go for another couple hours still. Top 3 board games that you play. It's honestly so hard to pick. We have so many, we don't get through our rotation super often. These stream numbers even make me want to stream. If you do end up streaming and you're someone that's subbed to the channel, you're in the subs Discord server, make sure you pop on into our community content channel. Chat, I was looking away. What did we just pig? Somebody send help. What did we pig? Legion. Thank you. If you're looking for kids games, I have a tweet here with a bunch of them. Check it out. What's that? That was a blue marble. Okay. Oh, we get to pull these friends out of here. Yeah, that'll be great. Or will we be able to pull the friends out? Oh, my super scroll gives everything +1 here as well, right? I don't think they're gonna play 2 things here, and I technically don't need to pull both of these, so I'm gonna Magneto left here and risk it a little bit. Captain Marvel, Sarah Zabu. Cosmo the center to cut them off of any other honor reveals. Hey, Garcia, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support. Yeah, we keep playing against this Patriot deck, and it keeps saying, like, really medium every time we play into it. I think we beat this deck twice when we were playing Cerebro 0 earlier. I'm a little biased. I just, like, never really like Patriot in general, but this build does not seem like an exception to my general dislike of Patriot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, this run won Twitch Rivals. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Why suddenly people are all over it. Oh no, I should have Cosmoed here to stop their absorbing, man. Yeah, I messed that up. I knew as soon as it flipped up too. We're still in an okay spot despite me flubbing the Cosmo. I knew as soon as I clicked it. Did they really just Blue Marvel into my double Super Scroll? What's the plan here, bud? Where are we going with this? Do they not realize? I mean, I've definitely just not clicked on an Iron Land before. Maybe they didn't realize we were a Super Scroll deck. What's going on, Tans? We're doing drops for Marvel Snap this week, so there's a whole bunch of extra people in the game category. So if you link your Snap account up to your Twitch account, you get some free goodies. All right, almost got casseroled. Good stuff.
Victory.
Probably should have just zabu'd last turn.
Wind,
Darkhawk, Spider-Ham, Super Scroll, Magneto, Sarah. Hitting Magneto would not be great, but all the rest of these are. They're playing Wasp. Interesting. Hey, what's going on, LBB? Oh, they ordered these wrong and missed on this. Get wrecked. Honestly, probably should have snapped them. That deck continues to look like a really awkward pile of cards. My favorite deck to play. I really like playing the Beast and Falcon bounce deck. Is probably my favorite thing to poke at in Marvel Snap. And in general, I really like decks that play out 2 to 3 cards on turns like 4, 5, and 6. Because decks where you're playing multiple cards in those late game turns tend to offer you the most sequencing decisions and choices. I find that fun. Let's collect a little bit of info with the pork here. Legion. Legion again. Speaking of decks that play out multiple cards, this is probably the Little Movers deck here. We have 4 pretty solid hits for Sakaar here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow, way to bully our porker, Peter. There's a good one. That means I can play actual Sarah this turn. And if I play her in the middle, I retain no priority going into the last turn. Okay, so they have a 6-power Kitty, and they likely have Miles with the Jeff move. Oh, I do have priorities when they move to. That's fine. Their Shang-Chi is already used, right? Do I just like Magneto, Captain Marvel, right? I think I moved Jeff here just in case, too. Man, I thought for sure they were gonna play here. It's fine, we're covered thanks to Carol.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. It's been fun, Immortal. It's been a while since we've done some longer days. It's awesome that the snap meta game's in a spot where it's just like can play for 12 hours and kind of just blink and it goes. Like, the only real passing of time while we've been sitting here on these days is the reminder that I'm getting hungry on occasion. Thankfully, we had Domino's to take care of that tonight. Linked all my stuff. Do I need to open the PC client for anything? I played 99% of it. You need to log into the PC client at least once to get the Devil Dinosaur variant. The only thing that's PC exclusive is logging in on the PC client gets you the Mech Devil Dino. Everything else is tied to everything else is tied to just playing the game or watching here on Twitch. Very happy it's not the same 1 or 2 decks. Yeah, we've had a great range of stuff to play on these days. Depending on what they do here, we could yank Peter out of the space run. I think I'm staying, chat. I get to Magneto armor on the last turn. Snap back even, maybe? I think there's a chance they fill the center here is the problem. Yes, we'll definitely be doing more viewer deck submissions tomorrow. I want to move my Jeff here in case they move their Jeff. There's a non-zero shot this wins it. Yes, yeah, they have Legion. The tracker does not put Spider-Ham stuff up there. All right, and we're good, right? Just get crunched. Maybe I should have snapped him back. I'm too much of a coward. I'm telling you, chat, Magneto and Juggernaut are the 2 most underrated cards in Marvel Snap. They are so powerful. There's so many turn 6s where your opponent's just like, nope, can't lose here. And Magneto or Juggernaut just like puts them in a trash can. Just 2 very good, generically disruptive cards. Juggernaut bundle, worth it. There should be a comparison in this video here. Some rocks in their deck. This deck's felt relatively solid. I can't remember the last time I played. Actually, I don't think I've ever played a Sarah Iron Lad deck, and that's felt like pretty reasonable in this set we played. Kind of dig it. Gap into the dark dimension here. One of the things that's always felt awkward is a lot of people have shoved Iron Lad into these Zabu decks, and like he just doesn't work well into. He doesn't work well when you're playing a bunch of tech cards. This one's not playing Shang-Chi or Enchantress, it's a little less awkward. I have Armor, Spider-Ham, Cosmo, Darkhawk. the purpose of Super Scroll? There's a lot of blue Marvel decks right now that Super Scroll's pretty solid into. With the Hawk hit, I'm gonna stay here. We could get shanged, but let's see what happens. Not a shang. Not a shang.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate you. Good work. Good work all around. Good work. Good work all around, Pete. That is a lovely gold ticket. All right, chat. We've had an awesome stream today, and I know there's still a bunch of you here, but it is 10 minutes from bedtime for my kiddos in the Hoagland household, and I usually like to read a book with them before they go to bed. So I'm gonna plan to do another big, giant, full, double-digit hour stream again tomorrow. If we've got some good numbers again, I'll be back at it. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the end today. We clipped almost up to 12 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone else that's streaming with drops, so you don't gotta go anywhere if you're looking to cash in on those. Alex, I think, just signed on. Chat, everybody go congratulate Alex on his finals and tell him you hope he got some sleep. Hopefully, we'll see how long he plans to stream for tonight, but go check him out. Hopefully he's caught up. The man was a machine.